All right, everybody, break on the 07s. It's time to go live, both here on Twitch and on youtube.com/Captain This Guy. Hello, welcome. Hopefully you're having a swell day today. Hello, G-Grind, welcome. Hello, Droganus, welcome. Welcome, Avalanche Master. Avalanche Master, I was thinking about how the game got patched today. You know, they tried to do like a quality of life patch and some other things. And I think I missed out on the, the repair workarounds. Let's call it that. Hey, welcome Red Baroque, welcome Ferul again, willkommen Don, hello Don, wie geht's Don? Hopefully all is good, maybe not, I don't know, hopefully everything is okay. Welcome Colin, welcome Lone Wolf, hello everybody. So yeah, today we're going to be jumping into some more Forgotten Seas, although I did just get a package in the mail. Kind of part of the reason why I'm late is because I was waiting for a package to get in, and it was supposed to come in at 4:05, and sure enough it came in at about 4:05, so I just had to give it a couple minutes because I didn't want to have to start and then have to get up anyways, and so I was like, oh, I'll just give it a couple minutes. Monkey beard, yeah, you can see it's starting to fade. Yeah, the monkeyness is starting to fade. Because of just because of my beard growing back in. So interesting stuff. I guess I can open this now. Yeah. So what came in is my my radio system for my race car project. So all it is you just take some walkie-talkies and you mount one of them in your car. But then there's like a connecting headset that you get. So it's basically like a speakers and mic built into my helmet, and it connects to the radio system. Last time I borrowed someone's radio system, but I decided to buy my own this time. So let's see, let's take a look. Okay, so it's a very large sort of green box here, but this is interesting because it was supposed to come with 14-inch antennas, and I don't know. Something tells me 14 inches. There's no way 14-inch antennas could fit in this box, so I'll have to open it up. And I mean, this box it's heavy. There's definitely some stuff in here, but yeah, I gotta see what happened. I wonder why it's missing the antennas. Escape from Monk. Escape from Monkey Man. Let's see. So let's take a look here. Yeah, this isn't like a sponsored unboxing or anything like that. It's just literally just got this package in the mail. I thought I went open this live on stream just for fun. See, sorry, I'm just chopping stuff. Remember, children, whenever possible, try to cut away from yourself. I nearly severed one of my fingers, learning that the hard way. But let's see if we can hop in here. Okay, there it is, wrapped up, probably direct from China. It's a Chinese brand here. Of course, what isn't made in China these days? So go figure. Yeah, the Baofeng, Boy Fong, or whatever it's called, Baofeng. So yeah, it is a radio kit. It's kind of like a two-way radio walkie-talkie ham. It can actually function as a ham radio. So let's see if we can open this up here. Okay. Oh, they are in here. It's just they're flow there. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I was afraid maybe they forgot to include it in the package. There it is. It's kind of a flexible antenna, so they very gently curved it around. It very gently curves. Don't worry. Maybe they're extendable. Yeah, no, it was okay. So all it was 14 inches, but it was just because it's flexible. It was just very gently curved around the exterior of the box. So that's good. But yeah, so these are them. Yeah, this is it right here. Let's see if I can take the product condom off. So there it is. Just kind of like not like professional grade, but kind of like better than just some crappy I don't know, Walmart walkie-talkies or something. These are supposed to be, honestly, these are supposed to be pretty good. I got a Prime Day sale on these, so that's kind of nice. So yeah, it comes with like the handheld mic if you want to do handheld mic stuff. But the big thing is, like I said, one of these is gonna mount in the car, and the other one just somebody has to wear it with like a headset, so that way the driver and like the pit crew chief or whatever, the crew chief can actually talk to the driver, and say it's like, hey, you've been out there for an hour and a half, we need you to come in, check fuel, or if someone's like, hey, all the wheels just fell off, can you guys send a tow truck, that kind of thing. Is this for your race car? Never mind. Yes, yeah, exactly. So you need a radio system, so that way the driver can talk to the, basically talk to the team, and the team can talk to the driver. Well, the driver's driving around a racetrack going 100 miles an hour. Let's see here. Cut towards your buddy, not your body. That's right, Valinor. Cut them instead of yourself. So But like I said, apparently these can function like a ham radio. So let's see. These are supposed to be chargeable. It's supposed to have like a charging cradle. Let's see. There's the push to talk. And where is the... Ah, yeah, here we go. So it's, yeah, there's like where the connector is where, that's where my helmet mic plugs into the radio. Like I said, I borrowed one of these previously in a previous race, and it actually worked pretty well. Let's see if we can hook this over there. Okay, very good. I should probably charge this before using it for the first time, but what can you do? All right, so yeah, like I said, it's supposed to come with a couple different size of antennas, but I need the longest one for the longest distance possible because the racetrack where we're racing Sebring is pretty girthy. I like to play with my wiggler here. Let's see if we can pop this in. So yeah, so basically, like I said, it's just so you can communicate with the race car, and the race car driver can communicate with you. But yeah, come in because the engine has exploded. So do all the things. Do you have the nuke code? Do you have the nuclear football? Let's see here. No, I remember where I heard of them. They're standard issue for the Chinese army. Probably. Yeah, Baofeng is a pretty well-known brand in the walkie-talkie world. I mean, there are better brands, probably, you know, like Kenwood and some other stuff, but all that stuff is made in China anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see if I can figure out how to turn this guy on. Oh yeah, there it is. Baofeng. So yeah, interesting. Can I... Oh, let's see if we can turn the music off for a second, but, okay, well. Hello, would anyone like to pee on me? Gosh, can anyone send me feet pics via walkie-talkie? Breaker, got your ears on? No, yes, I don't have any of that stuff in here. Oh yeah, it's got the charger. Yeah, it came with a whole bunch of stuff. This is, two of these bad boys, was only, two of these was only 45 bucks, which is pretty good. I did the Prime Day sale thing, so yeah. So like I said, somebody just wears this. I have like a headset, a noise reduction headset with a mic, and it's just so like the driver can talk to the crew chief, or the crew chief can talk to the driver. So yeah, so that's all I needed for today. So I just got to set these up and test them. What I have to do is, this is going to be kind of hard. I might have to ask one of my neighbors to be like, hey, here's a walkie-talkie, and I'm going to drive the car away, like, you know, like halfway across the neighborhood, and let's see how long I can, you know, how far I can go before it cuts off. Did you get your license from the FCC? Do back. Yes. The FCC is acutely aware of the walkie-talkie ham radio that I literally just unboxed five minutes ago. so yeah, I'm definitely registered and a fully licensed ham radio operator. Where I'm gonna be like, try not to drive the car into any other cars or the wall or me. So. Cat, be careful, never transmit without an antenna connected. I know, that's why I turned it on. My little wiggly buddy here. Okay, good. I was concerned that the antenna wasn't in here, but all right, well, yeah, that's all I needed. I guess you're, yeah, there we go, just turn it off, but I guess it's just what I needed. All right. Let's see, they had, yeah, like I said, they had some microphones. Purportedly, these microphones are kind of terrible, but, like I said, I probably won't need it. I actually have, like I said, I have a walkie-talkie headset to wear while people are running around doing all sorts of stuff. Let's see. Yeah, amateur radio. Like I said, these actually do qualify as ham radios as well. Yeah, there we go. There's the programming cable. Let's see what else is there. Yeah, it's got some shorter antennas, and I think it even has like little stubby antennas. I'll tell you. Let's see. Where's this guy? Yeah, here we go. They're the earpieces that you can wear inside of your helmet if you want to. Oh, here we go. Here, see, here's the antennas I can relate to. Yeah, hold on. It's just, yeah, there it is. There's the antenna that I can relate to. It's like, yeah, it's thick but very short. It's like a chode or whatever. Hold on, let me see if I can slap this guy on this guy. Yeah, there we go. Product on him. Well, good. Man, I ordered this yesterday and it came in today. I had two choices. It could either get delivered today or it could get delivered Thursday of next week. It's weird how Amazon does all their shipping stuff. But yeah, those were my two options. Let's see if I can push this guy together. Like I said, this isn't a sponsored plug or anything. I literally just ordered this because I need it. But yeah, I got a little Prime Day sale. So let me stick the micro doots on here. All right, there we go. So yeah, there's the little stubby. I guess if you're just going to be using this within a building or within like the same campus or something, you can probably get away with just the shorter antenna. instead of like this big wiggly dude. This big wiggly dude. But yeah, I'm gonna need the longer antenna because I need to make sure I have as good a range as possible. So yeah. So anyways, so that's it. So this guy, actually, what it is for this guy, I'm not even gonna need an antenna from the box because I actually already have an automotive antenna. So basically, this is gonna sit in a cradle, which is already in the car, and then it's wired to go to an antenna on the roof, an actual like a like a giant transmitter radio that's it sits on the top of the car. So. Is that your antenna, or are you just happy to see me? Oh, this size of antenna for sure. So, the GRMS license is pretty easy, or easy peasy, plus you get a fancy handle. So this, I think this specific model actually can do GRMS. But I don't need it. I just basically need something that can connect between the two radios. That's literally all I need it for. They had fancier models with like GPS built in and, you know, on a porn built in or something, but I don't need any of that stuff. I just literally have to go from my face to the car, or, you know, like if I'm the person driving, you know, my face to the crew chief. It's like, hey, the engine exploded. Can you send a tow truck? So. Did you buy the ham version or the GRMS version? I don't know. I'd have to double check. I bought it was whatever was like the second best one that was on sale right now, I think. So, but yeah, it's supposed to have. I guess it's supposed to be kind of a newer model. So it released just last year. So of course, you know, Baofeng, they release like 18 different models every single year. That's what I've noticed. But yeah, so that's all I needed. I just needed some radios, and now I've got them. So I just have to program them. Make sure they work, and then yeah, like I said, I'll actually have to get a neighbor or something to be like, hey, can you try to talk to me while I'm driving around the neighborhood, because it's got to simulate what it's like, you know, driving this car around wearing a helmet, where it's like, you know, be able to, you know, talk and listen on a headset. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, what? Oh yeah. I think they said they was gonna like load on me. This thing has a oh yeah, there it is. It's even got like a little flashlight built in, which is kind of fun. Yeah, a little stroby business. He's like, all right. So let's see if we can turn that. Ah, God. Hello, Chad. Are we ready for racing? All right. Let's see. Okay, that's good. So yeah. All right, good. That's one thing checked off of the checklist. For all the massive checklist that I have to get the car ready once again, hopefully better ready this time for the race in December. So I'm trying to make sure I take care of everything as soon as possible. Yeah, that box is really dusty. Let's see. Have you ever said the words "Don't worry, it gets bigger when it counts"? You can also hook them to your PC and use software to put custom background images on the screen. Oh, okay, Dewback. Maybe I'll look into that. Maybe I'll put a picture of JGrind on there, and like an angry JGrind face is like, drive faster, stop being stupid. So, Baofeng, yeah, like I said, Baofeng, they kind of come at a cheaper price point, but like I said, all I literally need it for is to be able to talk to the guy in a car and have the guy in the car be able to talk to me, and then vice versa, all sorts of stuff. UV 5G. Oh, this is the AR5RM model. So yeah, like I said, it was a Prime Day sale. This whole kit. Hold on, I think I can even show you. I took a shit on the kit. This guy, yeah. So this was $45. Yeah, it came with you know, per radio it came with like 3 different sizes of antennas, batteries. They had some with like extra batteries, 10 watts. Although I was reading reviews of these and say that it's just like, you know, 10 watts is the advertised number, but they said basically whatever frequency you're on, you're only getting about like 6 or 7 watts of real high power. If you actually, oh God, if you actually need all the power. Yummy. Okay. So anyways, there is that. Yeah, but yeah, mine's the AR5RM. Again, Baofeng, they have like 60 different models or something. They're very granular differences. It's like, okay, so this one is the AR5R, and it has 900 channels. And then there's the AR5RM. It has like 999 channels plus some extra doots. So, yeah. Are the communications encrypted, or will your Arch racing rivals be able to hear your cunning race strategy? You probably don't really want to. I mean, this is nowhere near the kind of competitive thing where it's like, oh yeah, let's cheat and listen to our competitors. I mean, like F1 guys, you know, they literally play their conversations on live TV or like on the live streams where you can hear, you know, Oscar Piastri or Max Verstappen be like, well, that guy cut me off, so he's a son of a. It's like, I can't believe he bonked me. I'm gonna his cereal later and take a on his mom's. You know, they just get very angry with each other. Let's see. How expensive are these walkie? Not expensive. This whole kit was like $45. So, and this was supposed to be one of the better ones. They had even cheaper ones. It's like you can get a couple of these that aren't really programmable for $20. It's very, very cheap. It's like this like Chinese brand, but they make thousands of them. I think I saw some graphic that said they'd sold like over 20 million walkie-talkies. So yeah, really, yeah, very cheap, very cheap. But again, if it works, it works. And like I said, I actually did use an older version of this, last year, and it worked pretty well. So, all right, well, from what I remember. All right, the plan for today is simply to get into some more Forgotten Seas, and then try to see if we can get a storm essence. See if I can I don't know, beat up some more pirates today. All sorts of stuff. Oh yeah, that's a ham version, I think. Just be careful which channels you use. Don't want to get those ham guys mad at you. Yeah, so I'll have to read the user manual. Although some people have complained that the user manual is pretty terrible because it's like in like English, you know? So it's like it kind of makes sense. But yeah, it said this one's multi-band, so I'll just use whatever the bands are that aren't for ham radio dudes. I don't know, I'll ask around. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be lots of people at the racetrack that use these same radios or like same brand. And I'll be like, hey, I keep talking to people flying airplanes. How do I not do that? so the state troopers don't come pick me up. User manual, push button, talk, happy time. Yeah, it has a whole crapload of different frequencies. But yeah, there's like different frequencies operate on different I guess formats. Was like AM, FM, UHF, VHF, FEF, Chef, and Jeff. Yeah, Jeff. So. Okay, well, there is that. Let's go ahead and jump into the game. While the game's loading, I might wash my hands. That box is incredibly dusty for some reason. Ribbit. So, there was something I was going to bring up. I can never remember. I've been getting very busy during the day. Does it cost extra for happy time? Yeah, you tune into the frequency where people talk about buttholes and like armpits and stuff. Yeah. Now talk to the space station. Yeah, like I said, I have a hold on. So I have a let's see. Dang, I'm trying to find a good picture of it. Let's see. Race car radio antenna. Well, basically, hold on, I'm trying to find a good example of this. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to show you a picture if I can find a good picture of what I'm talking about. Basically, it's a very large antenna that goes on your car. Okay, so this isn't the best. Well, hold on. This isn't the best example, but let's see here. Okay, so see how this car has an external antenna, and it's a very big antenna. You know, it's very clearly an antenna didn't come with the car. I have something very similar to this, but instead of coming out of the back of the car, it literally just magnetizes to the top of the car. And then you run a cable from outside the car to inside the car, and then it just literally where this little stubby antenna is, you take this off and you punch in the car radio, and it's supposed to greatly increase the receiver ability thing. So yeah, it should work. Like I said, and you don't use it all the time. Like, okay, turn left, turn right, now turn left, now turn left again, now go straight, now turn right, and then left. You don't do that. It's basically like, hey, for instance, here's a true story. When I did the 24 hours of Lemons race, when I took the car out, the car didn't feel right. It was starting to wobble a little bit, and after I did a couple laps, it was starting to wobble really bad. And, if I had a radio, I could be like, hey, did anyone check the lug nuts on the front left or rear left? And then, be like, it's like, oh, crap, we forgot. So they had to meatball flag me, which means that it's like, hey, one of the race officials has seen something physically wrong with your car, and they wave you in to, go pit. And so when I got back to pit lane and into our garage, I think 2 or 3 out of the 5 lug nuts had sheared off. Or had fallen out. Like, I think one sheared off and the others just literally fell out because whoever changed the tire last didn't tighten them down. They just, it's just like, brr, 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 but didn't actually check them to make sure they were tight. With a torque wrench or just a regular wrench or whatever. So I was literally trying to drive around a racetrack with a wheel that was getting ready to fall off. So, and I was thinking, if it fallen off, I could have plowed right into the wall, totaled the car, all sorts of stuff. Relaying race control message is important. Yeah, so that's another thing is, say it starts to rain, or they have like a yellow flag, red flag, whatever. You know, there's a little electronic gizmo that you have to put in your car that shows you the colors, the condition of the race, like green, yellow, red, purple. But also the radio guys will be like, hey guys, we just got a yellow flag or red flag. Do you know what's going on? It's like, oh yeah, someone exploded. So yeah, so they're red flagging the race. Yeah, 10-second penalty, right? All sorts of stuff. And really, yeah, they can. If say you're like, meanwhile you're getting a black flag and you're just not paying attention, they can go to your pit and be like, hey, radio your guy. He needs to come in and serve a penalty or something. I hope not. But yeah, like I said last time, I actually. I wish it had a radio because I had to be like, hey guys, there's something wrong with one of the wheels, and turns out, yeah, the wheel almost literally fell off because whoever replaced the wheel didn't tighten the lug nuts. So, hey, at least we didn't wreck the car. The car ended up breaking down, but at least I didn't wreck it because I would have felt really bad about that. But I also would have been like, hey, who changed the tire last? And I think it was the car owner, team owner, whatever. But yeah, so let's see, where is it? Yeah, I have. It's basically just kind of like this. It's like antenna that sits on top of the car. Mine's a lot bigger than this though. It sits up. It's like a 2-foot, 3-foot, flexible antenna, as to make sure that you can talk with the dudes. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. So yeah. Oh yeah. There's something else I was gonna say, but anyway, sorry. That's probably boring. I don't know if anyone cares about this kind of stuff, but yeah, I'm just trying to get everything squared away. Because like right now, my car should be legal to race. But I still have an issue with the front right brake caliper. I got to get that fixed. And then also the paddle shifters aren't working because they were working, but then I tried to put in a detachable steering wheel, like a removable steering wheel, quick release, and then for whatever reason the paddle shifters don't work anymore, even though the wiring is fully connected. So I gotta troubleshoot that. I might try to reach out to like someone locally that's an automotive wiring guru and say it's like, hey, can you get this working, because I already gave it a shot and I can't get it working. So. Yeah, Captain Denton Racing. It's you're not just jogging around the park. You're driving at full speed. I think I'm trying to think of what the fastest I've gotten my race car up to. It's like maybe 110, 120, which is not like super fast in the racing world, but pretty fast. Right? Things come at you a lot faster when you're going 160 kilometers per hour or faster. Yeah. Okay, well, so there is that. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go ahead and log into Forgotten PP and see if we can continue our progress. Like I said, this game, I had a sponsored stream for this game 2 days ago, but it is a pirate-themed survival building crafting game. And yeah, it's actually kind of tickled my pickle a little bit. I got wiped out.
Brought to you by Pangea Game Studios.
Doing? I got wiped out by a ghost ship in Forgotten Seas this morning. Really, Plague Breeder. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Deep in the Bermuda Triangle, perhaps a timeless world still exists. A world ruled by pirates that haunt these forgotten seas. You are lost in this sinking world. Will you find your way home?
Okay, there it is. So yeah, so the core story of the game is that you are a fighter pilot in 1945, your squadron flew into the Bermuda Triangle. It was never seen again. Turns out you've come here to kind of like tropical islands and stuff, but it's a little weird. Apparently you can't actually die here, but there's ghost pirates and other weird stuff, and there's even a little bit of sci-fi wizardry that comes later in the game, I think. They should hire real voice actors and writers. Arr, matey, I would be happy to provide my stunning, gripping voice to barf into a microphone. Jay Grant says, I got my RX-7 to 135. That's the fastest I have been driving. I think the fastest I got, I don't know, I think the fastest I've ever driven was pushing about 140, which is you know, it's on a private race course and definitely not a public highway where running into people is a very valid concern. But yeah, I think when I took the BMW, the M2 out to the track, I was pushing about 130 in the straights. So, which, you know, for a car that can do probably like 180, it's, you know, that's not even up there. Too bad my brother-in-law does not live closer to you. He could help you with your race car. He's in Florida. Really, Avalon? Are they like a car guy? Are they a mechanic? Are they cute? So I don't know. Yeah, you're always welcome to give him my email address or my Discord or I don't know, my social security number. Red Broke says, I did 835 miles per hour. That's great. What spaceship were you on at the time? So, Flight 19 was a real event. Oh, really? Okay, so it was actually based on a true story. I know you like survival games. Have you played Survival Fountain of Youth? A setting is a bit similar to this. I have not. Feral, if you want to post that, maybe post a link to it in the gaming section of my Discord, that would be great. Hate to admit, I've hit 130 with my old car on a back road. Yeah, you know, it's you know, people make cars that could go, you know, almost 200 miles an hour, but the most you ever end up going is like 70, 80 or whatever on public highways. You have to bring it to a racetrack or otherwise to experience the kind of speed that your car can do. On a 737, sure. Yeah, Jay Grant says, yeah, is your brother-in-law a rich mechanic? Because that's what exactly what we need. Yeah, we needed somebody who's like a very rich mechanic. One of the guys who joined the racing team last time around, where the car broke down, he actually had a lot of racing experience and he was pretty handy with a wrench. So, but unfortunately, I don't think he's going to be joining us this time around. Oh, really? Okay, gotcha. You never tried that Soul Mask survival game either, did you? I have not. You know, I try to keep up with games as much as I can, but yeah, that one admittedly I missed. So let's see. Multiplayer, Captain. I'm level 24, so yeah, I've got a nice shirt. What's funny too, because it's like you've crash landed. But your character has long hair already, which is definitely not something they allowed in the military back then. So I guess the concept of, you know, time really is very skewed here. So he crash landed and then instantly, like, I don't know, aged 6 months or something like that. So have you tried Soulframe? Soul Bishop, not yet. I do have access to it, but I have not tried Soulframe just yet. Again, it's, you know, September, starting from late August to now, there's just been a ton of game releases, right? I'm I'm holding off on a couple other games to keep playing this today. So it's a good problem to have, but yeah, admittedly, my backlog is getting pretty big. Because again, Battlefield 6 comes out pretty soon. There's something else that's also coming out, I think literally on Friday, that I was gonna check out. And plus, I want to finish Chronos. I want to check out Hell Is Us. I want to check out Matt Rodeo Showering. You know, just it's a great game. Let me assure you. The KCD2 expansion. I know I have no shortage of things to stream. If anyone says there's nothing good to stream right now, tell them they're being a silly goose, because that's just them being overly picky or being too lazy to actually go and look for fun games, of which there are plenty. Arc Raider soon too. I really wish Arc Raider was a Terminator licensed game, because I feel like that game would have been a great setup for a Terminator game. General gaming and not the archived gaming suggestions, I guess. Archived gaming suggestions? Archived gaming suggestions? Feral, do you have access to the archived channels section? Because nobody should have access to that. I don't even think the mods have access to that section. Archived gaming suggestions. Because yeah, I don't have a channel called Archived Gaming Suggestions, but I have some archived gaming channels from like games that, you know, we haven't streamed or played in a long time. But I don't think anyone has access to those channels. And if you do, I need to know why, because apparently I set the permissions incorrectly. The wiki on Flight 19 is really fascinating. Flight 19 is featured in the opening of the Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Oh, really? Oh. Hell Is Us is dark, and you actually have to pay attention and figure out where to go, so it might not work. Wait a minute, what are you saying, Cal? What are you saying? I just saw it on the very bottom left. Really? So... don't have permission to post there. Wait, but Feral, so you're saying you can actually see? Hold on. Yeah, I might, because you're not even supposed to be able to see those channels. So So you actually can see archived channels? Really? Yeah, nobody should have access to those. Uh-oh. Did I set the... I can see them too? Really? Okay, so apparently... I think it's the archive for the September stuff. Oh, Jay Grant says, Jay Grant, can you see all of the archive channels? Because those are supposed to be, like, archived if I ever bring them back. You know, that's kind of like putting them on the shelf, but they're not supposed to be viewable by anyone. Not all of them. Oh, it's just the September ones. Oh, you mean, like, the bad game suggestions and good game suggestions, you guys can see those. Okay, and then sub-goal suggestions. Okay, so I just set the permissions wrong in those, because those are supposed to be hidden right now, so... okay. Stinky says, I can't see any of them. And then Stinky was like, hello. Oh, there we go. Sounds like someone thinks you're directionally challenged. No, it's fine, because there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are actually 10 channels in the archive section. You know, just from games that maybe haven't been updated in a while, you know. For instance, there's a Light No Fire channel that's archived because, I have to be honest, we created a Light No Fire channel, and then Light No Fire hasn't, like, it's still not out after 2 years, so we just decided to archive that channel, you know? So yeah. Yeah, the Feet Picks channel is not supposed to be viewable. So thank you. Yeah, maybe obviously mods make a note. It's like I said, I just put those there in the archive for when, if I do need to bring them back, I don't, because I used to just delete channels that say like nobody had posted in a channel in 6 months. I was like, okay, we're just gonna delete it and we'll remake it. But then I actually did bring some channels back, and some people were like, oh, what happened to all the stuff that we posted in this channel previously? I was like, I deleted it. So yeah. So now I know. For instance, there's a Patreon Pals channel in there. I actually need to make that accessible again because I restarted the Patreon. And thank you to those of you who are chipping in over on the Patreon side. So, okay, so yeah, so mods, if you could take a note and say, hey, Cap, you have to go over the permissions for the archive channels section again. Because the only people that are supposed to be able to see that is like me and then maybe the mods. Yeah. But the game doesn't make any attempt to show you where you need to go, and Cap is easily distracted. I was playing... What else was I playing? I was just playing another game that was kind of the same way, though, where they don't tell you where to go. What game was I just playing that was like that? What game was I streaming where it was noticeable that they... Yeah, what game was that I was just streaming where it was kind of that exact same thing where they don't tell you where you're supposed to go. Hey Evo, welcome. Okay. Well, Cal, thank you for the vote of confidence, Cal. I'm still gonna give it a shot, probably maybe next week or something. We learn from mistakes. That's what matters, by the way. Hey Cap and everyone. That's right, Uzu. Yeah. Oh yeah, the last Alien game. Yeah, exactly. I just played through Alien Rogue Excuses or whatever it's called. And yeah, they kind of don't really tell you where to go in that game, and I was able to play through that. My wife always tells me where to go. It's like, oh, on my chest tonight. No, golly. Wow. No, it's fine. Sorry, Jay. Alien sleepy voiced actress. I know, man. I really hope that she never sees this channel because it's like I didn't. It's not that it was being mean about it, but yeah, it just kind of felt like she took like a whole bunch of, I don't know, a whole bunch of like Valium right before she had to record her voice lines. And it's like there's an alien literally biting your leg off, and it's like, well, this isn't great. An alien is biting my leg off, you know, and that's what the voiceovers were like. So, Jay Char says, how does he know? Every Thursday, I'm the guy hiding in your bushes outside your bedroom window. So, it's like we really should get out of this facility that's about to explode. Maybe, I guess. I don't know. It's fine. So, it's just a very underwhelming vocal performance. So, yeah. And it's funny, too, because she apparently got Voice Actress of the Year for some mobile game. Alrighty, but we'll have to see. Hey Spooky, thank you for tuning in over on the YouTube side. Alrighty. I feel bad for anyone taking this channel out of context. I've had that happen before, Avalanche. I've had people try to, like, take clips from the stream and without any of the context, the stuff I said either before or after, tried to post it on, like, you know, drama farming Reddits, subreddits, and other, like, Twitter threads and things. Trying to, you know, basically just kind of make it look like I'm a horrible person. I mean, but yeah, posting stuff without any context always looks bad. because you need the context. It's like, yeah, I totally blew up this dog. And they're like, excuse me, you did what? It's like, yeah, you missed the previous part where I said, it's like, guys, I bought an inflatable pool toy dog to swim around on. And so they just cop it out. It's like, yeah, I blew up a dog today. And it's like, you did what? You know, it's like, oh, you mean like the pool floaty puppy thing that you ride around on. So, she's J-Char. J-Char says, wins an award, immediately gets a lobotomy. Yeah. Let's see. I think she's already blinked many times, and finally she accepts her fate, and that's why her voice feels emotionless. I don't know, I just it's like she just didn't care about anything. So, Okay. Oh, Hidden Island has appeared. Oh yeah, that's right. So chat, I almost have enough cash to get the let's see. And my inventory is already kind of full. Alrighty. Why is some of the audio not working? Settings. Is it me? Okay, oh, there it is. I guess I just had my headphones turned down a little quiet. It's like, there's 30 aliens coming your way. Okay, let me finish my tea, and then I'll get to it as soon as I can. Is this the Lost Island? No, but we could go to a Lost Island. It's just kind of far away. The Hidden Island has a bunch of stuff there. I guess you can loot it repeatedly. Yeah, so, but yeah, so this is all of the map. It's, or this is an early access game being developed primarily by just 2 people, actually, a husband and wife game development team. But so far, I would say this game's pretty fun. It's $25 right now on Steam. You can type in !Forgotten if you'd like to see it on Steam. Again, I had a sponsored stream for this, but I've actually been kind of enjoying it, so I decided to keep playing it. Doing? And I have my own crew now. Why does that sound like... I was gonna say, why does it sound like... some of the sound effects aren't playing correctly. No sound for us? I don't know. Maybe I need to turn up some of the settings because it sounds a little quiet. It's just weird because all the voiceover is at full volume. Let's see. No game audio? Yeah, so you're right. Something's going on with the sound. Hold on. What's going on with my audio mixer? Let's see. How about now? Can you hear it now? Can you hear me now? Good. There we go. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it's just the audio is being kind of weird. Some voice actors do the same when doing anime dubs. They sound flat with no emotion. Oh. That doesn't sound good at all. Okay, so we got 24 minutes to get to the Hidden Island. So let's do this. I gotta adjust the sails. I don't want to fail when I adjust the sail. Alright. Okay, so right now it says I'm not getting any wind, so we're gonna go... Well, we're only going about 4 to 5 knots. The whole knot system of measurement is kind of weird to me, because it's like it was literally they would throw rope out of the boat with knots on it, and it's like if it was going faster, it would tug more. I guess I don't know. Yeah, what was it? It's like they would have rope, and then every like foot or two they would put a knot, and then it's like they would let it drag behind the water, and then depending on how many knots it pulled out or something like that. I can't explain it. Maybe somebody could post the Wikipedia article in chat. Never know about the sponsor stream. How does it work actually? Do they ask you to play the game for a couple hours or something? That's exactly it. Yeah, they are paying you for your time and paying you, to be quite honest, for your audience. Because the whole concept is you are playing a game to get more eyeballs on it and to get people exposed to it, which is, you know, something companies are willing to pay for. Now, some games are very, very popular to begin with, and, you know, they might not, you know, say hire streamers to promote it because, like, no, this game's already popular. But yeah, sometimes like indie games, they're like, you know, man, this game has been out for about 1.5 years, and I guess they wanted more people to see it because they've been putting more work into it. You know, it just there are literally hundreds of games that come out every month. A lot of indie games, AAA games, or in Ubisoft's case, quadruple A games. And so yeah, it can be easy to get lost in the tidal wave of video games that get released every single day. Honestly, I usually get about 25 to 26 emails per day, mostly about indie games, but sometimes also for bigger releases. To be informative and not like bragging, I mean, I literally get game keys sent my way every single day. But for a lot of it's for very small time indie games who are hoping for any kind of exposure whatsoever. But anyways, so giving yourself an advertising budget or asking your publisher for an advertising budget can include having streamers or YouTubers or other content creators check out your game and simply be like, hey, this is a sponsored stream. We're checking out this game today. And it just so happens that I actually kind of like this game, so I wanted to continue streaming it, which is kind of, I'm not saying this is the biggest channel ever, but for an indie developer, paying someone to play a game for 2 hours and then they end up streaming the game for 30 hours because they like it, then that more than pays for itself. I can only imagine there's at least a couple of you have ended up buying this game because of the streams here. So that's, but the big thing is even they know, it's like, say 300 people watch the stream, they know 300 people aren't going to immediately rush out and buy the game, but at least it plants that seed in someone's head. It's like, okay, this is another survival game that kind of does piratey stuff. It's got kind of an interesting backstory. And it plants the seed of saying, it's like, hey, have you heard of this game? And then someone's like, no, what's that about? And you tell someone and they tell someone, and that's the whole word of mouth thing working out. So yeah, that's kind of how sponsored streams work on Twitch or otherwise. Just companies that are like, hey, we kind of want to get some more eyeballs on this, and we know some streamers have an audience, and we are willing to, you know, compensate them for their time. Now, how much did I get paid to stream this game? That I'm not saying. But, no, I don't know. I could say if I really wanted to, but I probably shouldn't. So they were willing to compensate me reasonably well to stream this game. And like I said, and now I'm playing it because I want to play it. So I think they're getting their money's worth. The faster you're going, the more drag is created, pulling more rope below the waterline. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it was like literally pulling like knotted rope into the water that would give people an idea of speed. Which is and they still use the term knots to this day, which is strange. So when you go slower, does the rope automatically like reel back in, or does someone have to reel it back in? Oh, are we being attacked? One of the crew members said, "Man the cannons," and I was like, why? Okay, so here's the starting island. Yeah, you can see the wrecked airplane. It's funny because I've already disassembled that plane multiple times, but I think it's because every time you restart the game, it resets everything. Not your progress, but it resets stuff like, you know, chests and zombies and other stuff. How do they know that you do it? Do you record your gameplay or just show the gameplay hours in Steam or other methods? There are multiple ways to track it. You can use SullyGnome, you can use TwitchTracker.com. I simply provided a VOD to my management and said, hey, because I streamed 4 hours of Vane and then 2 hours of this game. So it's like, here's the URL with the timestamp of when I started playing Forgotten Seas. And then you can visually verify that. You can send that to the publisher, the devs, whoever's, you know, signing the paycheck, so to speak. And yeah, and so it's like I said, it's one of those things where people know that if you have an audience, well, they can get some more eyeballs on their game, which is kind of what people want. And for instance, gosh, when we did, I had a sponsored stream for EVE Frontier, and God, I think, geez, I don't know. I think like almost 20, 25 people ended up buying the game, and I streamed that for a couple days as well. So, oh yeah, you know, it can be a revenue generator, but the big thing is it's just exposing people to video games. It's like, you know, Overwatch 2 doesn't really need to pay content creators because it's a really huge game anyways, but yeah, if it's kind of a newer game, they may be willing to compensate people to play the game. Alright, I only have 17 minutes on the hidden island, so I'm gonna have to hurry. When the log was tossed overboard, it remained more or less stationary while its attached log line trailed out from the vessel as the ladder moved forward. After 28 seconds had elapsed, the number of knots spaced between them 47 feet or 14 meters that had passed overboard was counted. The number of knots that ran out in 28 seconds was roughly the speed of the ship in nautical miles per hour. Fascinating. Yeah, that's very fascinating. Thank you for sharing. Ow, I'm taking fire. I do kind of wish this game, I don't know if there's like a way to set autopilot on or something, you know, just because it's like as soon as I let go of the keyboard, the ship stops moving. So, anyways, but yeah, like I said, that's kind of one of the things. I'm gonna blow up this shark here. I literally blew up a shark. So yeah, and just like I said, for transparency, you know, I do obviously, you know, I get a paycheck from Twitch every month. I get a paycheck from my management for sponsored streams. Sometimes some of the other channel sponsors like Logitech G, you know, they cut me a paycheck for certain things. And tomorrow it's Raid Shadow Legends. I'm proud to say that I've never streamed that game because, you know, they tried a few times to get me. That one time they offered me $800 to stream that game for 2 hours, and I still said no because it's Raid Shadow Legends and it's terrible. So yeah, I mean, it's, you know, I try to, if I do a stream, so the way it works is a lot of times is my management will literally pitch a whole bunch of games to me and say, hey, all of these companies that we're showing you, and you know, they're linked games or whatever, these are companies that are interested in working with you. Let us know if you are interested in working with them. Here's what they're offering, and you know, then we kind of work out the details. But yeah, like I said, I think 2 different times the folks behind Raid Shadow Legends, you know, their PR team, publisher team, or whatever, they tried to get me to stream that game, and I said no. So, is it middle mouse button? Oh, oh, you're right, it is middle mouse button. Oh yeah. Ah, thank you for that. So yeah, man, like I said, I after 5.5 years of streaming part-time, I was able to, well, you know, kind of make ends meet without needing a day job anymore. I just took a direct hit. Hold on. Let's see. Fire! Yeah, there we go. I took out the their guard tower. Okay, so I've got 15 minutes to loot the crap out of this island. Let's do it. Clunk. Okay, let me do this. I gotta empty my inventory. Alright, so sorry, this is all stuff I should have emptied out previously. But let's see. Energy use. Energy use. Okay, there we go. I guess I probably should have added poison to my sword, but I forgot again. It still kind of feels like the audio is a bit quiet. Let me see if I can crank it up. Sound effects, ambiance, ship sounds. Oh, it's because I turned down the master volume. Oh, that's why. Wait, is somebody shooting my ship? Oh, crap! Damn it! Ah. Damn scavengers. Targeting. Alright, here we go. Target not in cannon range. Alright. There we go. So they're not terribly tough, but okay, there we go. Yeah, it's because the master volume. I had the master volume down by mistake. This game rant is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. You too can play an awful game. I mean, I have to be honest, I was tempted. I mean, $800 is $800. But I just said no. I try not to stream games, like sponsored games, that I won't be at least remotely interested in. Like one time we played that anime waifu boobies game, and at least that was kind of funny because I could make jokes, you know. So it's admirable to take a leap of faith, leave a good paying steady job, and set out on your own. Yeah, man. I mean, I took a substantial pay cut to be a full-time streamer, but boy, am I a lot happier. Absolutely. Okay, so yeah, but like I said, I said I would give myself a year and see if I could make full-time streaming work for a year, and that was coming up on 6 years ago. So as much as I've been enjoying this game, I will say that the sword play is not great. It's honestly pretty bad, but I don't know. It probably just needs a little bit of. Oh, did I forget my key? Okay, I didn't forget my keys. Let's see. Here we go. All right, let's do this. Okay, merchant fleet spotted. Find and board them. Oh, okay. So basically what I'm doing is I'm ransacking this pirate town. Oops, wrong button. Let's see. This requires a copper key. Equip. And then I think there's a boss that I'm actually gonna have to beat up to open another chest. Let's see, I guess we'll just go ahead and... Some of these people don't even have weapons. Oh crap, oh I got a twofer here. Yeah, she's trying to use like pirate kung fu on me. So, yeah, this is like MMO combat from 2010, but that's okay. It's fine. Oh, I think this guy is it. Broken Soul. This guy may be the mini boss. Yeah, this guy's kind of tanky. As you can see, the combat's definitely not the strong suit for the game. Yeah, this guy's really easy to parry for whatever reason. Oh, my sword broke. Whoops. Alright, there we go. Okay, that's terrible, but I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I'm enjoying the game otherwise. I think I brought a spare sword with me. I did bring a spare sword with me. Okay, very good. I forgot to add poison to it, though. Alright, so this is... Oh, whoops, hold on. Oh, speaking of stabbing stuff. Oh, squid knee! Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna go back to a sword. The spear's kind of hard to use. Ow. Oh, crap. She's kicking my ass. No! There we go. So you have to parry to regain life, which is interesting. Alright. Okay, there we go. I'm getting a raging clue here. Alright, pirate key, stone key. Alright, crap. I think there's got to be some faster way to do this, but I'm still learning how to play the game. Let's see. Alrighty. Like I'm just trying to punch the chest open. Let's see. There we go. Equip. Okay, so we're getting gold bars. Chat, I think I have enough to buy the next tier of ship, but I do have to be careful here because you have to parry to, like, do a successful parry to heal, so I gotta be careful. So maybe I can sneak in. Without this guy seeing me. Okay, pirate key, equip. Open the chest, please. Okay, there we go, 100 XP, got a gold fragment. Now there's a lot of fruit and other stuff here that I could be getting, but I'm just gonna skip it because the island is gonna sink in about 9 minutes anyways. Hold on, I should be able to kill this lady, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go, successful parry, heals you. It's kind of an interesting mechanic. Now. Oh crap, oh, got one of the big boys here. Like I said, the combat system is not great, but I'm willing to look past that because I'm having fun playing the game. All right. Now there's supposed to be guns, but I can't. I have to get some guns, or I have to get like a gun. All right. There we go. Successful parry. Successful loop parry. We're going to do a successful Katy parry. Oh, crap. There we go. so clunky. Okay, that's good. Now, while I'm here, I'm going to get a little bit of this sugar cane. Yeah, there we go. There's also farming in the game. Oh, we loud on the water effects. Okay, settings. Like ship sounds, ambient. Oh yeah, there we go. Hey, Gatos, welcome. Hi, my name is Jet. Okay, get some pineapples, get some other goodies. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, so you're supposed to be able to make pina coladas, and if you make pina coladas, you can sell them for cash. Oh yeah, Zakis, not yet, not yet. So Cap, are you telling everyone on stream that you're good at swordplay? Well, not in this game. That's okay. Just feels like it could be a bit more fluid. Okay, crap, we're stuck, and then... Okay, I've got all I can carry now, so that should be okay. You know, Sticky, I ended up subscribing to Shags for 6 months because yeah, I wanted to have access to his emotes. Store those there. Okay, let's just go grab the rest of that sugar cane left behind, and then we'll go back to the base. Okay, you have to destroy enemy ships. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole lot of stuff to do in this game. Apparently, I have to rebuild some kind of pirate outpost, some kind of pirate haven. Okay, alright, so there is that. Alright, so... I mean, I could try to... kill more of these pirates. Let's see. Ooh. La da da dee, la da da. Ooh. Okay, this guy's a little better at fighting than I am. There it goes, successful parry. Okay, there we go. He had 9 gold. I killed that guy for 9 pieces of gold. Which I'm sure that probably happened in real life. People kill each other for gold. Now, last time I was here, this is where the giant crab was. So one of the most oh yeah, here we go. There's a treasure here. Ow! Damn it. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit, the king crab. Oh, the king crab's kicking my ass. Oh, no. Oh, God. Run away, run away. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's gaining on me. Hold on. Hey, get on the ship, get on the ship, get on the ship. Yo. Where's the crab at? Oh, you're a fire. Got him. All right, so that's...
Fancy a sweet.
Okay, alright, so very good. I blew up the crab. Okay, hold on, use. Alright, we can drop that off. Okay, cancel. Okay, here we go. Dexterity scroll. King Crab Claw. So yeah, those are, that's something that I could turn in. Where is it? Like how the audio just kind of stopped. Oh no, where did it go? Yeah, because I'm supposed to be able to turn in that crab claw, raw crab. Oh no, what happened to it? Oh, man, that thing almost killed me too. Crap. Yes, you're supposed to be able to turn in the giant crab claw. Unless maybe it went on the boat? No? That's so weird. It showed that I picked it up, but it's not showing up in my inventory. Okay, I guess that's probably just a little bit of a game glitch. That's okay. But anyways, all right. So the sun is going down. My coffers are full. It's time to get out of here. There's also a merchant fleet. Where's the merchant fleet? Ah, yes. So okay. So my plan now is I gotta. Let's see. Settings. Alright, let me know if this is too loud. But there's a merchant ship. It said I have to board them and steal their loot. It said cannot carry any more when you're picking up stuff from the crab. Yeah, I mean, I put some stuff away. Hold on, maybe we can go back there and take one quick look. Cause yeah, I mean that crab claw is worth kind of a lot. So so I guess the most valuable currency you can get in the game is called stamps. I'm pretty sure it said I picked it up, but yeah, I think it just disappeared when I picked it up. Bummer. That's okay. I can always come back here and get another one. Yeah, but they're bounties. Yeah, so giant crabs, ghost ships, all sorts of stuff.
Go!
It did say that you picked it up. Yeah, that's. I wonder. I don't know. Maybe you can only collect it once. I don't know. I think it's just a glitch more than anything. That's weird. So the music on the ship is ship sounds, whereas the music for the game is on music. It's a bit peculiar. All right, let me hurry up here. I gotta, yeah, so this island is gonna disappear in 2 minutes. And last time an island disappeared, well, one of the times it did like this swirly thing and it sucked itself into the ocean. But let's see what happens with this hidden island and see if it, because last time when I was literally on it and then it just disappeared. But one of the islands, it actually went and then it just like, it sank into the ocean, which was kind of fun. So I'm just curious if this one's just gonna straight up disappear again. But if it doesn't, it's probably because I was on it when it needed to go. So it's, yeah, this island only shows up every once in a while. Alright, I got 30 minutes to get to that merchant fleet. I just basically have to dump my inventory and then go after the merchant fleet. You had to go to that island to get last time? You had to, you had to go to that island to get last time. When you say get, was there a missing word there, SB? To get the crab claw? And that's why I'm wondering. It's because I turned in the crab claw once already, so maybe it's not repeatable? Not sure. Okay, yeah, it just straight up disappeared. All right, they should probably make it where it's like it fades away or something, because having it just go bloop kind of doesn't look as good. King crab. Yeah. So that's why I'm wondering. Maybe I can only do that once. I don't know. Maybe. Hey, Redworm, welcome. Let's see. Okay, Avalon, I gotcha. Yeah. That I've been to that town before. It's a bit of a drive, but you know, for the right person with the right set of skills, it's worth the drive. Yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind. I'll put that in my Rolodex of car nerds. It's just, you know, car dudes. All right, so that's the moon. Yeah, you can sail by moonlight. I kind of wish you could see a more distinct moon as opposed to just kind of like a, you know, like a vague light source. Let's see. Right. I think sometimes the crew, they sing like sea shanties and stuff. Oh, LJ, welcome. All right, well, I guess I'll turn on autopilot. Boop. Yeah, it's just a straight shot past the Sugar Isles back to my home base, Dead Man's Island. Let's see, let me turn the sails. There we go. So yeah, I got a little check mark when the sails are properly positioned, and I gained a few knots. So you can see the ship's life and speed behind me. Sorry, I'm kind of covering up some useful ship information, but it is what it is. I wonder if I can repair the ship. Hold on. The winds have changed.
And the cannon!
Alright, there we go. Yeah, you have to adjust your sails to be just right to get the little check mark. Something just flew out of the sky. Did you guys see that? What is that? It's probably loot I can't pick up because I'm overburdened. Yeah, I just saw it, like, loot fell out of the sky. It was awesome. Okay, here we go, 3, 2, 1, and yoink! Ah, food coffer. Okay. Well, we got a couple pirate ships. I'm just gonna give those guys a little bit of a berth, because even if I destroy them, I can't take their loot. So I'd rather not waste the cannonballs. All right, so I'm gonna use a banana. It's like, eat a banana? No, use a banana. Get a little chug of water here. I mean, I can blow up those guys no problem, but like I said, I just don't want to waste the ammo. Welcome, Cooler. I took a hit there. That's okay. I'm traveling at almost 9 knots, so I should be able to outrun their fire here in just a moment. Wait. Wait. Hold on, there's a crew member we have to rescue. Hold on. Chat, there's someone we have to rescue.
I'm chained here. Ahoy there.
Oh, hold on.
Help.
Ah.
Help. I'm stranded here.
Oh, there we go. Chat, we're gonna rescue a guy.
I'm chained.
I heard you the first time. All right, we need a stone key. So stone.
I
key.
cannot move.
All right, equip and. Okay, crew agreements ×2 plus crew supplies. Okay, very good. La da dee da 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 dee. So we can take these and add these to the dudes. Okay. Let's see, navigation skill page. I got a food coffer. Well, yeah, we've got a whole lot of stuff we have to bring back to the base. All right, very good. Oh man, I might miss the merchant fleet. I'm not sure if I'll be able to bring everything back to the base in time. Alright, here we go. So I guess the ship sounds, it's like the crew members playing playing stuff, you know, like concertinas and stuff. Chained and afloat, that's quite a skill. So my whole thing is they probably, you know, they chain your leg during low tide and they wait for high tide to come in and drown you. It would be the scariest way to, you know, die, right? It's like as soon as high tide comes in, you're toast. You'll be meeting David Jones. Yeah, like I said, unfortunately my webcam's covering up some of the information. So I have 15 cannonballs left. I wonder what the color things mean. Yeah, so for instance, there's, yeah, you see there's like yellow, green, blue, red, and gray. I don't know what those mean. I don't know, anyone have any theories as to what those stand for? Alright, actually coming up to my base. So that gives us, probably by the time we dump everything, we'll have about 20 minutes. Kind of reminds me of Salt 2. That was a good game. Did you hear about the company Salt Life apparently filed for bankruptcy? Man, you see their logos all over the place down here in Florida. Absolutely. Defense or damage types? Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, it might be resistances, right? Like yellow is bio, green is poison, blue and red, I don't know. You're right. Yeah, there could be various resistances because this game has some light RPG elements, which is fun. Okay, so. All right, so there's a mission bottle too. So it's kind of like your quest giver is just an empty or like a message in a bottle, so to speak. Okay, here we go. All right, I need to empty the ship and my inventory as quickly as possible, and hope a storm doesn't come. Oh yeah, cold, maybe fire. You're right. Yeah. Haven't quite got the hang of just everything just yet. Okay, here we go. Dropping off the bananas. Let's see. Drop off the pumpkins.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Sugarcane.
Badass art.
State of the
Bearded
badass.
clam yummy.
Wow. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Dropping off. Let's see. Drop off the things here. Okay, we got more. Yeah, so these medallion fragments, I need to bring these. I have to combine these. I have to combine all medallion fragments at a workbench because those are apparently very valuable to one of the other outposts, like people at an outpost. Okay, so I've already got a pearl ring, so I might be able to sell that for some cash. Sort crew agreements. Okay, let's see. Navigation, crew agreements. I guess I should put that on the ship, maybe? Actually, I don't know. Alright, drop that off. I guess we'll. Yeah, I gotta resort my inventory a little bit. All right, let's see.
Good.
Ready, man.
What else can I put away?
Check it
Oh yeah, here
out.
we go. A couple boxes
I
of
am
stuff.
the ultimate badass.
Hey, Fal, thank you for the 17 months.
Say to the
I'll
badass
shoot my
army.
Glock 17 in your honor. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Use. Okay, so I got some bananas. I did finally get a healing thing, so that's nice. Okay, let's see. This can go there. I can basically use make some treasure maps at this point, or like, you know, buy some treasure maps. I don't know what the terminology is correctly for this game. Okay, so there is that. Potions. I can sell this wine. So I guess I'll put that in the liquids chest for now. I've got keys. I have to go sell my gold real quick. Actually, let me do this. Let me open or empty the ship's cargo hold. I got 21 minutes. I got to get to that merchant ship before it goes away. Look, mate, is this game worth buying? Dan the Man Twitch, I was given a copy of this game, but I'm actually having fun with it. I could see myself playing it's 25 bucks on Steam, and I could totally see myself playing at least 25 hours of this game. So at that point, I would be paying $1 per hour to be entertained, because, you know, that's why we play games, right? You know, you kind of want something to do, kind of fun. So yeah, you know, you can do a lot worse than spending $1 per hour to have fun. So, you know, you go to a strip club, you're spending like $1 a minute, you know? Well, it's not really much of a strip club guy, but sometimes my friends would drag me out to them. Sometimes literally drag. Okay, let's stop being picky. I just need to dump everything quickly. Let's see, the biscuits can stay there. Okay, wait. Planks. Alrighty. Right there is that. Okay, so there we go. Just emptying the ship's coffer. Stripper, beautiful touch. I know. I mean, speaking about a beautiful touch, remember, don't touch. Oh crap, turtle. All right. Let's see. I had a buddy of mine. He'd love to go to strip clubs. He always asked me, it's like, hey, want to go to a strip club this weekend? It's like, I'm good, man. Thanks. Take me to this really awful strip club in DC called the Royal Palace. I wonder if that place is even still around. Oh, my campfire went out. That's not good. I've got all these chickens. I need to build a chicken coop of some kind. What else is there? Fish. Alright, chat, remind me when I get back, I have to make, I do have to make some more firewood. Okay, what do we got now? So we almost have enough to make a navigation skill book, and that should raise my navigation skill at least a little bit. What do we got? Grass. Oh, hey, welcome, Curly. Hello. Rule number 1: always kick the train. Oh, well, thank you, Curly. Curly's gonna be at
always
TwitchCon.
kick the train.
Along with myself, so be sure to check out Curly right here on Twitch at twitch.tv/Curly. How are you doing, madam? Hopefully your day is going well. I'm so excited to see me. Really, even with this weird like monkey tail mustache that I had to get because I had a subathon. I had to shave my head at 2,000 subs, and then I had a monkey tail mustache, which is kind of growing back in. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a wraparound mustache. so yeah. The subathon ended with a little over 2,800 subs, so that was pretty fun. But yeah, so I'm hoping more of my beard will grow in by TwitchCon. Oh, Ghost of Yotai, how have you been enjoying that? Like I said, I was hoping to get a review copy, but I might have to wait until the PC version comes out. Yeah, LJ's very distraught because 2900 was Captain Richard OnlyFans parody account plus pics, so I was gonna hire like a photographer to do a photo shoot wearing like, I don't know, like Borat swimsuit and some other stuff. So yeah, but otherwise we had fun. Ugh. And also, I almost completely polished off an entire can of Bean Boozleds, which are disgusting. I don't know if you've ever done these, Curly, but they're not great. They're not great. Poor soul. I know, I should bring some to TwitchCon and start handing them out. Hey, who wants jelly beans? I don't know if there's a streamer out there that hasn't heard of Bean Boozled at this point. Yeah, it's rough stuff. But well, let's see. Do the following here. Sorry, I'm a bit of a time crunch here. I'm just trying to make sure I get rid of all the stuff that I need to get rid of. Yeah. Oh, I only have 17 minutes. Crap. I have to hurry here. Let's see. Liquids. No. There we go. The poisons. Okay, now I just have to go sell my gold real quick, and then I have to make it to the merchant fleet and see if I can defeat the fleet. What's the worst flavor in your opinion? Old Bandage is really disgusting. So they have 10 different colors, and each color can be one of 2 flavors, and most of them are bad. Some of them are good, but most of them are bad. Old Bandage is really nauseating. Think about if you ever scraped your knee or, like, you know, had a scab on your finger or whatever. Imagine peeling off that Band-Aid and immediately putting it in your mouth. That's what that jelly bean tastes like. It is nauseating. Agreed, that's my least... I know, there's just something. Liver and onions is pretty bad. Old Bandage is worse. Some people are like, but Cap, I love liver and onions. It's like, well, congratulations, I don't. So, okay, here we go. So, chat, yeah, I think when we get back from the merchant ship assault, hopefully I can buy that new ship. Yeah, Old Bandage is yeah, it's like the taste isn't as pungent, or it isn't as intense, but it's just a really gross flavor. It's just something about it. You can't help but think it's like it's called Old Bandage for a reason. It's like eating a bowl of scabs or something. Ugh, gosh. Ugh. So, anyways, but yeah, Curly. Hopefully we'll get to meet up. I don't know if you're doing the SQM lunch, but yeah, I'm not gonna be there in time for that. But I think Shane was talking maybe about doing a second one later on, maybe like an SQM dinner. Have you tried the stinky sock on the new set? It's so bad. Let's see. I had stinky socks is gross. It's like someone's gym sock that has been sitting on the floor for a month, and then you put it in your mouth, or like someone's toes. Like I said, it kind of tastes like, I don't know, sucking on hobo toes. Okay, gotcha, Curly. Well, you have to tell me how you enjoy it. Like I said, I've met up with Shane and Devin and the gang multiple times now, but you know, it's kind of nice to get together with. We had a big SQM dinner a couple years ago, and that was fun. Did they actually put Old Bandages there? Yeah, it almost tastes like. Oh wait, merchant ship. Where's the merchant ship? Okay, crap. I gotta go due south. I only have 15 minutes.
There's been shots in the waters. Fancy a spear.
Okay, let's do this.
Fancy a little adventure on the high seas then.
Alright, so there we go. So got one banana left. I'm flexible enough to be able to eat my own banana. Maybe. Yeah, that'd be because like I said, Thursday at noon is I don't know, it's maybe just it's a little early. Gosh. But yeah, Shane likes to do a lot of restaurant stuff. He's got a shark. He's got a San Diego enthusiastic palate, I guess you could say. Hey, Grim, welcome. Let's do this. So Curly, out of all the stuff that came out, gosh, it seems like since late August we've been inundated with a lot of fun games. Is there anything that's been something that you played through that you found to be the most memorable? Drongo and I are going to do a taco tour Wednesday. Yeah, I mean there's great Mexican there. Fantastic burrito. A lot of places have fantastic burritos. So yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I've been kind of dieting a little bit, you know, trying to get at least a little slimmer for TwitchCon. But once I get there, it's like, nope, it's San Diego restaurant time. I have to blow up this shark and then keep going. All right, sorry, I blew up the shark. It was a necessary evil. That's such a good question. I would say Expedition 33 for sure. That game made me cry so hard. I have to be honest, I only played through about a third of it, but I've been hearing that from a lot of people. If you know Anna Demetria, she just finished it, and same thing. She was just like, wow. Just wow. All right, so I think I can see the merchant ship, but it looks like it's pretty heavily protected. Well, I don't know if I'm supposed to protect it or attack it. Merchant fleet. We got a beast invasion in 32 minutes. The beast has risen. We haven't done that yet. Oh, you watched her playthrough. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I played through about a third of it, and I don't know. It's like a lot. Just so many games came out over the past couple of months that it's hard to keep up. I'm trying though. I'm trying. I really like tropical themed games. So when this you might have seen, you know, when they had the list of like side quest games. This is Forgotten Seas. So if you haven't played this or thinking about maybe playing something from that list, I have been enjoying this. If you like survival games and pirate stuff. Okay, so here's the question: do I attack them or? Heck. I got 12 minutes to figure this out. It's my first time seeing the merchant ship. Okay, I got the wind in my sails. Okay, so there's the merchant fleet. Do I... I guess... Let me see... Do I attack them, or do I just pull up next to them and see if I can barter with them? I guess, hold on. I don't know, I've never done this before. Because it said something about boarding their ship, but I guess... So do I have to... Oh, merchant ship can be boarded. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh crap. All right, so I think this. Oh gosh, they're heavily. Oh gosh, they're heavily defended. Heavily defended. Hold on. All right, here we go. Oops. Oh crap. All right, hold on. So what's nice about getting hit by a lot of people at once is there's a good chance I'll get the parry bonus. Let's see. All right, that's 2 of them dead. Can't see anything. It's too dark out here. All right, there we go. Taking all their stuff. Actually surprised I lived through that. So, let's see. So this is the merchant ship. Okay. Oh, man. Alright, let's see. Sorry, it's kind of dark. I'm trying to... There we go. Get a parry bonus. The Luke parry bonus. Okay, sea biscuits. Got some heavy hitters here. Hold on, pirate. Let's drag this guy out. Dang, I really wish I'd gotten here sooner, because if I have to fight my way inside. Ooh, there we go. Alright, there we go. Killed that guy. Still have 1 heal. Okay, I think I've got most of them. Let's see. Is there people downstairs? Oh yeah, they're pirate coffers. Okay, here we go. So let's see. Oh crap, one of them found me. Ooh. Ow, man. Okay. All right, so yeah, it can be boarded. All right, so I need to equip the copper key. Equip. All right, done. Okay, got some of that loot. This requires the pirate key now. Pirate key. Equip. Click on it. Wrong tool equipped. Maybe wrong tool equipped. Hold on. Pirate skeleton key. Equip. There we go. Looks like I need to drink some food. Drink some food. Eat some water. Probably should have came better prepared, but that's okay. Let's see. Okay, some salt, some potatoes, some potatoes. Well, these are okay. So these are hostages, like, you know, people they've captured. All right, there we go. Crew agreements. Dang, yeah. I wish I'd come here sooner. Oh, there we go. I got a big boy. This guy's almost dead. Hey, I just leveled up. Good job, me. Alright, how much time do we have left? Okay, so I got 7 minutes. I still have 7 minutes to try to clear this whole thing out. Food. Ow! Crap. I'm trying to do like circle strafing, but it doesn't actually seem to work very well. And like I said, the combat in the game is definitely not the strong suit of the game. Alright, there we go. Take his stuff. Alright, sea biscuit. Very good. Let's go ahead and eat that guy. Yum. Okay, freeing the dude. Let's see. The copper key. Yep. Alright, there we go. Crew agreements. Scared crew members. Okay, so yeah, rescued 5 people. Food bags. What else is there? What else they got in here that I can steal? I'm assuming there's a captain's quarters. I bet there's another treasure chest in the captain's quarters. I still haven't figured out how to make a torch in this game. I had the recipe, but then the recipe just kind of disappeared. Let's see. Okay, there's nothing up here. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Captain's quarters. Let's see. Is this the captain? Oh, it is. Okay, he's got a lot of hit points. Ow, man. Oh crap! Oh crap! 2 more dudes came out. There we go. Okay, so I killed the 2 jerks. All right. How much time I got left? How much time do I have left? I have like 5 minutes left. Okay, I got 6 minutes left before this whole thing disappears. I've parried this guy enough to where, yeah, I was able to heal back to full strength. That's kind of an interesting mechanic too, where oh crap. Okay, so my inventory is full. Dang, what is this? Is there anything I could drop? Let's drop the fish for now and pick up this instead. Treasure clues. Yeah. Alright, crafted goods. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the pirate boss chest. Okay, crap. Okay, I got 6 minutes, chat. I had 6 minutes to do this. Yeah, that's probably the best chest here. Have to lurk for a meeting, but I'm glad I could catch you. When are you streaming until before you leave? I'm here Monday through Friday from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. So I'm... Ah, crap! Oh, no. Oh, crap, that's a bigger ship, too. Damn. Oh, no, I gotta get the boss chest.
Fancy a little adventure on the high seas.
Alright, hold on, I'm gonna... I don't know if he's gonna...
Speed fire!
Okay.
Fire!
Alright, I missed, but that's okay. Fire. There we go, got him.
There's been sharks in the waters. Fancy a swim.
Okay, here we go. Alright, let's dump all this stuff that I can. Alright. As much as I can for now. Actually, I don't wanna drop the gold. The gold needs to stay with me. Okay, here we go. Grab all that stuff. Let me go back and go get the captain's chest. Can't you see I'm quite busy at the moment, Barbosa? That's right. Okay, here we go. Let's grab that guy, the raw fish. Tasty fish, that's so delish. Okay, so I need the pirate boss key. Pirate skeleton key equip. Okay, your artifact, pile of gems, copper skeleton key, and some other goodies. Okay, so there was that. Let's see, there we go. Got some wine, some rum. Okay, just stealing the captain's plans. So yeah, I've pretty much emptied out the whole ship. So, and I did it with 3 minutes to spare. Not bad. I kind of want this ship though. Yeah, when do I get to keep this ship? Add it to my fleet. All right. Well, that was a successful run. I'm now filled to the gills. I toured the other games because I couldn't decide. Okay, gotcha. All right, well, chat, that was an extremely successful run, so now it's time to go back.
Fancy a little adventure on the high seas.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, merchant fleet crew agreements. Yeah, which is basically we rescued some jerks. Need some sea biscuits. Okay, all right, that was good. Like I said, the ship is probably just gonna straight up disappear here in a moment. Yeah, hopefully they'll add more like fade effects. There was one island though, when it disappeared, it actually like swirled, it like started spinning and swirled up and sank into the water. Can you steal the ship? No, I guess not. Well, I guess we'll just wait for a moment. Now destroy a ship? I don't. Let's see, mermaid, small smuggler ship. Looks like I can't target it, unfortunately. There we go. The sun's coming out. Sun's out, guns out. Okay, so the merchant ship is going to disappear, but it's literally just going to straight up disappear, which is awkward. Wait for it. There's also, we haven't fought the beast yet. I'd kind of like to fight the beast. I want to dump my inventory in case the beast is victorious. I'm just curious if this is like animated when it leaves, or... 3, 2, 1, and poof. Just being very patient. There we go. Okay, so yeah, hopefully they'll fix that in the future, where it has kind of a more, I don't know, like it fades away properly, like a ghost ship. But again, this game is in early access and have a very, very small dev team, so we'll just have to say, hey, as soon as they can, great. Let's go ahead and activate the autopilot. All right, well, a job well done to all my crew members. Again, this game does support multiplayer. I have not played it in multiplayer yet. I would like to try that at some point. So chat, what we're going to do is we are going to, you can see there's a flute flying through the air, loot flying through the air. I think I'm pretty good on loot right now. I guess I got a little bit of room. I could go check it out. Yoink. Food coffer. Okay, gotcha. So I should be able to, let's see. Should be able to simply use that guy, and got a treasure clue. I don't know about you, chat, but I'm getting a raging clue right now. Uh-oh. I think we have a mutinous dog on board. Did you hear that? When I picked up the treasure, that guy was like, oh, I think that treasure be mine. Cool, that guy's got a giant octopus tattoo on his back. Anyone here have a giant tattoo on their back of an octopus? Or maybe, I don't know, like a badger or something? My sister got a back tattoo when she was 19 years old. She let one of her friends, who was like 17 at the time, convince her she should get a tattoo. And so she got this like silly tribal spirally toilet looking thing tattooed on her back. And then, 15 years later, 20 years later, she finally ponied up the cash to get it lasered off. It was like a $200 tattoo. It cost her $5,000 to get it removed. So remember, if you're thinking about getting a tattoo, make sure it's something you definitely want. All right, yeah, I can't carry anything else. It'd be nice if I could zoom in and out on the mini-map. I'm not sure if that's a thing I could do or not. No, but I got 2 extra holes in my back. Uh-oh, did you get shot at it at some point? When I was in high school, in my senior year, I was in, just doing gym class or whatever, and this kid had a scar on his chest, and then he turned around and he also had a scar on his back, and I was like, oh man, what happened there? He's like, I got shot. I was like, I'm sorry, what? He's like, yeah, some kid tried doing a drive-by on another kid, and they ended up hitting me instead. And it was in his shoulder, but still, it was like, yeah, it hit him like right here, and the bullet actually went out his back. Did you ever get a butt tattoo at your butt? Sure. Yeah.
Man the cannon!
But, yeah, can you imagine? America. Alright, so there's a beast invasion, but I'm sure the beast invasion will come back eventually. But, Yeah, so I have to rebuild some stuff. We should go to the Crew Haven and see if I could rebuild the Crew Haven. Ugh. Sounds like a sub goal for next year. What, getting shot in the back? I don't think so. What? What in the heck? A friend of mine's house was shot up in New Zealand a few years back. Gangs got the wrong house. The house they were after was on the other side of the road. Yeah, I thankfully I didn't get hit, but yeah, I got shot at by gang members at one point in my life, and this is I'm not making this up. I used to live in kind of not a great neighborhood. Gosh, where was it? Alexandria, when they used to have a really bad gang problem there. But yeah, just some dude, they were driving a minivan, guy rolled down the window and started shooting at me with like a 22 or something. And it wasn't a paintball gun. I know what a paintball gun sounds like, but yeah, it sounded like a 22. And all I heard was like thwip thwip and stuff like hitting around me, and then the guy was like shooting out the window, and then they sped off, and I'm just so lucky I didn't get hit. Because I mean, you take a 22 to the eyeball or right to the heart, it's still gonna kill you. But I was walking. Yeah, now they're singing that we came to a stop. But yeah, man, it's just I can tell you, it's not fun getting shot at. Just had to make a run for it. Oh, get shot by a paintball? I do have a paintball gun. I got like this old Tippmann paintball gun. If Fandy can have a baby, you can get an ass tat on stream. I just heard about that today, that for the first time ever, someone live streamed them giving birth. So what the hell, man? God, can you imagine? That's like, 15, 20 years later, they tell it's like, oh, by the way, your birth was live streamed on Twitch. True story, man. I guess that was yesterday? Yeah, read about that stuff today. Yeah, apparently yesterday, a streamer decided to stream their kid being born. And yeah, they were, I don't know, in some kind of like, I don't know if it was a hospital. Go get your new ship. Yeah, SB, I just need to drop off some stuff first. Kind of sort my inventory. Let's see. I've got too much stuff. I need more chests. So they do have large chests in the game. Oh my gosh, a large chest. But oh yeah, so you gotta. Yeah, I gotta do some stuff. Let's see, treasure coffer. I've just got too much stuff now. All right, let's do this. Okay, we're gonna drop off the corn, the potatoes. Guess I got a little bit of salt now. Chat getting kind of salty with me. Drop off the fish. Got all these different keys. Yeah, see, I've got a lot of gold. What is this? An artifact, a valued treasure. Exchange at a trader for gold. It can also be added to treasury at Crew Haven Island. Crew Haven. Added to the treasury at Crew Haven. So maybe I should hang on to it for just a moment more. How on earth they allow it? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Streamers can breastfeed live on stream. You can't just show your boobs, but you can stream while breastfeeding. That became a point of contention, I think, what, like 2 or 3 years ago on Twitch, or maybe like 4 years ago, where I guess someone got a temp ban for breastfeeding live on stream, and then people, people complain. They're like, really? It's like this isn't porn, Twitch. This is literally me feeding my child. And so I guess they changed the rules where you can breastfeed on Twitch, but you can't be like, weird about it, I guess. It was done tastefully for the most part. Yeah, I didn't see it, but I heard. Well, I mean, I saw like a 5-second recap video or something like that. Just saying it's like, yeah, somebody was actually streaming their kid being born. But I just think about how it's like if they had needed to do like, say, like an emergency cesarean or something crazy. A friend of mine, they actually had to do that. The kid just wasn't coming out the traditional way, so they had to chop open mom and take him out a different way, so to speak. So yeah, I can imagine it's like, oh, by the way, now we need to chop up the streamer. Something, I don't know. Okay, here we go. I could have sworn I had more seeds than this, unless they're in this box. Oh yeah, they're in this box, never mind. Put those seeds in the wrong box. Okay. Sorry, that guy's waving a sword around like he's Jack Sparrow. He's like, okay, crew assignment can be used for ship crew activities. I guess I should go put that back on the boat. Before that would have been weird, I guess. So they had a camera on the hull then? Oh, come on. God, let's not be too graphic. A lot of that vid in Instagram now, breastfeeding everywhere. Oh, okay, gotcha. I guess that would be a way to bring up that streamer's numbers. Last I saw, they had over 13,000 watching live on stream. What hasn't been streamed at this point? I hate to say it, but yeah, people have literally died on Twitch. You know, just there was in the news recently that this guy got, apparently they were beating this guy up just repeatedly live on stream, and apparently he died from his injuries. And then people, you know, sadly, like, committed suicide and live streaming. There was a girl who live streamed herself walking in front of a train on purpose, just calling it quits. So please don't do that. By the way, there's always other options. That is, as my father put it, he always said that that's a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Yeah. That was on Kick. No, wait. That one was on Kick? Well, either way, yeah. I mean, the streamer I was watching this morning blacked out for like 2 minutes. Oh, really? What, were they hammered or something? Yeah, that's. I mean, it hits home, right? He said it's a permanent solution to a temporary problem. So, don't call it quits, man. There are always options. Oh, the beating one was on Kick. Yeah. I think the train one where the girl literally just walked in front of a train live on stream, like on purpose. Not AI fakes. No. It was. Well, both instances were widely documented. You know, people getting into car accidents live on stream. But you know, just gotta be safe out there, chat. Gotta be safe. Don't take life for granted. It's the most valuable thing you have, your life. Possibly your wife. Okay, here we go. Bam. I found a chicken while I was out running around. Okay, so these... Yeah. Okay, so deposit. Okay, so those are ship activities. Crew assignments, ship activities. I'm gonna go ahead and use this ship repair. I guess not. Those ladies of Spain. Here we go. Playing this game, is it weird that this game makes me want to watch the movie Jaws instead of like another pirate movie? Although watching Master and Commander again would not be bad. It's a good movie. It's been highly requested for Sunday movie night. Okay, so chat, I guess I gotta before I put all these chickens away, I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want is I want to make a chicken pen, like a chicken coop. Oh man, I need more sticks. I need more steaks. I tell you, I got this gold weighing me down, so let's, oh look, seagulls. The turtles are not aggressive, but the crabs are. See what I mean? There you go. Crab meat. It's weird, you get poison from crabs. We were like, he's doing a bit until it went on too long. We started getting concerned. Yeah, I mean, they were bullying that guy, and they literally bullied him to death. So hopefully they will bring charges against those people. It was a group of, I think, French streamers. Yeah, they spent like weeks, if not months, just picking on this guy, and they kept like hitting him and stuff, and then he ended up dying. Yeah. So. But in happier news, yeah, the sky was blue and sunny day in beautiful Florida. Okay, exchange items. Let's see. Okay, bulk exchange. Boop. Okay, so now I've got 4,400 gold. So I definitely, absolutely can afford a bigger boat now. But let me, I need to build another chest. My base is expanding. My pirate empire is expanding. And again, this game is multiplayer, so if I had, I don't know, if I had like, people I was playing with, I'm sure, teamwork makes the dream work. And the dream is having a bigger, island base. Alright, so I'm just collecting stones, because those are always useful. Yeah, I mean, dude, wouldn't you like to be on an island like this at some point? I know I would. Been down to the Florida Keys, man. It's very nice down there. Think. Mastering Commander's on. Yeah, we should watch that. Although we can't this month because this month is Spooky Dookie month. So we watch Halloween themed movies all month long. Last Sunday, we were supposed to watch The Conjuring, and then we watched 28 Years Later. But I was having technical difficulties with the Conjuring movie, so we'll had to postpone that one. But yeah. Oh look, actually, lemonade, juice, pina colada. Ooh. Hydration and weight buff allows you to carry significantly more items and carry more weight. Great for carrying loot and ammo. Ooh, so pina coladas. Do you like pina coladas? Will you put one in my butt? Let's see. Put that there. So, alright, so now we're in the inventory management phase of the game, which is everyone's favorite, I can imagine. Let's see. Treasure map fragments. I've got stones. It's the stone box. All right, here we go. Stone box. Got planks. All this stuff away. Yeah, it's just I got so much stuff that I have to put away. Yeah, so artifacts. I've got gems. A valued treasure. Exchange at a trader for gold. It can also be added to treasury at Crew Haven. So we should probably save some loot because I'm curious as to why the Crew Haven needs loot effectively. Okay, here we go. Crafting. Just an FYI, for those interested in this game, you can pick it up from Loaded, formerly CD Keys, for about 11 to 12 bucks. I've never had any issues with that company, but your mileage may vary. Grand Admiral Wolf, that's the company that I usually use. You know, there's others out there like Fanatical and Green Man Gaming, but I find that CD Keys, which is now known as Loaded, yeah, they're very easy. You can pay by you know, debit card, credit card, PayPal. They have a system where you get points, and you can redeem points for cash off video games. So yeah, it's I like Loaded. It's a useful website for getting deals on video games. So yeah, like I said, I was thinking about reaching out to the devs, see if we could maybe do a couple game code giveaways. But I keep forgetting. I've been very busy as of late. Always busy. Alright, here we go. Place. Alright, so what we're going to do here is let's go ahead and we're going to take the chickens out of this box. I'm just going to have just a bucket full of chickens here. I'm going to take the chickens and the corn because apparently you feed chickens corn. And whenever I can build a chicken corral, a chicken pen, we will do that and I'll feed them corn. So cooking stuff. I guess we could put the salt there. I need to make another chest already, like for all these goodies that I have. Okay, so let's do rings can go in there. Probably don't need this many keys on me, so let's put a few of those keys away. I need to make another skeleton key. Poison can go in the poison box. Let's see. And wine. Yeah, there it is. So wine flask, wine, delicious. Yeah, so I can sell this stuff. Makes you resistant to poisonous creatures and fumes. Protects from energy drain in the swamp. Oh, so I guess there's a biome we haven't been to yet. Ah, here we go. A little bit of rum. Getting dumb on rum. Okay, treasure coffer. Use. Got a large shark tooth, some more gold, and 3 stamps. Yeah, you need a lot of stamps. In order to get stamps, you have to do stuff for you know, Captain Jim or Captain Jax or whatever her name was. Merge. Okay. Alright, so we got some large shark teeth. Cannonball can go back on the boat. Then yeah, we should go to the Crew Haven and see, because apparently it says here, restore your Crew Haven. So yeah, I guess I have a bunch of stuff I have to repair while there. Oh, clams. Clams? Oh, these are not the clams that I can pick up. They're just there for looks. Oh, but this one is. Yoink. There we go. I need those clams. Make a whole lot of clams, yeah. All right, let's see. Cannonballs can go there. Let's put some coconuts on board. All right, rum, wine, gold, yeast, teeth. Biscuits can stay on there as well. Yeah, I guess all my biscuits can stay on there. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. I'm rather rich as far as stranded pirates go. Plus, I'm about to buy a new boat. There we go. So my food, yeah, I've got lots of food. I've got yeast. Let's see. Take another chicken. I should have put all these chests inside, but I don't know. It's wasn't really kind of planning that far ahead. Okay, so what do we got? Merge. There's a merge option, which is kind of nice. It automatically deposits stuff. Let's see. Sort the seeds. Still have one stone skeleton key. I'm going to bring that with me. Okay, we got all this, that, and the other. All right, just going to put a few things away, and then we will depart for greener pastures and bluer oceans. All right, so do I have any candles in here? Yeah, I got to make a dedicated, like, decorations box. So let's do this. All right, palm tree. How did you find 28 Years Later? Big fan of the first two, but heard this one was a departure. I don't think it was as good as the first movie, but I think I liked it better than the second movie. Kind of. I don't know. Yeah, they kind of go on a weird tangent, and it literally is 28 years later. So I guess keep that in mind. Let's see, sticks. All right, let's go ahead and make another. I'm just gonna go ahead and make another chest here. After you told me about Loaded, I used it to buy my Borderlands 4. Thanks, Cap. Yeah, it could save you some cash. And again, if you're unaware of how those places work, what they do is they work out buying agreements where they buy like 10,000 keys in bulk, but they're not going to buy a video game at retail value, right? They buy them in bulk so they get a substantial discount. So say it's a $60 game, they probably buy keys in bulk for like 35 bucks a key, or maybe even less, or even 45 bucks a key. Even if it's like 55 bucks a key and they sell it for 60, they're still making $5 every time they sell that key. So that's how those kind of websites, they get those keys to resell. It's because they buy them in bulk from publishers, and publishers like it because it's like 10,000 automatic sales, right? So it's I mean, I don't know what the actual cost of game keys are. It's probably different for every publisher. Like one publisher, if they sell a $60 game, they want to sell like 5,000 at 40 bucks or 10,000 at 20 bucks. Who knows? But that's how they're able to get those keys legitimately, and that's how they're able to offer discounts. So a game that's 60 bucks on Steam might be only 47 bucks on Loaded because they buy those keys in bulk, and even if they sell it for 13 bucks less than retail, they are still making a profit. Kirison says, I bought a Main Gear computer today. Ooh, did you really? I think I saw that. Did you, just out of curiosity, did you happen to use promo code Captain Richard? But I did actually get a notification that someone had bought a Main Gear computer today. So maybe, Kirison, if that was you, thank you for that. Ooh, well. Chat, let's get some red hearts and red 07s in chat. For Kirison, who did pick up a system from our PC partner, whom I'm actually going to visit in November. They're going to be building my next gaming PC November 7th. They're going to do a live stream of it. So yeah, be sure to check them out. Exclamation point Main Gear in chat, or simply go to Main Gear. But if you do pick up a system, let them know who sent you by using promo code Captain Richard on checkout. Yeah, they also have like giveaways and stuff that they do. But I think it's every Friday. Every Friday they do live stream builds of customer computers, and yeah, so I'll be there on the 7th, and they're going to be building my computer while I'm live in the studio with them. So exclamation point shill, yes, thank you, Jay Grant. But thank you, Kirison. Out of curiosity, Kirison, I can look it up. But what computer did you end up going with? Let's see here, because they have their Apex systems. These are the new water-cooled systems, like custom water cooling. They're not altogether cheap. I mean, they are a boutique PC builder, but they have builds starting as cheap as like 1,500 bucks. A fully custom one. Which case did you go with? Because they, I don't want to blow up your spot here, but they have the MG, the North, the Rush, the Force, the Artist Series, the Shroud Edition, the Retro 95. They have Apex, of course. So I'm curious.
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
Force 2. Okay, interesting. All right, so the Force system. Okay. Oh yeah. All right, cool. So it's that's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nicer looking than the. I have to be honest. Yours is probably gonna be. Because I didn't ask for like a fancy case. I mean, because you know they're comping me a system, so I didn't want to be. You know, I want to be very humble about what they give me. But I think I'm just my build is gonna be just one of the regular MG cases, like one of these styles. But it's gonna have some rather beefy internals. Beefy. So anyways, yeah, feel free to check them out. If you're thinking about getting a computer made, at least give Main Gear I don't know, like a Google, a gaggle, an ogle, I guess you could say, and see if maybe they can build your next system. They're based in New Jersey, and they do ship to Canada and Mexico, and they'll technically ship it to wherever you want. It's just international shipping, of course, gets very expensive, given you know, tariff stuff and import tax, VAT tax, or whatever you call it, VAT. Cap has beefy internals. Yeah. Actually, on the way home today, I got a cheeseburger. Cheating on my diet. I felt very bad. I was like, oh god, it's so good. Nom nom nom. You know, fast food burger. I was like, oh, I'm supposed to be dieting, and I'm going to TwitchCon soon. But I was like, okay, just a little itty bitty burger. But then I got some fries. Then I got some barbecue sauce. Man, it's so hard to stay faithful to a diet. That's all right. Anyways. Okay, crap. I'm actually dying. So let's stop dying here. All right, use. I gotta put this over here. All right, let's see. There we go. Right about maybe my place. Okay. Do I have any coconuts? Coconuts are kind of nice because they give you like instant sustenance. Use. There is that. I guess I'll just eat some bananas. Just like in Sea of Thieves, you're always like constantly eating bananas in Sea of Thieves. Lone Wolf, thank you for flicking a bit at me. I'm like, right in my eye. You're cocoa nuts. A little bit. Gosh, I love tropical islands, man. I really do. Sometimes I think about, you know, people who are born in Hawaii, man. It's just, that's... For some people, that's the life, all the life they ever know is just living in Hawaii. It's good stuff. Apparently Hawaii is just getting brutally expensive to live there because yeah, it's just you know, it's a tropical paradise island. Okay, okay, so I got the potent bio. I think I can put the potent bio. I have to take a bio break here in a little bit. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna take all this decorative crap out of this box. Yeah, you have like decorative stuff that you can find. But it's weird though, I guess you can't decorate your ship with it. It's just to decorate your base whenever you make a base. Yeah, I want to become the ace of base. Alright, keys, tools. Oh yeah, this stuff. Scroll. Okay, I guess we're good now. Okay, and I think I grabbed everything off the boat, didn't I? Yeah, see, the hidden island is back. I don't know, it comes back often enough that it doesn't really feel that hidden, you know what I mean? Alright, let's see. Yep, okay. Ship's good to go. I'll leave those coconuts there. So yeah, let me sell the rest of my stuff, and then we're gonna go to the crew haven. Oh, there it was. Destroy enemy ships' reinforcements. Ah, okay, so not the little schlubby ships. I have to fight the bigger ones. I once won tickets to Hawaii, but never went. To know what the hell I was thinking. Can you no longer redeem them, or was there a time limit? For a lot of contests and stuff like that, you usually have 1 year to, you know, go on that trip. But yeah, why is it one of those things where you couldn't get out of work, or because I mean, going to Hawaii, it does chew up a lot of time. You basically have to eliminate a whole day to fly there, and then another whole day to fly back. So if you're gone for a week, you only spend about 5 days there, and the other 2 days are for travel. May have to call out the day it's delivered though, since someone has to be available to sign for it. Yeah. Ask Kirsten. I don't know if you work in IT or something, but ask if you can work from home. Just say it's important to me. I don't want to take vacation time, but ask him if you could maybe do like a half day at home until your PC comes in. I can count on one hand the number of times I got to work from home working in IT. The problem is I worked for the military, so there's a lot of secured systems, and you just can't like log in remotely. Some of them are completely closed networks where there's like literally no outside access because they're secured systems. So, let's see. Okay, so these pile of gems is worth 200 bucks, but gold bar, I don't know if I want to sell that. Okay, so these 2 gold bars, these are worth 10 coins each. This is worth 150. So if I sell all 3, I'd get 370. But it says here it can also be added to treasury at Crew Haven. So I'm gonna save those and just see. Maybe it's they need the money for something like buying and selling. Yeah, Red Rogue, what happened there? Why would you? If someone told me right now, hey Cap, here's 2 free tickets to Hawaii, I'd be like, okay, when do I get to leave? When do I get to go? Again, I was supposed to go to Hawaii with my sister and her kids, but I had to call out, or you know, I had to cancel because I had too much going on. Most prizes have a cash option. Yeah. Oh, your job doesn't have that option. Okay. Well, hey, look at it this way. So you miss out on a little bit of pay, but you get to have a really kick-butt computer. So I would take that day off and be like, well, when it comes in, I'm gonna set it up and play some video games. Billion says air-gapped clouds suck. Oh, yeah, okay, you mean, like, I was looking at the clouds, I was like, what, gaps? What do you mean air gaps? No, you mean, like, IT gapped, yeah. That was in 2003, and I just started college in the U.S. As an international student. Won them from opening a bank account. There was no way I could have gone, really, plus you had to stay at crazy expensive hotels as part of the offer. Oh, wait a minute, so, hold on. Now, did you win them, or did you win the opportunity to fly to Hawaii for free, but then you had to stay at specific hotels? Because there's companies that do stuff like that. You know, they tell you, it's like, oh yeah, you've won 3 free nights at a hotel, 4 days, 3 nights, but you have to, you know, buy like whatever they want you to buy to get that stuff. So, yeah. So it wasn't exactly a prize. It was more like, yeah, like an offer. It's like, you'll get to free, like, it's weird. I can fly from Florida to Hawaii, and it's less than 500 bucks round trip. But, okay, I see. Yeah, so I understand. Sit through this 8-hour mandatory timeshare. It's like, yeah, get a free steak dinner. Meanwhile, they're going to spend 8 hours trying to convince you to buy a timeshare. You can't just, like, eat and leave. So, yeah. Yeah, not that I've done any of it, but yeah, I've definitely seen that kind of stuff before. It's like, yeah, get a free flight, but you must stay at these hotels. By the way, these hotels are 800 bucks a night, so yeah. I thought you meant that you won like an all-inclusive trip. You know, like on like a game show or something along those lines, where it's literally, yeah, free airfare, free hotels, you know, free rental car, something like that. But yeah. I've been tempted to do one of those like timeshare presentations to get a free steak dinner, but it's like, well, I mean, how valuable is my free time? On one hand, free steak dinner, but on the other hand, I have to sit there for 4 hours while people are like non-stop trying to get me to sign up for a timeshare. Again, apparently it's a nightmare trying to get out of a timeshare. Gato says it's never worth it, especially for timeshares. Yeah, you know, you never hear success stories where people have timeshares. I think there was one guy, like a couple years ago, that said, Cap, I have a timeshare, and it actually works out pretty well. It's like, congratulations on being the 1 out of 1,000 people that is happy with their timeshare situation. Okay, what am I doing now? I forgot already. Oh, that's right, we're gonna go to the Crew Haven, but the sun's going down. I wish this game would allow you to sleep or something, you know, to pass the time, but I guess there is no way to do that. Okay, well, I guess let's go buy the new ship. That's something I can do before the sun goes down. They make it so hard to get out of a timeshare that loses value, but is designed to get more expensive each year. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a gotcha type system. All right, chat. Let's get the new boat. I think there are 2 more boat sizes you can get, and this is I guess the second to last one that I'm about to buy, maybe. Some Kickstarter backers got a custom sailboat, which is kind of cool. All right, tropical trade. Okay, here we go. So, Naval cutter. Okay, so here it is. The Providence. A fast and sturdy hauling ship with a large cargo capacity can shoot backwards to attack chasing enemies, perfect for hidden island runs. This ship's unique and slender design helps in avoiding physical damage. It can be upgraded by bulkheads to boost physical damage avoidance, which makes the ship extremely sturdy against shark attacks and volleys from smaller pirate ships. Does not provide enhanced protection from bio, fire, poison, or frost damage. Now there's the naval cutter. Which says, an interceptor-class ship resistant to bio, placed in a shipbuilding station with cutter hull, cutter sails, and cutter cannons. This ship can be upgraded by bulkheads, bio-resistance, blah, 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 blah. This ship is extremely effective in stormy weather and against ghost ships. It also deals more damage when firing cannons while moving. Firing while broadside will deal the most damage. So, yeah, but that's 10,000 gold, and right now I only have 4,450. So I guess, yeah, let's go ahead and get the... Yeah, we'll go ahead and get the Providence blueprint. Now, this is just the blueprint for the ship, so I guess I have to... make the ship table? Oh, there's the blender. It's an automatic pina colada maker. Alright, well, I guess let's do it. Let's get the Providence blueprint. Buy for 2,500 gold. Oh, that was unceremonious, but that's okay. Alright, so now... Alright, it says... Okay. So I have the blueprint, so I guess I have to make the parts for it now. Gold is 4,000 an ounce. In this game, I don't know, gold, they have a weird currency system with this game. Yeah, win a date night with Captain Richard at Taco Bell. Yeah, that's something I should have promoted for TwitchCon. We almost did one for IHG Hotels. The problem is I hate sales and I have poor willpower, so we didn't do it. Yeah, I mean, you have to figure, these people are trained to pressure you into buying things that you don't want. That's literally their entire reason for existing, you know, career-wise or job-wise. It's no different than people who try to get you to, you know, sign up for extended warranties or even like, you know, pushy car sales guys. I mean, that is literally their entire job, is to convince you to buy whatever it is they're selling. Just like any salesman, you know? That's why when they have places that do sales that are commission-based versus not commission-based, you find that commission-based salespeople tend to be a lot pushier because their pay is contingent on getting you to buy whatever it is that they're selling. Whereas people who are just hourly or salaried salespeople but don't make a commission, they may have quotas they have to meet, but there's not as much pressure for them to sell you something. To get a commission. I can only imagine that people who sell timeshares probably get a commission. Realtors, you know, just like realtors, people who sell homes, they get a commission. It is in their best interest to convince you to buy whatever it is they're selling. Redworm, yeah, there's, rain has biodamage for some reason. Oh, real life is what the news channel just said. Ah, really? 4,000 bucks an ounce now. Yeah. Gold is up 53% year to date. My father, he lamented. He's done pretty well with investments otherwise, but even he lamented. He's like, yeah, he told me specifically, I really wish I had bought gold about 4 years ago. so yeah, apparently gold and silver are on fire right now. I remember I had a coworker that they didn't invest in stocks, bonds, mutual funds, or anything. They just invested in gold and silver, and they're probably doing pretty well right now. So I thought, it's like, really? Just gold and silver? He's like, yeah. It's a physical thing that is always valuable. I own some silver, not much gold. I think I have like a silver pendant that's worth about $5. Indiana Jonesy says long term, well, that's just it though. But that's the staying power of gold, because gold is used for you know, making electronics. It's used for making wiring and connectors and all sorts of stuff. It's used has a bunch of various uses. It's an excellent conductor, you know. So I guess gold will always be valuable as long as we still make stuff with gold. But yeah, gold is on fire because the world is on fire. Yeah, I mean, that's why people invest in gold and silver, is because they don't trust, I guess, what are called fiat currencies to retain value long term. I mean, look at inflation. Inflation by default devalues your money year in, year out, or year after year, I guess you could say. So yeah, apparently gold has been a very solid investment as of late. Of course, you know, the moment you buy in, then it's like, oh, gold tanking in value immediately. That's Richard's Law. They used to call it Murphy's Law, but now it's known as Richard's Law. All right, so chat, one of these days, the game is going to let me make a torch. At one point, I had the recipe for a torch, and then I have no idea what I did with it. Let's see. Packing a workbench. Pack crates of goods to trade at the market stall. Ah, look at that. A packing workbench. So, cartography table. Medallion. A valued treasure. Bring to Captain Nix for stamp rewards. Okay, we do have to make some of those, so let's see. I can... Medallion fragment. Looks like I can make up to 3 of these right now. So, but I need to make the, I guess the shipbuilding table. The value of gold stays the same. The value of the US dollar has gone to poo-poo. Uh-oh. I remember I sent out, I think a Steam gift card or Amazon gift card to somebody who is not from the US, and then when they converted it to their local currency, I think they were only getting like 85 cents on the dollar, so... I should have invested in GameStop stocks a while back. Yeah, I mean, hindsight is very, very, very 2020 when it comes to financial stuff, investments. A video card consists of 8 to 20 bucks worth of gold, and your PC overall can consist of over 50 bucks worth of gold. Yeah, gold is just always useful. It's always useful. Have you had your fill of semen yet? Not yet, Taroka. I'm trying to find more, because, oh boy, do I like semen. You know, men who work on the sea. Out of 10, would you rate this game? I would rate it 6 medallions out of 4 warboats. How's that sound? No, I'm actually having fun with it. It feels early access, but surprisingly the mechanics are pretty solid. The one thing I don't like though is that I guess you can like forget recipes, which is weird to me. At one point I was able to make a torch, but now I have forgotten how to make the torch, and so I don't know how to make a torch anymore. Windmill, sugarcane. Like I said, I have to make a cartography table, and I have to make a shipbuilding table, but I don't know how to make it, and the game doesn't tell you how to make it. So it's kind of like this game is like kind of like a figure stuff out on your own type game. 1 Australian dollar is worth 66 cents. I remember when it was the other way around. Really, Fluffiest? Okay. How do you forget to make a torch? That's what's weird about this game, because for some reason it's part of the story of the game that you lose your memory over time. So I guess the concept here is like if you don't have certain materials, then you don't know how to make the thing again. You don't get like a permanent, I don't know. I mean, I guess like a permanent listing of stuff you can build. So let's do this. Equip. Okay. Destruction mode, paint mode. Ooh, paint. Oh, wait, can I paint my ship? Ooh. Well, that's interesting. It says comfort, tier 1. Oh, I didn't realize this was a comfort type game where you have to, you know, put stuff, you know, basically like make tables and things to make your place more comfortable. Ah, and I guess that makes your campfire work a little better. But so I got the build hammer. Oh, hammer. I'm pretty sure I saw a torch at one point, but I don't know how to make it anymore. Let's see. Medallion fragments. Well, that's weird. I thought I had enough fragments to make 3 medallions, but I only made 2? That's weird. Unless it used more than 1 piece per medallion? I don't know. It's weird. I thought I was going to be able to have 3 of these, but it's a valuable treasure. So, so that, yeah, I need a shipbuilding table, but I don't know how to make one. All right, I'll tell you what, I gotta go. Oh, here's the storm. Oh no! Okay, so the storms were good because, oh, here we go. Let's do this. Because it causes loot to wash up on shore, I guess you could say. 6, 7. Take a little bit of damage, but yeah, that's just it. Hold on. 3. Problem is like, you need to heal, you need your campfire to be on. Alright, let's see. That's probably, I guess this will have to work for now, but yeah, you take bio damage when you're at sea. Right, let's do this. Put that there. Take the fish. Make some seawater, put it in the campfire, get the campfire up and running. Boop. And there we go. But my comfort level is 0, so I guess I have to raise my comfort level in order to get more loot. Okay. Is this game in early access? It is in early access. Okay, so this is a stone key chest, so I'm going to equip the stone key of the chest. There we go, get some loot. This is also a stone key chest. There we go, there's that guy. Yeah, during storms, treasure chests wash up on shore. Shame it doesn't wash some Wawas on shore. Yeah, man, I do love Wawa. Okay, so that's it for my stone key. And this is a copper chest key. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, it's basically just get a whole bunch of free goodies. But you do take damage the entire time. Default should be B for build menu. Okay. Maybe torch was in your non-workbench C menu. Oh, you're right. There it is. Oh, yeah, there's the torch. Oh, you're right. So I guess the build, I guess there's certain things that you can make. Yeah, hold on. Skeleton key, craft. Yeah. Okay, you're right. It's like the self-crafting menu, not the workshop crafting menu. Which is weird because you can still make some stuff in crafting that you can make on the workbench. Oh, handcraft versus benchcraft. Ah, so there it is. Okay, let me go out here. Yeah, they're ghosts. It's a ghost island. Craft, we go 9. 0. Alright, just looking for more treasure chests. And again, you can build up your, over time, you can build up your bioresistance by, like, you know, getting buffs and stuff. Alright, so that's a stone chest key. Let's put that right about here. So yeah, I'm not taking as much damage as I was previously, but I'm still taking damage. Okay, so there's not too many chests, so I should be able to get all of them. Should be able to, without dying a death most foul. Also, ghosts. I have to watch out for the ghosts. Oh, hold on, that ghost is gonna try to punch my butthole. Hey, copper chest. Alright, there we go. Okay, I have to make a run for it. 68. Oh no, 68. I do have a heal. If I have to, I'll use the heal, but I prefer not to. Uh-oh, 47. Oh, Chad, it's gonna be close. I still haven't died in the game yet. 47. 26. Oh no. Okay, 26. Oh gosh. Can I do this without using my heal? Oh, 5 hit points. Oh crap, I had 5 hit points left. Woo! Woo! Alright, very good. That was very close. I wasn't sure. I was trying to do the math in my head. I was like, yeah, 24, 67. Hut. Plague Breeder says I told you that 5 minutes ago. Oh, what about? Oh yeah, I was sorry. I was distracted by something. But okay. Woo! That was a close one. Need some more bananas while I'm here. Okay. Alrighty. Very good. So, let's see, what did I get? Okay, so, oh, here we go, yeah, bioresist. So, perfect. Permanently increases bioresist by 1. Okay, use. And so my bioresistance right now is at 32%. It's now 33%. Good job, me. So, yeah, once the storm stops, I'm going to have to go out and get a whole lot of firewood because, yeah, I ran out of firewood. Yeah, if your campfire is not running, you don't heal. Okay, C. Equip. Okay, so I'm gonna press C again. And yeah, I mean, it kind of gave me a couple extra recipes, but nothing too crazy. The torch, though, yeah. God, I've been wanting a torch this whole game. Yeah, we have to go get some logs. Alright, is that it? Are we good? Okay. It says I'm carrying something. Oh, it's all this copper. Yeah, it's a lot of copper. Yeah, copper, see? Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Got copper bars going there. I guess I got the Providence blueprint, but I need to make a ship. Yeah, the ship. I have to make a ship thing. That's me being very technical, by the way. I have to make a ship thing. Alright, so let's see. Eat this fish. Oops, wrong button. Oop. Fish. That restores your energy. I haven't had really any problems with energy, like running out of energy in this game, so seems to be okay. Put the gift card I won to good use. Bought a new pair of blue jeans, bed sheets, and a copy of Tron. Ooh. Tron Ares? The movie? Or you mean, or like the older Tron? In case devs here, bio and biome are not the same. You really should put full biome resist, not bioresist. Otherwise, it's hell of a confusing. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Did you open the crafting table and hit C? Okay, let's go to the crafting table. And then hit C. And then it just kind of closes everything. So yeah, this is like the stuff I can make myself, but then this is the stuff I can make with the workbench. So, and there is some crossover there. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we got a lot of stuff we can make now. And finally, I finally know how to make a torch. Yay! All right, let's do this. I'd have to make another sword soon. Alright, sticks. Yeah, I might have to walk around the island and get some logs. Yeah, I'm just getting sticks and stuff. I guess I can't hit that. It's interesting, it's like the starting island actually had a lot of logs on it, but this island's kind of shy. Oh, there we go. I see one. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Storm Essence. Oh, Storm Essence. Hey, we did say we were going to go try to get some Storm Essence, but apparently it's apparently very dangerous. I don't know, Chad. Should we try to get some Storm Essence? I need Storm Essence to, I think, make the cartography table. I don't know if that's necessary for making the next ship. Getting wood and sticks from palm trees. Oh, well, you know, it is what it is. There we go. Yeah, so these guys drop residue. Yeah, they drop residue. Alrighty, there we go. Where would you be without Chad? Nowhere. Or either that or working in an office somewhere, which would be terrible. Just gotta be really honest about that, chat. Wasn't for chat, I wouldn't be able to stream for it. But I mean that in the best way possible. Like I said, this January it'll be 6 years that I've been a full-time streamer. Yes, yeah, thank you, Dubag. Thank you, everybody. With your firm support and firm body parts, I get happier every day. Honestly, there should be filters in the inventory. Even Minecraft allows you to see all recipes. Yeah, like I said, this is early access, and the game has been out for about a year and a half, so it's still a work in progress. But again, their publisher is apparently still interested in promoting the game because, like I said, they've been hiring streamers to promote the game. Glad to be part of the dream team. Yeah, I gotta keep the stream dream alive, as they say. Yeah, see, this island does not have a lot of logs. I can cut down bigger trees for logs. Yeah, coconut tree. I can go nuts for cocoa nuts. Yeah, see, I got some sticks and some coconuts, but I need logs. Yeah, there we go, got 2 logs. I needed a lot of logs. I'm just clear cutting this entire island. Cut down that one, can't cut down that one. Yeah, I'd like it if you could cut down any tree in the game. That'd be nice. The game doesn't let you. Alright, fiber, yeah, fiber, log, sticks, coconuts. We are golden. So let's do this, huh? Let me dump my inventory. Let's go see if we can get some storm essence, because we have to get some, and I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know what storm essence is. Alright, let's do this. Drying rack is good. Merge all this stuff. Merge all that stuff. Just merging all the things. Alright, keys. Oh, actually, I need to keep that key on me. Thank you very much. Alright, there is that. More sticks in there. Some steaks. I got a lot of bamboo. I probably don't need more bamboo at this point. It'd be nice if I could make a tiki hut. Alright, swords. Okay, so I got logs. So let's do this. Chat, I've been wanting a torch this entire whole game, and now I can finally make one. Alright, torch. We're gonna make at least 2. Ah, finally, making torches. Did you build that tent? It's big. I did build this tent. You have to build shelter because otherwise you would die every time a storm hits, because apparently this storm has poison rain or something like that. Isn't Dune doomed? Didn't the parent company drop the devs? Dune Awakening from Funcom? No, they actually just put out another big update. It's not like it's not the next DLC, but yeah, just literally today they just put out a new update. Funcom and the game is still live, just hardly anyone is playing. Oh yeah, I guess could someone go on Steam charts and see what the active concurrent players is right now? You should be able to see that. Balloons. Okay, let's see. Is this torch gonna be my saving grace here? Saving faith. What am I carrying on me that's so heavy? Is it the medallions? I bet it's these medallions. One of the things that I hope they do eventually is they add weight values to things, so we know what the weights of stuff are. So, if I'm 126 and I drop these off... No? Yeah, what am I carrying in my inventory that's so heavy? And I've got a lot of tools on me. Sticks, treasure clues. Oh, the logs. Yeah, the logs I just looked up. Duh. Dune's pretty dead, Sally. I was hoping to play some more Dune. I want to finish the Chapter 2 stuff. Okay, and chopping stump. Add logs and hit with the axe. Okay. I've been working on the stump. Log. Oh, the log day. 13,600 playing in the last hour, but the trend is dropping. Well, you know, they did just put out that story DLC. I'm guessing it was a little bit on the short side. Avalanche Master says, I just barely finished the Atreides faction quest line. Oh, okay. Oh, gosh. Drogan says, if I remember correctly, Funcom dropped the devs for Metal Sun. Oh, yeah. It's gotta be a tough gig being a game dev these days, especially if you're working for a bigger studio or publisher, because you just never know if you're gonna have a job in a week or two. Oh, Metal Hellsinger. Okay, gotcha. Read something about now the worm will no longer eat vehicles. Well, that would be kind of lore breaking, because that's the whole point of like what the worm does. Let's see. All right, still got some logs to go here. Drop some Lincoln logs here in a bit. Oh, it's fine. Gaming company Funcom has laid off. The gaming company Funcom has laid off an unspecified number of developers and is closing its Stockholm-based studio. Wait, Funcom is closing down? Really? Where? Xanta? Yo. It's also common practice for publishers to let go some of the dev team once a game launches. Yeah, that is true. But sometimes, especially game companies that have been acquired, yeah, they get big, like these, big mega publishers have been acquiring smaller studios, and they just end up shutting them down like 6 months later. Oh, just the Stockholm studio. Ah, I see. That's unfortunate. I've played a couple Funcom games, and I would say that Dune Awakening is probably the best game they've ever made. I'm sure there's like Conan folks in here, maybe some Anarchy Online folks in here, Secret World folks in here, but out of playing, not all of their games, but a few of them, I would say that Dune Awakening is probably their best game. Thanks to the new vehicle recovery system added in Dune Awakening patch 1.2.10 HUT, your vehicle backup tool now literally backs up your rides instead of just acting like a handheld garage. Is that good or bad? I don't know. Let's see. All right, am I done here? Okay, so there's this. I'm not gonna put those logs in the fireplace because I'm getting ready to leave. They also made Outriders, the studio that closed. Really? Okay, so I played Outriders. Yeah, I thought we were supposed to get a sequel to Outriders, like Outriders 2. I guess that's canceled now, unless it came out already. If it was just Haga based, then the game would have been better received. Do you think so? I mean, yeah, the whole you know, deep desert endgame thing where it wasn't really endgame. it was a little difficult to absorb. All right, let's do this. It still says I'm carrying 100 pounds of crap on me. Now let's go sell some coins. The first, Jake Grant says, the first 200 hours of Dune were excellent. Yes, 200 hours. Yeah, Embracer did that. Went on a buying spree, expecting $2 billion in Saudi investment, but that didn't pan out, so they closed a lot of studios. Yeah, I mean, they forced a lot of people out of work. Oh, okay, all right, I got you, Avalanche Master. Okay, so we gotta go get some of this Storm Essence. I only have 18 minutes left to get Storm Essence. Okay, here we go. It still says I'm carrying 100 pounds of stuff, and I don't know what I could be carrying that's 100 pounds worth of stuff, unless the pile of gems, maybe? I don't know, it seems a bit weird to me. The devs expected players to just naturally start playing a Rust-derived PvP endgame after playing a PvE narrative story. Yeah. I mean, I could see the concept there, but yeah. I mean, most players just kind of want to be left alone, right? They're like, no, the deep desert's a PvP zone, so expect PvP. Also, all the stuff you need to make endgame gear is in the PvP zone. It's like, that's just, yeah, it didn't fly with a lot of people. Yeah, Tencent does have an investment in Funcom. That is true, last I checked. Yeah, so it says I'm carrying 102 pounds worth of stuff, but I just don't see how. I mean, I've got like 8 coconuts, maybe? Alright, let's do this. Let's transfer 7. Oh, I guess the coconuts were kind of heavy, but I don't know. I got all these different tools on me. Let's try the torch finally. Ah, chat, look, I finally have a torch. Oh no, but you do the crab walk. You do the weird I got a Duke real bad walk. Yeah, gotta lay some sea snake in the bushes pretty soon here. Oh, let's go see if we can get some Storm Essence. There we go. Boop. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yo, oh, whoa, ho, 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 ho. Tencent has an investment in everything. Look, if Tencent wants to buy a 25% stake in this channel, please do, Tencent, please. Look, I gotta put a Corvette in my garage. I gotta fix my race car. I need a big investment in this terrible place I call my channel. Yeah, it was Intervision. It basically was forced PvP. I got you, Zyphon. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I'd like to think Dune Awakening still did probably pretty well, but I guess yeah, maybe they're expecting longer, or I guess you could say longer playership. But I think most people kind of just played through the story, dabbled a little bit in the deep desert, then stopped. I might be biased because that's basically what I did. It seems like a lot of people did that. Some people were trying to get into the PvP stuff, but then it just ends up being a lot of people trash-talking each other. Yeah, I'm about to release the Kraken upon a friendly bush. I'll never forget the time I was at a campground with a man-made lake, and they had a swimming area that was part of the lake. And then my friend he came back and said, he's like, yeah, man, I had to Duke real bad, so I swam outside of the roped off area, went into some reeds and fired off a torpedo just while he was swimming in the lake, and then swam back to the other place. I was like, dude, did you really just take a dump in the lake right next to where people swim? And he's like, yeah, but I got out of the lake. You know? I was like, that's not how that works. Yeah, like it's so funny too. He said it just like that too. Yeah, I went and hid behind some reeds and I fired off a torpedo in the lake. Oh. Okay, all right, so we're in the storm. Okay, so I'm in the storm now, but I don't know how to get storm essence. Oh, there it is. All right, never mind. I got some storm essence. The question is the ship taking damage? All right, yeah, so I'm collecting storm essence by being in the storm. You know, to be honest, I thought it was going to be harder. My ship doesn't appear to be taking damage. I'm at 3304. Oh no, I am taking damage. Yeah, slowly but surely I'm taking damage. I kind of want to drive into a water spout and see what it does to the ship. All right, there we go. I got some extra storm essence. Storm essence. Oh, it's a ghost ship. Chat, look, it's a ghost ship. Hold on. Oh no! Oh, it's a big one too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Scavenger ship. Oh, ghost ship captain. Oh no, we gotta go. That's 22,000 hit points. Oh, that guy will kill me. But look at that. Yeah, ghost ships. Ah. Yeah, 22,000 hit points. Yeah, that's above my pay grade. My ship only has 3,500 hit points, and I'm already taking damage. Okay, let's fly into the water spout for laughs. Alright, here it goes. Shields up, red alert. Don't hit that water spout. I want to hit the water spout. Let's see what happens for science. I wonder if it's something that I can actually ride into or not. Because I'm trying to go towards it, but I can't seem to actually meet up with it. Could be just like a visual thing. Stopped playing because Funcom started copyright striking streamers that were showing things in the game. What? On YouTube? I hadn't heard about that, Kirsten. Do you have an example, or I don't know if you can actually go in the water spouts. I'm like actively trying to drive into it, but it just seems to keep its distance away from me. Could be, like I said, it could be just a decorative thing, like a visual thing. Both these guys had been big Conan streamers. Okay, so what did they show that got them a DMCA strike? Did like one of their developers like have an OnlyFans account and they showed that live on stream? To be fair, Nintendo's the same way. You know, they're just like, hey, it's like, hey, there's a really popular YouTuber who's showing off your game right now live, or you know, on a video, and they're like, oh really? That's a lawsuit. Yeah, it's like, don't show video games. That's illegal. We want you to stop doing that. Need more speed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it looks like it's just like a visual animation. Oh, really, Bemble? Yeah, you know, I played Atlas. I did play Atlas. I didn't play a lot of it. Mostly because I think the longest I ever played was like 5 or 6 hours in one day. And I was playing with a friend. And then this rando came up and said, hey, can I join your crew? I can help you build the base. And then we were like, yeah, sure. We had a very small base and a very small ship. And so we allowed them to join in. And the next thing we know, all that guy's friends came to our base, killed all of us, and took all our stuff. And that was the last I ever played Atlas, because the person I was playing with at the time got very bent out of shape about it. So, I mean, can you blame them? But, yes, because I guess once I made that person part of the group, they had access to, like, the group chests and things or whatever. And so that guy, yeah, basically, as soon as he got group access, all of his friends came over and ransacked our base and killed us, and that was that. That was the last time I played Atlas. I mean, go figure. It's a pirate game, so, you know, pirate's gonna pirate. But still, I was like, well, that's enough Atlas for me for today, and I ended up never playing it again. You know, I'm planning on playing Ark 2 when it comes out. If that ever happens, you know. So, but yeah, so Funcom went after YouTubers? No, they were just showing game stuff. They were just honest about the good and the bad. They wanted the game to succeed. Neither plays the game anymore. But that's impossible. I mean, I don't know if it's impossible, because I have literally been paid by Funcom to stream Dune. I think twice. I think we had 2 sponsored streams to stream Dune Awakening. So how would that be possible? I don't know. That's very interesting to me, because again, I'm someone I'm a content creator, and they quite literally paid me to stream their game a couple times. So, yeah. Yeah, I also dreamed last night that Arc 2 will actually come out. Yeah. Could have been a bot that issued the strike. Yeah, maybe. Cryptic Life says, Whack 4863 did a video about it. Cryptic Life, if you could grab that URL, and don't post it in chat just yet. Let me know when you have the link, and I'll give you permission to post a link in chat. Because I'd like to see that. I mean, I would feel some lamentation for the women. No, I feel bad for those guys, because I mean, I quite literally got paid to show off the game. Just pretty much. I mean, granted, there's a bit of tact that you can have when you're, you know, being paid to stream a game. Yeah, be like, this is the best game ever. There's nothing bad about the game. The glitch you just saw didn't exist. I made it up, you know, or something like that. You can be like, well, it's like, well, you know, that's not great, but that's okay. You could be fair about it, but yeah, to go after content creators just because they're playing the game, oh, it sounds very Nintendo-esque. But yeah, if you got that link, I'd like to see it. Oh, Spooky just says for Conan, yes they did. Oh wait, so it wasn't Conan, or it wasn't Dune stuff, it was Conan stuff? Was this like a really long time ago or something? Have you seen the Crisis X trailer? Looks promising. That sounds like an anime game. Is that an anime game, Intervision, just out of curiosity? Because I don't know, well, for some reason that instantly makes me think yeah, like a Japanese anime artwork game. Okay, you got it? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I mean, some businesses they just don't get it, right? Let's see, permit. Okay, there you go. You got 60 seconds to post that link. I mean, I guess Nintendo has gotten better over the past few years, but yeah, people will be like, yeah, here's a video of me playing the game, and Nintendo will be like, nuh-uh, no there isn't, and then copyright strike, delete, all sorts of stuff. Let's take a look here. I can't watch the video live on stream. Maybe we could.
This thing on?
Okay, so after reviewing new policies from Funcom regarding their games and the posting of videos, their policies and mine have collided, and I will no longer be posting videos for their games. I mean, could somebody give me like the 30-second version? I mean, it's like summarizing Cliff Notes, as they say. Because I don't know, man. That's weird to me, because like I said, I was literally paid to stream the game, and I played a lot of it. I spent an entire month streaming nothing but Dune Awakening. So yeah. Have they though? They can brick your Switch too. Yeah. That's yeah. If you try to put any kind of like was it emulators or other mods, and they find out about it, they can remotely brick your Switch too. Like if you connect to the internet, which is just great. Okay, well, I'll watch this video later. I'll keep it queued up in the background because I'd like to see that. Yeah. So what did I do? That's probably a bad way to put that. I was about to say, it's like what did I do right that this guy did wrong? You know, which is probably, that's really not the best way to put that. Because it's like, you know, it's like what am I doing? That's, you know, they're like, oh please, here, play our game. Here's some money, and then they're like, hey, you're playing our game. Death. You know, it's just like death. Delete, kill. What is the difference there? Yeah, it'd be terrible. I mean, I could understand if someone's like, it's like, here's Dune Awakening, also Sig Heil, you know? It's like they're like, no, we don't want that association with our game. Please don't. It's like, all right, first we're gonna play Dune Awakening, then I'm gonna live stream Drowning Kittens, you know, a bag full of kittens. Stick around for more Dune Awakening gameplay after that. It's like, yeah, Funcom's like, yeah, no, we don't want that association. Clip it, yeah, clip it and cut out all the context there. Yeah. Yeah, remember I was talking about earlier about people will take clips and trim off all like the context so it just sounds really terrible, makes them look really bad. Great way to scare off your customers. I don't know. Crisis X is like Enshrouded style. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, it's survival Enshrouded style. Intervision, can you link me to it? I guess it's on maybe a listing on Steam. Next Fest, I think, starts next week, so hopefully next week we'll also be able to check out some games. Did you hear that Sony is releasing controllers that you can remove the battery? Really? That's weird. You would think that they would not want to do that, but really? That's a big change of pace. The first video I ever posted on YouTube got copyright striked. It was from Batman Arkham City. I quickly learned Rocksteady doesn't F around. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'd like to think more companies are more tolerant these days about, you know, not issuing copyright strikes just for gameplay. Now, sometimes, this is something that you do have to keep in mind, is that sometimes video games will have copyrighted music, and the ability to stream a game is one thing, but to restream copyrighted music, unfortunately, there's no good workarounds for that, short of, like, removing the music from VODs or otherwise. But, yeah, it's still kind of a crappy gray area, where it's like, the way music publishers see it, they're like, okay, this video game company has paid us to include our artists' music in the video game, right? They've paid us to do that. But when someone else, like a third party like myself, plays the video game, and then I'm playing the game and listening to the music and, you know, making money on Twitch from subs or stream tips or whatever, the music publishers basically all said, it's like, hey, that's not fair. We should be getting paid a second time because this is someone who's making money off of the music that we have the rights to. So that's why they got really shitty about that, to be, you know, sorry, pardon my language, is because they felt that they need to be paid a second time or any time that someone is making money while playing a video game that has their music in it. The game company already paid for the rights to the music, but they feel that it needs a supplemental payment or a supplemental, you know, rights usage payment to be able to play that music on a monetized channel, whether it be YouTube or Twitch or Kick or Facebook or whatever. So, But and that's still something. It's part of it is because the DMCA law, at least in the United States, this doesn't apply to other countries. Based on your country's laws, the Digital Millennium Copyright Act is really out of date, and it really needs to be updated. So yeah. Hey, Nun, welcome. If one of the mods be so kind to give Nun Good Left a shout out. Yeah. You only have a personal use agreement, you don't have a broadcasting agreement. Right, and again, it's just that really should be updated to be inclusive of video games that you're playing. Whereas the music has already been paid for by the video game that you're purchasing. There should be an umbrella agreement in there that allows content creators to be able to stream the games. Now, again, if music publishers say it's like, hey, you're just playing the music that we own on your channel that's monetized, that's a I guess you could say a first-person usage of their products, then sure, you know, I don't like it, but it is what it is, as far as playing music while streaming live. But for music that's already been paid for that's in a video game, that should still be covered by an umbrella agreement where you don't have to worry about getting a copyright strike and paying for it a second time, so to speak. So that's just how I feel about it. I'm biased because I'm a content creator. I'm also not stupid. So, sorry, maybe I should put that a little differently. But anyways, yeah. All right, I'm sorry, Intervision. Yeah, let me check this out here. Basically, his friend did a video about how to break the worm. Funcom called it an exploit, but he used the levitation platform. That's interesting, Cryptic Life, because I did a thing where I showed people how to ride the worm temporarily. And I didn't run afoul of Funcom for doing that. Interesting. Do you remember when Steam patched out the music from GTA San Andreas because the license for it expired? Curious is that people who bought a physical copy can still listen to it forever. Yeah, you know, that's why some people argue for still having physical copies of games and other products that they buy as opposed to only digital. Because then someone could rescind your digital rights even though it's like, hey, I paid for it. They're like, we don't care. It's yoink. So, yeah. All right. Yeah, let's check this out here. Again, these are just my opinions. Remember, opinions are like buttholes. Everyone has one and they're all delicious. So, yeah, you paid to borrow this game. Right, I know that's still contentious to begin with. But yeah, I personally feel that music included in video games or even commercials, you can get copyright strikes for playing a commercial with copyrighted music in it, which is incredibly stupid, because it's literally music being used for promotional purposes to get people to buy things, and you're showcasing that commercial for basically giving people free advertising, and yeah, but they will still give you a copyright strike. That's why the DMCA laws in this country really need to be updated to make stuff like that, you know, just like done. Just finish that. Last time when you rated Wax Wayne, I wondered why streamers like that don't get DMCA strikes for performing known songs. I mean, like I said, with all the copyright stuff, there is some gray area where you can use You know, it's called fair use. I can't tell you the laws specifically behind that because I'm not a lawyer. Exclamation point disclaimer. But yeah, stuff like that, like performing things like that, can fall under fair use. And it could also fall under remixing or interpretations, because they're not just playing the original recording, they're doing their interpretation of it. So someone might not be willing to pay for that remix or that interpretation, but someone might be willing to pay for the original copy, hence needing rights to be able to play that song. So yeah, like I said, it's kind of a bit of a gray area. That said, there are some people, some publishers that will go after bands, like really big bands that play covers of songs. Like, say, No Doubt plays a cover of a song, and they might include that as part of their set list, and where they make millions of dollars on tour. A publisher might be like, hey, you didn't get a license from us to play that song live. We need to get paid because you're getting paid playing our artist's music. You just have to follow the money, which is a very cliche way to call that, but it's all about money at the end of the day. So laws around music are insane. There are multiple rights, and they can be owned by different holders. It's bonkers. I took entertainment business when I was in college, and yeah, it could be pretty dumb. I guess. I mean, there's a lot to it. You have to follow all the rules. Again, I've streamed for 11 years, and I've never had a copyright strike on Twitch. Meanwhile, not long after I started streaming on YouTube, I got multiple copyright strikes. So, but the thing is, my YouTube channel is not monetized currently because not enough people have subscribed to my channel on YouTube for me to monetize. So let me segue into where you can help me monetize my YouTube channel. Let's see. I have, it's 124 more subscribers, and then I can finally monetize my channel. You have to have 1,000 subscribers. So yes, if you'd like to help me make those copyright strikes stick where I owe people money, be sure to subscribe, follow over on YouTube. Yeah, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and copyright strike. So yeah, Fluffy's Gamer says, I streamed a total of 3 times on Twitch and got a copyright strike. I've been doing this for 11 years. I've never gotten a copyright strike. Yeah. Now I have had some of my VODs partially muted due to contentious issues, but I've never actually gotten a copyright strike. And that's because I try to play it. I can complain all I want. Like, I'm having diarrhea of the mouth about it right now, but I can complain about it all I want, but I still try to play by the rules. Yeah. The funny one was you the funny one was you, the one you got for showing some Lando Norris footwork and then becoming sponsored by McLaren shortly afterwards. Yeah, exactly. It's I got dinged on YouTube for showing just a little bit of an F1 video. Meanwhile, it's like doing promotions for McLaren, their Formula 1 stuff. So yeah, gosh. Oh man, it's the whole thing. That's what I'm saying. That's why DMCA laws need to be updated. That law is 25 years old at this point, more or less. So, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we were gonna check out Crysis X on stream. All right, let's check this out. It says immerse yourself. Oh, let me turn the audio off. Let's see, settings, master volume. We're just going to pause that for a moment. It says, at Crysis X, immerse yourself into a realistic open world experience and find your way out in the ruins of a dying world. Survive the threats from the infected, the living, and most importantly, the wilderness. Fight or cooperate with others and establish your territory. Build your own new post-apocalyptic world. Okay, so it sounds like it's I don't want to call it a DayZ clone. It sounds like another DayZ clone, but that's okay. I love DayZ, and I love DayZ clones. So... Oh, thank you, Cryptic Life. I appreciate all the subs, or everybody who subscribed. So, oh, cool. Yeah, Cooler. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Spooky. Yeah, I appreciate that, guys. All right, let's watch the trailer. I think I have heard of this game now that you mention it.
If the world turns cold, if crisis takes hold, if all can be retold,
it's Katie Peters.
How will you choose? Alone. Rebuild.
It's what the day before was supposed to be.
To wilderness. To horizons. lost. Maybe the way clears when we walk together.
Is this like an AI voiceover?
Collaborate.
Stop, collaborate, and listen. It's Left 4 Dead. It says work in progress in-game footage.
Side by side.
Ooh, Chinook, that's what my
Get
father used to fly.
everything back on
Yeah,
track.
my father used to fly those. It's the favelas.
Allied.
Word every 30 seconds.
United.
Poker. Table. Jackpot.
But
Togetherness.
people stay the same. We clash.
We fight. We narrate.
We claim.
What is this narration though?
We raid.
It's almost like they want to add almost like some GTA style car chase stuff in this game.
The livings become the real crisis. And this time, what's your way out?
Is this game made in
Survive your way.
I feel like they could have just not had the narration. It would have been just as effective. Now it was a bit alarming, as they said it was work in progress footage, but they also had that overlaid across stuff that was very obviously like them doing cinematic stuff. They paid the narrator by the word. Actually, you know, that the stinky diaper, that actually does happen a lot when you do voiceover work. Sometimes your rate gets negotiated by like per word. You know, $1 per word, or, you know, like $2 per sentence or something like that. That's something that I actually learned about doing voiceover work, is that if you don't have a flat rate, sometimes you get paid literally by the word. True story. Let's see. Some moments look like a commercial for herpes. Looks like a commercial for herpes medicine. Yeah. Live your life less itchy or something. I think I will pass on this game. No, thank you, Omega. Yes, I feel like the trailer would have been just as effective without the narration. So yeah, when's this? What's the deal of this? HK Hero. I was about to say, was this game made in Korea or Japan or something like that? I don't know. HK Hero Entertainment. Because it felt, I don't know, vaguely Eastern development feeling to me, but maybe I'm wrong. HK Hero Entertainment. Where are they based out of? Let's see. Let's do search. Oh, it says HK Hero Entertainment is a mobile game publisher known for developing and releasing games. Oh, they are based in Hong Kong. Okay, so I had a feeling. You know, sometimes you can kind of just, when you play a lot of games, you can kind of get like a feel for a game that feels like it was made in Eastern dev studios. Like Asian dev studios. Reminds me of that flopped game Dead Matter. You know, I actually was kind of hoping Dead Matter would have been more successful. I haven't played it. Who was it? It was Gray-Headed Gamer. If you know Gray-Headed Gamer, he was a big fan of that game. Yeah, it looks like they're based out of Hong Kong. So I don't know. I mean, if it comes out, like I'm absolutely a sucker for you know, zombie survival games. That was literally the very first game I ever streamed on Twitch. Was DayZ. Yeah. Looks bad now. Yeah, some of the stuff where it said work in progress in-game footage, but it was very clearly cinematic. It was like in engine, but it was cinematically done. So yeah, that's why I was thinking HK. It might be a dead giveaway there. Dead Matter was a great game in alpha, had so much potential. Yeah, so what happened with it? Also, somebody asked me a question if I had heard of a game called Dead Times? Deadness? Something Dead? Doodly Doots? But yeah, if you ever find... Redworm says it's called Vertical Slice, Cap. Yeah, I know. It's just, I don't know. It's... I mean, if it's all in-engine, including... I mean, that's kind of common these days. It's just weird to have a trailer done in that format, where it kind of looks like they're playing the game, but it also looks like they're just doing it via cinematics, which means it's like, you know, pre-rendered, all sorts of stuff. Oh yeah, Deathground. So let's take a look at Deathground. Are you grounded? Yes, I'm death grounded. Deathground. Let's see. So, Deathground, a 1 to 4 player co-op horror game that throws you into a desperate fight for survival against deadly dinosaurs. I've seen a couple of people streaming this, if I'm not mistaken. Let's check this out. Deathground. What was that other dinosaur survival game? Not Ark. Yeah, wasn't there some other like dinosaur horror game that came out last year? The Isle. Oh yeah, The Isle. I think it was called The Isle. I think that guy had like an EKG meter. Ghostbusters. I don't know. Has anyone been playing this? It looks like it has mixed reviews on Steam so far. Oh right, yeah. So I was about to say. I think I saw Bert was playing a little bit of this. Yeah, it kind of looks like it could be fun, but yeah, I guess I don't know. Redworm, for people not enjoying it. That was heroin. Gameplay was very flat. It's pretty jank. Okay, well, I mean, is it? I guess is it in early access right now? Hold on, let's take a look. Oh yeah, it's considered early access. So I mean, you know, it's only what, $12, $13. That's, I don't know, worth checking out, I suppose. But yeah, it looks like it has mixed reviews so far. Steam reviews for Forgotten Seas is actually very good. So they don't have a lot of reviews, but yeah, it's actually very good. I would say the same thing. This is not a bad game. Oh, it's got kind of janky at times, but overall it's not a bad game. All right, there we go. I've just been sitting here idling, doing nothing. That handheld radar looks familiar. Yeah, speaking of handhelds, yeah, I got my new handheld radios for my race car. One of these gets installed in the race car, and the other one just, you know, it's like, hey, come in, your tires are flat and you're driving like ass. So yeah, my new radios just came in today. I got these on the Amazon Prime sale. So I needed to get some radios. Last time I did a race with my car, I borrowed someone else's radios. So yeah. Okay, so let's go trade in the Doots and get some stamps. Yeah. I was about to say, I wonder if I can get like a watch in game. The last zombie game was the best. The Zomboid and 3D. Yeah, Vane. I sincerely hope Vane works out. Like I said, if I had more time, I would actually offer to help these guys to work on this game. I don't know what I could do. Maybe I don't know. Tell them maybe like do some QA. Like I said, I really love zombie survival games, but that game has a lot of, I think is going to be very promising if they could stick with it and then also fix a couple things. Going to be like the movie Cars for you. You know what's funny? I actually didn't see that movie until just a few years ago. I think like 3 years ago. So yeah, it was called Vane. There's a free demo of it out now. Same thing, just like this game. It's a dev team of only just 2 people with some extra people helping out. But Jerkale says I tried the demo, got very bored very quickly. In Vane or a different game? I don't know. I liked it, but I could kind of see where there would be a terminus and things to do, I guess you could say. You're so vain. You probably think the zombie's about you. You're so vain. In other news, since you played E-Frontier, it's moving on to SUI blockchain. Now, I already knew they had plans on having blockchain implementation, but what's SUI blockchain? SUI? Is there what's the difference? Like, what were they gonna do differently? I'm looking forward to the next story expansion for Enshrouded. Oh yeah, what was the game that somebody said to check out? It was kind of like Enshrouded. Yeah, somebody. Studio. What was that somebody said earlier? Was that the game, the zombie game?
Fire! Fire! Fire!
I like how I just deleted them. I didn't even defeat them. I deleted them. Oh, yeah, it was me, but I was wrong. Oh, okay, that's okay. I mean, I love it when people share games. I love learning about new games. So if you ever think there's something they think that might pique my interest, yeah, you know, this is something I've actually seen. Speaking of Burke Black, he actually has a big database that people can add games to if they think that he might be interested in, and that's actually not a bad idea. And he goes on, and what he does is like once a week or something like that, he goes in and looks at all of the games that people have suggested, and he puts it in the yes, no, or maybe pile to later stream. Alright, so that's actually not a bad idea. I did for a while for September had a game suggestion channel. Maybe I should leave that up full time. Icarus looks like a good game. I played Icarus in the early days, and it was not bad. It just in the early days it didn't really feel like a sci-fi game. Well, and it just kind of felt like I don't know, like a North Dakota survival simulator instead of being on an alien world with alien stuff. Red Brogue, have you heard about those cruise ships that actually allow you to like live on a cruise ship for something like a whole year? Have you ever I mean, it's crazy expensive, but if you think about it, yeah, you would have your room, you would have you know, all meals and drinks. You know, a lot of cruise ships have just a daily buffet. You won't starve, and you just literally live on a cruise ship. God, what was it though? There was this couple that had paid to live on a cruise ship, and then they had to. I guess they had. Oh, I can't remember if it was COVID related or something. I don't know. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? They paid to stay on this cruise ship for a year, but then they had to cut the cruise short, and they wouldn't refund the couple's money. So, yeah, it was something about how they had paid to live on a cruise ship for a year or multiple years, and then they I don't know. I guess the company went out of business or something like that. So. Can suggest games in the Discord channel. Yeah, there's a gaming general channel, and if you ever want me to check out a game to potentially stream because you like it or you want to see if it's good or not, just do @CaptainRichard in the gaming general Discord. Yeah, and I read everything on Discord. It actually I read just literally everything. King Crab on the board. Yes, here we go. All right, King Crab, accept. Maybe that's why when I tried to pick up the claw, I couldn't. Maybe I needed the bounty for it first. Okay, so let's give Captain Hot Pants here a couple medallions.
Hello.
Okay. Accept.
Go easy on that drink. It's a lot stronger than it tastes.
Hello there.
So how do I... Wait, is it? Hold on. Medallions. Wait, where are the medallions? Oh, did I leave them on the oh no, where are the medallions? Where did my medallions? Where, well no, did I leave them at the base? I just sailed all the way over here. Damn it. Hold on. Oh man, what did I? God, I guess I must have left him at the base for somehow. Oh man. I went out of a Royal Caribbean cruise out of Miami last year, and there was a dude who lives on the ship. They even had a reserve table by the pool. Oh, that's pretty cool. I did take a cruise last year, or it was over a year ago. You know, I'd never been on a cruise before, and I honestly thought I wouldn't enjoy being on a cruise ship because I was like, what is it? It's a floating hotel that you can't leave. But I actually really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. I'd love to do another cruise. All right, well, Chad, I screwed this up somehow.
Fancy a little revenge on the high seas.
This just came out today. Is it Mammon Lord, the video game? Alright, well, Taylor, let's set this to autopilot and check out another game right here, right meow. The Schmegacy, cooperative survival and horror genre. You and your family have returned to your native land on which a terrible curse and darkness has fallen. You'll be able to survive in a harsh and dangerous environment and stop evil. Depends only on you, on your skill and ability to help each other. Has 5 reviews with no ratings just yet. Yeah, it must be very, very new. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, I should, if I go right this way, I should hit the island, I hope. Like my home island, you know? Let's watch this trailer. Definitely looks early access, but that's okay. So it looks like zombie survival plus like some the demons and magic and stuff. Oh yeah, this could be a fun game to play for Halloween. The Legacy. Oh, play the demo now. Ooh, yeah. Let's check this out. Maybe I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, I don't get that reference. What reference? When reference? Why reference? Okay, here we go. Continue. Let's see. Oops. Settings. As always, let me know if the audio is too loud or whatever. What stops you leaving it? I have to be honest. I think it would honestly be very easy to hide in a cruise ship, because there are just so many nooks and crannies. I don't know. Maybe they have professionals that go through like all the rooms, all the areas where people can hide. Because it just kind of feels to me like it would be really easy to hide on a cruise ship and then just wait, you know? Because they have to turn those cruise ships around. I think they're only in port for maybe a day or two, a couple days, and then, you know, they start their next cruise. If you could hide, I bet you could take a second cruise back to back. They do have armbands that you have to wear for certain events, though, so that would be, yeah. Because if they caught you, they'd probably force you off at the next stop and you have to fly home. Intervision art is Dying Light good? The first game, the second game, or the third game? And Kirsten says, how do you like this game? I like it, but I mean, like I said, I kind of like tropical stuff, and I like survival games. So it's a little, like I said, it feels a bit simplistic at first, but then once you really start getting into it, there's actually quite a lot to do, which I like. But once you're out at sea, oh no, uh-oh. Okay, so chat, am I taking bio damage? Yeah, caught in a storm. Okay, so it looks like the storm is going to end in about a minute. I don't need more loot at this point. Switching my sails. Cha-ching. Oh, here comes a shark. Here comes Bruce. Bruce Lee, the shark. Okay, the hidden island has reappeared. Yeah, it always appears. Working on a cruise ship is pretty wild. That's what I tried to do. When I went on a cruise, I tried to talk to a lot of people who actually worked on the ship. Okay, is this a regular storm or am I taking bio damage? taking bio damage. That's okay. I mean, it should be okay for now. I can collect a few more goodies. This is a very loot-heavy game, which is interesting. Equip. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Oh, literally as I was about to click on it, the storm ended. They really should make it where that stuff fades away. I don't know if how technical or difficult that would be to program, but it should make it where it like fades away. Latest one, Intervision. I actually would like to play some more of it. I still have it installed. Yeah, Dying Light, The Beast. I played the first and second games. I never beat either of them, but from what I've said or seen, the reviews say that this game feels a lot more like the first game than the second game. That was weird. I keep turning off autoplay videos in auto. Let's see, is that fun? I can't get Steam to stop auto-playing videos. I keep checking that, and it keeps rechecking it. Loot is dopamine. We love loots. Can I toot on your loot? Under my tutelage, you will learn how to do all the things. Okay, so... Alright, well, let's just go through my boxes, drop stuff off, and yeah, when the sun rises... I don't know how long it's going to be. Probably going to be a while at night. Because there's apparently some kind of island that I need to rebuild. Alright, merge. I have 200 copper bars. I guess I can pretty much... Oh, wait, chat, check this out. Ah, let there be light. Finally. Oh, that makes me happy. Finally, I have torches in the game. Alright, so I got a trout. I got a trout, and he took it out. Storm Essence. Ah, here it is. So, chat, I finally got Storm Essence. Let's put that away. Eat some of these. Eating raspberries. I do like raspberries. It's been a while since I've eaten them, but I do like them. Just got those little seeds in them. Make them kind of gritty, though. Where the heck did I leave the medallions at? Yeah, let's see. I must have left them somewhere by mistake. I hope they didn't just disappear from my inventory. Cause yeah, I thought I had them in my inventory, but then when we got to the island, they were gone. Unless like a shark stole them or something. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I like the music in this game. It's kind of nice. Yeah, chat. I think the game just kind of deleted them. Oh no! Wait a minute. Look. Oh wait. Never mind. Never mind. I did get credit for them. Huh. So that's weird. It kind of like automatically took the stamps out, or it took the. I don't know. That was weird. It just kind of happened, and I didn't recognize that it happened. The Beast is more of a sequel to the first game. You even plays the same character. Yeah. So that's what I understand. So Jay Grant says, "Island boy." Yes, I am an island boy. Oh God. Didn't somebody add like a Tangia alert to play that? Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't realize I turned them in. But yeah, stamps are apparently the real currency of this game, because the good stuff that you need to get is earned with stamps. So I have to make a bunch of planks, building repair kits, and ship repair kits, and bring those to Fort Pangaea. But the big thing is I have to restore the crew haven. Fertile soil. Hold on, let's do this. I'm just gonna turn in a quest very quickly by simply picking something up and putting it back down again. Alright, so I got a quest for fertile soil.
Lizard. 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 Lizard, 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 lizard.
That's fun. All right, there we go. I got some more dutes there. Thank you, Hostelgar. Like I said, I don't know if I can. Like I said, if I do become a YouTube partner again, I don't know if I can let those lizard emotes stay, or those songs, because it's like instant copyright strike. Or not copyright strike. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. Because the thing is, like, right now, because my YouTube channel is not monetized, I don't get in trouble for it. Now, but they will, if it's egregious enough, they'll actually make it where the video can't be watched. But yeah. Drakeo says, I just don't get the lizard meme. It's just something fun. It's for a movie that it's from a movie that hasn't even come out yet. I think it's called Elio. All right, let's take a look at my inventory. I have got to figure out what I have on me that weighs so much. See, it says I'm carrying 107 pounds, and I know I've got logs here. Hold on, let's just put these here logs right about here. But even though I'm putting 25 logs away, I still have 82 pounds on me, and I don't understand. I guess it's like the weapons I have? Maybe? Just don't understand. How is it that I have, like this stupid sideways running? I just don't know. I don't know what I could have on me that weighs so much. Yo ho 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 ho.
Speed ahead.
Full sails and put your finger below my tail. Something. Off topic, but did you find that thing I DM'd you on Discord? Let's see. The thing you DM'd me on Discord.
There's been sharks in the waters. Fancy
Oh, Xanta, not yet. I will cross that bridge when I get to it for Sunday movie night. So, yeah. Yeah, just, hopefully next Sunday we'll be able to watch The Conjuring Last Rites and then that movie that you suggested. Hopefully. I guess that's what I've been missing, the damn context. Yeah, so it's weird because, what it is apparently that was the, you know how some movies they'll have like, you know, a scene after the credits or during the credits. Apparently that scene is from like the end credits of a movie that hasn't even released yet called Elio. But for whatever reason, that scene leaked early, and then people just turned it into a meme, and it's been running like wildfire on, you know, Twitch and YouTube and other places. Oh, it has released? Wait, hold on. Let's see. Is it Elio or is it something else? Maybe I'm getting the movie wrong. Oh no, maybe it wasn't Elio. What was that movie called? Oh no, wait. It was called like Uncorked or Unpopped or Snack Crap Eatness. Let's see. Lizard meme movie, or is it from is it from Elio or maybe it was? Oh, maybe it was from that movie, because someone said it was from a movie that hadn't been released yet, but I guess it's from okay, here's what Google's AI says. The recent lizard meme that went viral on TikTok and Instagram is from a post-credit scene in the Pixar movie Elio. Oh, okay. It says the clip features a small green lizard named Tom repeatedly tapping a button on a device. Each time he taps it, a robotic voice says lizard, and his eyes cross with bliss. A rad lizard in chat. The meme is often used to represent repetitive or mindless tasks. Origin, the scene was a teaser for Pixar's upcoming film Hoppers, which is scheduled for release in March 2026. Okay, so that scene was a teaser for an upcoming movie, but the actual movie already came out. The meme became more popular than the movie Elio itself, which had a disappointing box office run. Pixar's official social media accounts have confirmed that the lizard's name is Tom. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so it was in the movie Elio, but I guess that scene sets up another movie. But yeah, it was just a weird thing. You know how it is. Sometimes just weird things people latch onto and make memes out of them, and the memes become very popular. It came out a few months ago. Oh, okay, Roger. So there is that. Okay, sorry, I got my stories mixed up there. I got my strobe light torch apparently. I should probably make some more ship kits. Didn't people claim it was the worst Pixar movie they ever made? I mean, Inside Out exists, so you know. I was not a fan of Inside Out. That was overly I mean, even for a Pixar movie, it's just overly predictable and boring. Let's see here. Okay, what was I doing? I came in here to make, oh yeah, ship crap. Let's see, ship repair kits. Okay, ropes. So yeah, I'm gonna make, let's make like 5 of these. Man, I don't know. I mean, I guess it was popular enough to have an Inside Out 2, but I just really found the first one to be kind of boring, so just wasn't enthusiastic about seeing the sequel. I'm sure there's some people. I mean, obviously people liked it, otherwise they wouldn't have made a sequel. Aren't they supposed to be making another Incredibles movie, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, isn't like Incredibles 3 on the list of movies? Tut, hey Tut, thank you for following over on the YouTube side. Joshua and Bane, thank you for following on the YouTube side as well. Appreciate that, guys. Soon, very soon, I will become a Twitch partner. I'm sorry, a YouTube partner again. I was a YouTube partner, but I didn't do anything on YouTube for like 5 years, and so they kind of rescinded my YouTube partnership. Something like that. It was like 6-7 years ago, actually. Nothing surprises me. They made a TV show from Sausage Party. The Sausage Party was also kind of not bad. It was just, you know, just kind of predictable. Except the ending of Sausage Party, I was not expecting that. They said it was kind of a normal sort of, maybe a bit lewd for a you know, an animated movie or whatever. But the ending of that movie is just like, wow, I can't believe they got away with that. So, Incredibles 3. Okay, it's not coming until 2027. Can you make the ship table? I don't know. I'm looking. Crew supplies. I think I'm out of crew supplies too, as a matter of fact. So maybe I could make some of those. All right. Oh, I'm out of sea biscuits, and I need I need cannonballs. All of my, well, actually, as a matter of fact, all of my sea biscuits are on my ship right now. So. I can't make the, I might be able to make the cartography table now. Let's take a look. Carpenter bench. Okay, cartography table. Okay, I got the storm essence. I need log and rope. Okay, so... Alright, let's make some rope. This dope is gonna make a rope. Let's make like 10 ropes. Craft. Okay. I thought you could. Well, just the ending, dude. The ending was like I said. It was just one of those things where the movie was, you know, it was okay. It was a Seth Rogen movie where it's like sentient food, tries to do sentient food things, but then the ending of that movie is just like, wow, man, holy moly. Isn't Solo Leveling getting a live-action movie or TV show? I heard something about that as well. Anyone seen the Twisted Metal show? I mean, that game was incredible. It's getting a second season, which actually might even be out already. Every sausage party I've ever been to ends the same way. Yeah, the ending of the movie Sausage Party is rather ribald. Oh. The second season is finished. Oh, it already ended. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So I've been now, because I don't know. I didn't watch it because I didn't think it was gonna be that good, but apparently it was awesome. And then the trailer for season 2 actually makes the show look a lot better. So I need to watch both those shows. I'm gonna be flying soon, so I'll just start watching that show on the plane. I've got some noise canceling headphones. I've got some boy canceling headphones. It's like, stop it, boy. All right, so let's see. Like, this is what I'm saying about the proximity system. So my workbench can see all of these chests that are nearby, but even from here to right here, it can't see the logs that I have stored in here, which is a bit annoying. So I guess we'll have to move those out and put those somewhere else. Took it out. I'll just put these right next to the workbench. Okay, so I got flames there. I got flamey stuff there. Okay, so cartography table. Boop. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Craft. I'm gonna make a cartography table. I don't know what this is gonna do, but I guess we're about to find out. Scummy dummies. Alright, cartography table. And we're gonna use this. Let's put this, I'll make like a kind of like a hallway system. So we'll just have this kind of right in the middle, and then if I have more workbenches, we'll just, you know, kind of make them go down the middle here. Because I have a feeling I need this to be close enough to the chest to be able to see the chests. Because you can pull loot or like supplies right out of chests, but it's proximity based, and the distance is not very far at all. Not at all. Okay. Make sure that's nice and even. Put that right in the tall grass, right about there. Okay, I wish I could shave this grass down here. Let's see.
Lesser. Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Beat it up. All right, so look, that's gonna get me a copyright no-no on YouTube, but that's okay. It's fun. For now, I can do it because I'm not a YouTube partner. I have not monetized my YouTube channel. Okay, so what do I add map fragments in order? Oh, so I have to add the map fragments in order. Okay, fragment 8, 4, 7, 6, 5, 3. Oh, so, okay, so I'm missing map fragment 2. 1. Okay, looks like I've got everything except for map fragment 2, so I don't have everything that I need just yet. I literally just had to look up Rabald, and I consider myself to have a robust lexicon. Yeah.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
All right, thank you. I like that one too. Okay, Tulsa King is back though. Solid show. Is that the Sylvester Stallone show? Yes. Isn't that isn't that the Sylvester Stallone show? I can't remember. There's a lot of shows. I don't watch a lot of TV these days, mostly because I'm just too busy. I feel like I'm missing out. I mean, we watched all of Alien Earth for Sunday movie night, but I don't know. I don't watch TV as much as I used to because it's I don't have a lot of free time these days. I'm too busy being productive, or at least trying to be. It's less fun. Like, I'm just waiting for it to be daytime. I want to go to the Crew Haven in the daytime. So let's see, where's the moon at? The moon is right there, so we probably got about another 10 minutes. So let me see if I can figure out what to do. Okay, so I've got the cartography table, but I'm missing map fragment 2. Yeah, I wanted to watch it. It seemed like it was a good show, but I've just been falling behind very tragically, because just been too busy. Been too busy. Most nights I just stay up for another hour or two after the stream, work on some stuff, and then go to bed. And get up, keep working on stuff, then stream, then keep working on stuff. Sometimes I'll vegetate and watch a little bit of YouTube and then just go to bed. So it's just very, very, very busy all the time. Again, leading up to TwitchCon, we had September, and then we had TwitchCon's coming up, and like I said, I'm trying to get my race car for sure ready to go for the race in December, so that's chewing up my time, and all sorts of stuff. So okay, well, tell you what, let me do this. Let me get my inventory sorted here, and then we'll make our way over to that new island. Gen V got another season. Wait, Gen V season 2 is out now? Yeah, I remember seeing the trailer for season 2, but I didn't know it was out already. Is it out already? Now that show I actually do want to watch, because I've been watching all of the seasons of The Boys, and then Gen V ties in directly to The Boys. Really, it's 5 episodes in, dude. Like I said, I've been just so crazy busy that I've been missing stuff like that. That's a show I legitimately really want to watch. So. Woe is the streamer who has to stream every day. Brr. Okay. I'm gonna dump all of my inventory so I can figure out exactly what it is that weighs so much. I'm guessing it's these jewels. Well, let's do this. If I put this over there, it's this thing. Oh, it's the artifact that's so heavy. There, okay, so we figured it out finally. It's just this one artifact. 74, 79, yeah, it's this thing. This thing weighs 40 pounds. Yeah, Jay Grind's right, I still need to watch Fallout. Oh, gosh. I need 2 of me. One person to stream, one person to watch TV shows. So, binged Gen V last weekend. Yeah, it helps to watch Gen V before you watch Season 4 of The Boys. Gold is heavy now? Really? How? Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. Beast. Okay. Oh, actually, before we leave... Yeah, so you kind of want to watch The Boys, I think it's Season 1, 2, and 3, and then watch Gen V, then watch The Boys Season 4, and then presumably watch Gen V Season 2, and then the 5th and final season of The Boys comes out, I think, next year? Alright, let's see what we got. Give me everything you got with that, little wet lizard guy. Yeah, I hope Terminator Survivor is a good game. I really hope that's a good game. Again, I'm not kidding, man. I think if Arc Raiders had been licensed as a Terminator game, it would have really worked very well as a Terminator game. Okay, plus, yeah, Stranger Things Season 5 is coming out soon, and I've been debating trying to rewatch Seasons 1 through 4, but it's like, I can't even watch new shows. I finished Alien Earth, I finished Strange New World Season 3, which is funny because I never even finished Season 4 or 5 of Discovery. Probably not missing anything there. Although some people have told me that out of all the seasons, Season 5 is probably the best one, which is interesting to me. Gonna get a laser rifle in the 40 megawatt range. That's a huge plot hole because you would think that the Terminator, who's supposed to be well versed in how to exist in 1985 or whatever it was, would note that they wouldn't have any of those at that point. So that's, although it's fun, you know, to quote that, it is actually a very, very major plot hole in that movie. Did you like Alien Earth? I thought it was okay. It could have been better, but it also could have been worse. So it was, I honestly, I hate to say that I kind of gave it like a 6.5 out of 10, where it's not bad, but it's just, it could have been better. Yeah. You're good not watching anything past Season 3. I know. I'll watch it eventually. Okay, enemy tower. The enemy has a new trick up their sleeve. They have placed hidden towers with cannons in the ocean. We can't get an exact bearing on them to relay to your compass because they have some kind of temporal cloak. Well, I've run into a number of them, so that's not difficult. Their weakest tower sits a few knots southeast of Deadman's Island. It is on the way to the hidden tropical fruit island. You'll see it as you head towards the fruit island from Deadman's Island. Keep your eyes peeled at the ocean. We'll reveal one when you get close enough. These towers can hit from very far and are a nuisance to our operations. We need the fruits regularly, so this tower must be destroyed. Yeah, we already blew up one of those. Look, I've got tons of missions already, and the game is giving me more. Pirate Island. There's a hidden island southeast of Deadman's Island. It is called the Paradise Cove. It is loaded with fruits and resources we need to keep our operations going. Dread pirates have taken control of that island and cut off our route to those resources. The island appears every once in a while. We'll have a small window of opportunity to infiltrate this cove and secure us some fruits and resources. The pirates are stashing some valuables in their huts. Craft some copper keys to steal their loot. We've already done that, so that's fine. Twice now. Rum and juice. Yeah. What about gin and juice? I actually prefer rum. Good job, mate. We have been struggling to keep up with the sustenance. I hope you know how to make a great brew. I'm no expert, but I can tell you that a good brew can take the edge out of stormy weather and give you a thick skin against ghosts. To make rum, grind up sugarcane in a windmill to make sugar. Then put the sugar in a fermenter with some yeast and water and let it ferment. I think I already have all those ingredients. Make some rum and use it well. Has anyone ever tried making their own rum before? If so, was it good? Alien Earth, in my opinion, felt flat, had interesting ideas, but just didn't direct it well. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the premise, I will say that the premise was solid. It's just the execution was flawed. Will there be another season of Alien Earth? Who knows? The way, without spoiling anything, they made it clear that, yes, they intend to have a second season. Whether or not that happens is all up to Disney now at this point. Oh yeah, Xanta, yeah, the Sarah Connor Chronicles. Yeah, that's probably better than some of the sequels, for sure. Zyphon's made beer. Yeah, has anyone tried making rum before? I've always wanted to try to make honey mead. Now, somebody once suggested that calling it honey mead is not necessary. Just call it mead, because I guess for it to be mead, it has to be made with honey. Somebody said that once. I don't know, I still just call it honey mead. A nice chilled honey mead is delightful. It's fantastic. Okay, so juice is a good hydration and gives you some energy as well. So, rum and juice. Okay, so yeah, you literally have to just make some alcoholic beverages. Why does this guy run like he's turtling super bad and needs to find a bathroom? He's just like, oh god, I'm losing the fight. Oh, I'm turtling pretty bad here. There's turtles on this island and I'm turtling in my shorts right now. He's prairie dogging like a champ. Golly. No. Yeah, he's losing the fight, man. Look, don't watch this channel, man. It's just better for your health if you don't.
Fancy a little adventure on the high seas there.
No, honey mead is a double naming thing since mead is usually made with honey. That's what someone told me. That, yeah, you don't have to call it honey mead, just call it mead, because it's made with honey. It'd be calling it like beer, like yeast beer. Or, I don't know, like Everclear. Death Everclear. All meads are made with honey, although some are more like wine and others like beer. I think the ones that I've had the most are the ones that are like wine at, the Renaissance Festival, and I love it, man. I just love that honey mead. Yeah. I'm about to release the Kraken. Release the Kraken. Bweef says we have a great mead place in Plant City. Yeah, Bweef knows how much I like mead. It's a little too much, actually. But, so yeah, hopefully, and that's the thing is I only ever drink mead at Renaissance festivals. I don't buy it, I don't order it, I don't look for it. It's just like, it's like when I think, oh, Renaissance Festival, nice, time to get some more mead. Time to get too much mead. Oh yeah, sea shanty. Oh man. Yeah, I haven't seen Toman. I haven't seen Toman since last February. I think there are some meads that are made with stuff like agave syrup, but I call that tequila. Yeah. I tried once Old Rus drinking honey, not mead, which had crazy long brewing time. It's best alcoholic drink I ever tried, not just by taste, but how it hits. Gotcha. So drinking honey, interesting. Is that something that's a product native to Russia, or? We had between 1 and 50 mead. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, it's the only time I ever drink mead. It was expensive though, man. It was like $10 for like 2 ounces or something crazy. I remember the one in Maryland was the Maryland Renaissance Festival. It's not as strong, but they give you like a whole cup of it, which is pretty good. They serve it like more chilled there, I would say. Although the more traditional ones are great too. One kind of more like harder liquor, Odin's Skull in particular, is my favorite. Really? Odin's Skull. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled for that one. I bought cane sugar syrup for pancakes. It was horrible. I don't know, man. A lot of the syrups that you get here in the United States are just made with high fructose corn syrup, so it can't be any worse than that. Some grocery stores do carry actual, natural maple syrup, but it's like, $6 or $7 for a bottle versus, like $2 for the high fructose corn syrup. Nonsense. Cane sugar syrup. So what? That's interesting. I would like to think cane sugar would be better than high fructose corn syrup, but Xanta, you didn't like it? Now I want pancakes. Pancakes. I've tried molasses. I wasn't super into it, but I've tried molasses on pancakes before. Oh, it has a weird aftertaste. Okay, I gotcha. You guys are making me hungry. All right, well, we're sailing along, doing sailing. Oh crap! Yeah, we have no wind. There's kind of a wind dead spot here for some reason. All right, map fragment 5. We need to find map fragment 2. Maybe I should try fishing around a little bit. No pun intended. I mean, wouldn't cane sugar syrup be molasses, or more just like simple syrup? I was thinking simple syrup, yeah. Like if they made I don't know, like kind of like a syrup. But, all that stuff like, Aunt Jemima, which is now, I think, known as Pearl Milling Company. All that stuff is just flavored high fructose corn syrup. It's what I grew up on, but I had a roommate that he would buy the real stuff, and I was like, yeah, the real stuff does taste better. It doesn't taste so fake. Old, very old, yes. Before Russia was even a country, so-called Kiev Rus era. It's basically mead and berries mixed together, and they fermented for a minimum of 2 years, but sometimes they left for over 10 years of fermentation. Kind of like here in the United States, we have whiskeys and bourbons that can be aged for a very long time. Gross on pancakes. Okay.
And the cannons!
Well, now I want pancakes. Yeah. Oh, Fort Pangea invasion. Oh, the invasion is going on right now, but we're on the opposite side of the map, so I can't really help with that at the moment. All right, we're gonna park in the dock here, but yeah. So it says restore your crew haven. So bar rubble, brewery rubble, crew quarters rubble, farm rubber, lumber mill rubble, shipyard, treasury, workboat. So although I have my island, it seems like this might be. I almost have to build like an island town. Speaking of Renaissance Festival, they wanted $24 for a frickin' turkey leg this year. Ugh, where? Like I said, you know, I like the Maryland Renaissance Festival. It's not cheap, but yeah, I found that the Tampa Renaissance Festival was I mean, it was kind of expensive. Not too bad, but yeah, it was like just like one mead was $10. Kind of expensive. Alright, okay, well I made it. Alright, so what do we do here? Alright, we've made it to a new island. Fairs or carnivals are way overpriced now. The Hillsborough County Fair, which is Hillsborough County is where Tampa is located. It was not bad. I mean, yeah, it's always going to be a little expensive, but you know they had like funnel cakes for $5 or something like that. It's not too bad. Okay, Crew Haven board. Crew Haven Island board. Welcome to Crew Haven. This was once a busy island. Perhaps in time it shall be again. We're the Traders League. We need fearless navigators like you to deliver some cargo to our ports in the far corners of the map. The beast invasions and cargo stealers have halted our operations. Can you help us restore trade and bring this port to life? We need some buildings restored and some crates delivered regularly. Kind of reminds me of stuff that you would do in Sea of Thieves. Check the trade goods shop for the crates currently in demand. Remember that demand changes regularly, and what is in demand today might not be so tomorrow. So check the trade goods daily. To earn some doubloons, deliver these crates to one of our ports. We have some investment opportunities too, so while you're here, browse our shops. What shops? There are no shops. Everything's dead. Let's see. Oil trade crate, mysterious trade crate. Okay. Shipyard order. Pangea Defender ship. Ooh, 250 gold. 25 doubloons. Oh yeah, here it is. The crew shipyard. It's 100 golds and 50 doubloons. Okay, so I see. So it takes doubloons and gold to like basically fix up this town. The brewery is 1,000 gold. Crew workboats, coffee pots. Yeah, these are all the decorative items. To make a treasury. Let's see. Navigation charts, ship insurance, unbreakable iron sword. Oh yeah, this is okay. So unbreakable sword, pistol. Yeah, so this is all the stuff that Kickstarter backers got. If you backed at a high enough tier, you would get this stuff as part of your Kickstarter tier. Yeah, the unbreakable tools and weapons. Okay, so they're very expensive, but they last forever. Aztec banner, royal banner, cheese wall shelf, skull wall sign, nautical signpost. Decorative items. Okay, craft a crew work order. Our crew needs to be paid. They are very hardworking and make the best trade goods you can find in these seas. Can you help get them back to work? We'll need some crew agreements and some gold. Craft a work order. Work orders can be placed inside the crew buildings. And our hardworking crew can get back to preparing these trade goods. You will not be disappointed with the work that they do. Okay, so I need to make a crew work order. Accept. And then trusted delivery. Oh, daily delivery is oil. So you want to earn some doubloons, eh? I do. Deliver some trade crates from our trade shop to the Northwest Trading Company. It is located in the far northwest corner of the Forgotten Seas. Check your map after you accept this objective. We need to trust you, so a security deposit in gold is required for the crates. Don't worry, your deposit will be returned if you successfully deliver the goods. Watch out for the cargo stealers that lurk in the path. They're vicious and sneaky little thugs. They'll try to steal your crates and any valuables that you may have. If your cargo is stolen, destroy the cargo stealers quickly and recover your cargo before they get away. You'll be rewarded in doubloons and trade contracts for more lucrative trusted deliveries. Okay. And dangerous cargo delivery. Oh, candles. Okay. And dangerous cargo delivery. Do you think you have what it takes to deliver some mysterious crates? You don't need to know what's inside. We just need them delivered to our Northwest Trade Port. These crates are highly desired by the Dread Pirates. If their leader, Commander Half-Life, will block your path. He got his name from the magical powers he has. Some think he is indestructible, but I believe that the only way to destroy him is to bring his ship fast enough to outmaneuver him. He is weak when you attack his ship from the stern side. Let's see, bow and stern, so from the rear. Try to get behind him and fire all the cannons, not try to get into a broadside battle with him. Good news, or good advice. The good news is that he cannot kill you, as he can only deal damage equal to half the remaining life of his prey. It is a mermaid's curse upon him. However, his cargo-stealing thugs will loot your ship while you're busy fighting him. So plan carefully. Destroy his cargo stealers first, then quickly finish him off. Many have failed at this objective and lost all their cargo to him, but you seem like someone who is up for the challenge. Okay, before we take this one, let's try doing some regular ones for now. Okay, crew agreements. Map fragment 5. Okay, so when... Where? Okay, so doubloon shop, dangerous delivery. I have so many quests, they're literally like running off the side of the screen. Local fare asks $5 for a bottle of Coke. Yeah, I know, it's terrible, right? I talked to a lady that was working in one of the stands, and she said that she had been working in basically in like fairs and carnivals and stuff for over 20 years, man. 20 years she'd been slinging like tacos and, you know, I don't know, corn dogs and stuff. I was like, really? And I asked her, does it get repetitive? She's like, no, we get to travel all over the place. You know, it's basically, you know, you sling some corn dogs for a few hours, and then you can, when everything packs up, you can, you know, come visit towns and stuff. So, yeah, she said it was actually not bad. Okay, Bar Rubble. Oh, okay, Barney Rubble. Bar Rubble. So yeah, so somebody basically ransacked this town. Okay, so we gotta... I see. So yeah, we just basically have to repair all these buildings. Or rebuild them, I should say. I will just buy a turkey and have 2 legs. Exactly. I went to one somewhere in Pinellas County like 20 years ago, and the meat I think was $8 for a tiny cup. Yeah, it was now, when I went back in February, yeah, it was like $10. They give you like 2 ounces. It's like more like a sipping wine as opposed to a chugging wine. Once took a date to Toronto's Christmas market and had to pay $9 for a small cup of hot chocolate. I was like, is there gold in here? Apparently some special cocoa. Yeah, it should be laced with drugs. Yeah, I mean, it's like going to a baseball game or a concert. It's like, oh, I'll take what beer do you have? We have Bud Light and Bud Light. It's like, okay, how much is a cup of Bud Light? It's $17. And it's like, what? But yeah, man, just price gouge like crazy. Actually, I went to a place that was like an indoor stadium at a college. And yes, shockingly, they were only charging like $8 for a beer. You know, I was like, compared to other places I've been, it's like, oh yeah, I'd like a 24-ounce, you know, a tall boy Miller Lite. It's like, okay, that'll be $24. They're paying $1 an ounce. Just unbelievable. But you know, people pay it because they want to get hammered at, you know, baseball games. I do miss going to the Rays games back then, except the beer prices. The cigar bar was nice. Yeah, you know, because the ticket price, most of that goes to, you know, most of that goes to the teams, right? It's just like movie tickets. When you buy a $15 movie ticket, most of that goes to the production company that made the movie. And some of it goes to the theater, but most of the money that theaters make is from food. That's why you pay $70 for a bucket of popcorn, you know? Just like it gets crazy expensive. That's because that's how they make their money. I worked in a movie theater briefly, and they said that their goal was, on average, to get every single person to spend at least $8 at the concession stand. Now, of course, not literally everyone will do that, but yeah, their goal was to make sure that, on average, they were getting about $8 per person from concessions alone. So, and that's how they made their money. Okay, so I don't get this though. But if I'm supposed to make a delivery, am I supposed to pick up? Okay, hold on, let's see. Trade schedule day 5 oil. Day 5 candles. Okay, so because I guess do I have to go pick up the cargo first? Because I don't want to sail all the way up there to find out that, yeah, I was supposed to let's see. Alright, accept. just gonna go accept that mission anyways. Oh yeah, they have little icons here for the schedule. So, is there story basics? There's the map. So how do I see my mission list? Items, trade, provisions, levels, building. This is the instruction manual. Oh god. You know, like your notes and stuff, but so how do I see my mission list? Because like I can kind of see it on the side, but I have too many missions now. So yeah. Trade goods shop. Doubloon shop. Yeah, I want to make you know, the shipyard, the crew bar, 50 doubloons. But the question is, do I have to go there and pick up the stuff, or do I have to buy it somewhere and then deliver it? I don't know. I guess there's only one way to find out. Would be to, I guess, sail all the way over there. I don't know, chat. What do you think? I'm kind of torn as to what I should be doing for here, because the stuff isn't in my inventory. At least I don't think it is. Crew agreements. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just entering the printing arena. I'm pricing my book at $10, so the buyer will only pay 15, and I get $2.70 from the sale, and that was the best setup I found. Because if another company is yeah, furnishing all the materials, that's why I had to shut down my merch shop. You know, I had shirts and stickers and stuff, because the shirt shop that I was using kept raising their prices. I wanted to sell shirts for $15 and then try to get like, at least like $1 or $2 out of it, even though they were fronting all the costs. But after a while, I was selling shirts for something like $16 or $17, and I wasn't getting anything. They were pocketing 100% of it. And I was like, and they said, it's like, well, it's easy, just make your shirts more expensive. And I was like, well, I kind of don't want to make shirts, you know, $25 because I want to make them cheap. I come from like, you know, the crappy indie band world, like punk bands and stuff, where we used to make shirts in our basement, you know, and sell them at shows for $5, $10. But yeah, the merch shop that I had, they just kept raising their prices. And I was like, you know what? It's not worth it for me to sell shirts for, you know, $25 plus shipping, so they can make, you know, 95% of the profit, and I get like $1. So that's on my to-don't list. I gotta find a place that does merch cheaper. The place where I was with was called Spreadshirt. But yeah, I have to find a cheaper option now because they were just charging too much, and I was glad that people were buying the shirts, but I mean, yeah, you know, it was the cheapest I could get them was like $17 plus shipping, and then I was literally making no money off of them, and that's okay. But just to think that, yeah, you're selling shirts and they're just profiting off of, you know, you, and, you know, I don't know. Like I said, I literally used to screen print band T-shirts in my basement. So, have you got the cutter yet? I don't know how to build it. There's apparently a ship table that I need to make, and I don't know how to make it. The trade goods shop looked clickable. Yeah. I mean, that's all stuff that I would need to buy, but I can't buy it yet because I don't have doubloons. Let's see. All right, let me eat this fish. It looks like I'm down on my water as well. So, I guess if I have to pick up stuff, I mean, it makes sense, right? There are no shops here, so why would they be providing me with stuff to deliver if there's no shops here? So yeah, I guess I have to go and pick that stuff up. Have you tried pushing B while holding the hammer? Let's see. Equip the hammer. Equip. And then B. Placement mode. Okay, nature, back, plank, log, bamboo, furniture, lighting, decor, smaller decor. Oh wait, I can make house parts now? House parts, log house, furniture? Oh yeah. Ah, okay. So, yeah. You know, they could make this menu a little bigger. It's a little on the small side. But it's weird though, cuz these are all decorative items. All right, back, nature, smaller decor, bamboo, log, plank. Yeah, I didn't see it in there, because I think it would have to be something that I would have in the workbench. Want to buy a shirt? Just got to transfer my life savings. Hold on. I know, right? Man, come on. It's like that guy Macklemore had a song saying, you know, making fun of people who spent $50 just for a designer t-shirt. And then his own touring company started charging $50 for his t-shirts. Yeah, so people tried calling out Macklemore, and he's like, guys, I'm sorry, it's not up to me, it's the tour company that's doing that. That's the savage irony of it, too. He literally had a song where he talked about, you know, making fun of people who buy $50 designer t-shirts. Let's see.
Fancy sweet.
Yeah, it's a store thrift shirt.
Fancy a little adventure on the high
Oh
seas.
yeah, here it is. Yeah, here it is right here. So then he went on tour, and his touring company was charging, yeah, Macklemore tour crewneck $50. Macklemore vintage crewneck sweater $50. So you know, that's that. Granted, those are probably like sweatshirts or something. Yeah, tank top $30. And so people called him out on it. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry guys, it's not me. It's my touring company, management company that's doing that. So. All right, well, it is what it is. But yeah, my whole thing is like, yeah, I don't want people to have to pay more than $20 for a shirt. If I can find a place that can print shirts for like, you know, whatever. I mean, I could have shirts printed. I've used t-shirt printing companies in the past. I could do it. The problem then becomes fulfillment, because fulfillment means anytime you get an order, you have to first of all, you have to have like 50 shirts printed up front, or 100. Then they have to sit somewhere in a closet, and I don't have any storage room here. So every time someone ordered a shirt, I'd have to go to like a storage locker, take out the shirt, put it in a mailer, write the name on there, then go to the post office, mail it. And I'd have to do that every single time I got an order. That's why other companies, they do fulfillment, but they also, you know, they make like 95% of the profit off of selling that shirt. So but you know, I'm the one who spent over 2,000 hours of my time to create a story. They're going to spend at most a few hours printing. I should be getting 90%, not 10%. Yeah. Yep. Oh, look, a lighting category. Yeah. A Sir Jim. Yeah, I have unlocked Sir Jim. Yeah. Anyways, so I haven't gotten around to it. Thank you to everyone who's actually bought one of my t-shirts previously. I've sold over 200 t-shirts on this channel, which is probably, maybe not super impressive, but I mean that's a lot for me.
Lower the sails.
So let's see. Okay, so we have a fire tower. We also have a frost tower, and I want to steer clear of that. Hold on, there we go. Got a coconut. I'm gonna need that later. So, yeah, here we go. Woo! All right, there we go. So I don't want to get hit with the frost cannon, because it's probably, yeah, it's probably. I'm guessing it probably, I don't know, slows down the ship or something. I'm surprised they don't have like cannon sounds. I like how the cannonballs, they don't look like cannonballs, they look like giant frost balls, like magical stuff. Let's see. No, so Captain Archmage, I don't have any shirts online. I had the old Idris shirt, I had the Aliens shirt, I had the Cyberpunk shirt, the Cyber Richard 2077 shirt, but I shut down my merch store because the company that was making my merch, they just kept, you know, raising their prices over and over and over again, and I got tired of it. Crap. Alright, here we go. Oh man, I don't want to get hit with the Oh man, I'm getting ganged up on. So I got the tower. Yeah, this is probably a bad place to be. Alright, I think I just need to kill one more of these guys. I just gotta watch out for that tower, man. Worry about those fighters, I'll worry about the tower. So. Okay, here we go. Dang it. The other ship is blocking my shots. I actually like the fact that it's blocking shots. There we go. Alright, there we go. I sunk that one, but I'm getting hit by the tower now. that tower's hitting me pretty hard. Okay, there we go.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
There we go.
State of the badass art.
Alright, so I just gotta dodge those dudes. I gotta get the loots.
And
Alright,
the cannons!
there we go. Okay, there we go. So I got what I needed. Let's get out of here, because that tower hits pretty hard. Okay, repair the ship. Let's see. Hold on. There's some loot over there. Should probably go pick that up, see what it is. Maybe not. Let's get away from that tower. People always want merch, but rarely buy it. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I sold over 200 shirts, which is, I was surprised. I think I sold, here's the reality of it. I sold over 200 shirts, and I think total I made about $200. So on average, I was making about $1 per shirt, but then eventually they started, like I said, they kept raising their prices, and I didn't want to raise the price of the shirt, so they literally just deleted any, I wasn't even making $1 per shirt, so after that, I finally decided to take down my merch store until I could find someone who's willing to print shirts a little cheaper. Kevin Leo, thank you so much for 112 months. Is there a Kraken in this? There is. I just haven't seen it yet. What the hell is that tower shooting at you? Oh no, it's Bob. That was a frost tower, so that were shooting frost grenades at me or something. Yeah, there's these various towers, and they have different kinds of damage. Fire damage, poison damage. Like that's a poison tower. Oh, okay. Oh no, I'm going a lot slower now. I need to find another mermaid. Yeah, mermaids are the ones that give you the speed boost. Let me turn my sails. There we go. Yeah, the only way I was able to outrun that tower's bullets is because I had the mermaid's blessing. Man the cannons and can the memons. That's right. Boof says I got the alien shirt. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I would like to do more shirts. I just like I said, I gotta find a place that'll do shirts a little cheaper. I don't know, man. I just kind of grew up with a DIY aesthetic, but I don't have time to screen print my own shirts anymore, and I kind of don't want to do my own fulfillment, because like I said, it would mean a trip to the post office every single time I got an order in. And I would do it, but I mean, it's no different than when they're like, hey Cap, I sent you some weird crap in the mail at your PO box. So I don't know. It's on the to-don't list. It'll come back eventually. Sirens give you speed. Don't you normally have to buy that stuff? Reaver? No, it's just, yeah, if you find a mermaid, mermaids give you a speed boost. They give you a coconut and a speed boost, which is nice. Alright, so this trade port is way the heck out there, man. Let's take a look at the inventory. Oh yeah, enemy ship sighted. Okay, so now there are these sunken ships. We haven't. Oh, look at that. Yeah, big ship. I bet that's that captain. Yeah, the Captain Half-Life or whatever they called him. Reaver. I just realized, Reaver, was that a drugs joke? Now that I'm thinking about it, I think that was a drugs joke. Do you like to do it yourself? Maybe. Okay, so we got a couple of sunken ships here. Maybe I can get some repair kits off of this. Boop. All right, here we go. Oh crap! The cargo stealers are coming after me. Oh no! Oh crap! Crap! All right, hold on. Shoot. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! They're gonna try to. Oh yeah, the cargo stealers. Cargo stolen. No! Oh, what the heck? They're stealing my cargo. Ah, crap. All right, I got him. Okay, so targeting. All right. Fire. Okay, so yeah, so these guys, they quite literally steal your cargo, but it's just a proximity system. Okay, what did they steal? They stole a coconut. I like how my crew member's like, yar, har, har, har. Maybe. Yeah, like I said, this is kind of a fun game. I wish I actually would like to play this in multiplayer at some point. Yeah, I'm actually, like I said, I'm actually really enjoying this. It's an early access game, but I don't know, I'm having fun with it. All right, here we go. Let's do this. So those cargo stealers, their detection level's pretty far actually. The water looks good. Maybe not Sea of Thieves good, but it still looks decent. Okay. Alright, sadly did not get any ship repair kits. Got some treasure. I did get some cannonballs, that'll come in handy. Yeah. Dismantling ships. These are previous merchants that did not successfully outrun the pirates. Okay. There's something over here. Was ist das? Ah, coconuts. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm overburdened. I can't. Yeah, it's too much weight. It'd be cool if you could summon you, be like, and then summon your ship to you. Nothing like a good steak and fries. It's been a while since I've had a good steak. One of my favorite steak places, Texas Roadhouse, and they're not necessarily a steak place, but I don't know. I just like the way they cook their steaks. They're very flavorful and yummy. All right. Energy. Use that guy. Crew agreements. Those could go on the ship. Yeah, it's weird. It's like I said, it's almost it has like light RPG elements to it that are kind of nice. Okay, so
There's be sharks in these waters.
yeah, you're like, it's like there will be sharks in these waters. All right, let's do this. Let's see if I can put a treasure chest on the ship. I haven't tried that yet. All right, let's see. Use. Ah, okay, yeah, they don't let you put it on the ship itself. Oh, okay, that was good to know. Okay. All right, yeah, good. There we go. Finally canceled out of it. All right, well, let's keep going. I think the music stopped. Okay, so we're still heading towards the trade port. Let's see. There we go. Got a coconut. I'm actually probably gonna. I forgot to bring water with me, so yeah, I gotta eat these coconuts. Use. There we go. Okay, so I'm assuming one of those pirate ships is probably bad news. There's a cargo stealer. Fire.
There's be sharks in these waters.
All right. Alright.
On the high seas there.
Alright. There we go. Yeah, they tried to steal some of my cargo. Common treasure cast. They stole a sea biscuit. Oh, here comes another one. This game is a bit weird in that you have to shoot straight ahead, which doesn't make sense because the cannons are sideways. I don't know, man. I'm not a game dev. Alright, crew agreements. Speaking of which, yeah, let's stick my crew agreements in here. Alright, there we go. Yeah, pieces of treasure map. Yeah, it's kind of nice. You actually have to kind of be a sea ship captain. Oh, there he is. Yeah, there's Commander Half-Life. 56,000 hit points. Holy crap. To go for the steak or for the rolls? Why not both? Usually what I get is, I get their platter. I get, like a, small, like 9-ounce steak or whatever. Usually a, small, I don't know. Well, sometimes I get the strip. But, I love their ribs. I really love their ribs. I don't know what they put in those ribs, man, but they're really good. I like fries. I like seasoned fries, non-seasoned fries. I like curly fries, straight fries, jerk fries, yummy fries. Okay, so that guy is kind of, yeah, I mean, he's kind of guarding. Yeah, I gotta stay away from that guy because that guy's gonna absolutely kick my butt. If I could sink him, that would be fantastic. Okay, he's showing me his backside. I could try shooting him, and then I would die very quickly. Yeah, I'm trying to repair my ship right now, so you can see my hit points. It's about 2,200. Ship repair kits. I've never heard of Gen V before. A bit ago when you were talking about it, now I'm getting ads about it. Really? Uh-oh. That's a bit uncanny, wouldn't you say? Oh no, have they detected me? Uh-oh. Oh, Chad, I think they detected me. Oh, we gotta go. Oh, we gotta go. Oh no, here come the ship stealers too. Uh-oh. Oh, don't steal my cargo. Don't steal my cargo. They can outrun them? I don't think I can outrun them. Oh, man. Damn. Hold on. Ouch. Crap. Okay, so there he goes. Oh, no, but the big captain ship is here. Oh, crap. Oh, no, that guy hits hard, too. Holy crap. Oh, dude, yeah, the cargo stealers are stealing my cargo. What did they steal? Oh, man. Okay, they didn't steal my cannonballs. That's all I really care about. I guess they're stealing my coconuts. Oh, man. So, yeah, I'm gonna need a faster ship. I'll probably need that naval cutter to take on that guy. Let's see. I wonder if I could kind of like cheese that fight. I probably don't have enough cannonballs to do 56,000 in damage. Right, hold on. Alright, we're gonna hide behind the island, see if he's still coming after me. I can't tell if this island has any defenses or not. Now they did say if you can get behind him, that's the best way to attack him. But I only have 17 cannonballs. Okay, so that, like I could just, just very slightly move the ship. Yeah, that guy is definitely coming here. Okay. Commander Half-Life. I can't tell, is he waiting for me? I shouldn't. Oh, there he is. It looks like he ran aground. I ran aground, so he's gonna show me his backside. Oh yeah, he can't get to me. I'm hiding behind the island. Let's see. Let's do this. Hold on. Okay. So actually, man, I actually did some pretty good damage to him because I'm using my cannonballs or poison cannons. Dude, we might be able to cheese this fight. Hold on. Yeah, wait a minute, and then fire. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, the poison cannonballs are doing crazy damage. I had no idea they were going to do that much damage. Hold on. Let's see. I missed. Oh, crap. Okay, full broadside warning. Okay. Sorry, the light was kind of throwing me off here. Okay, here it is. All right, fire. All right, so I've got him down to 20,000. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna cheese the crap out of this fight. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Okay, I've got him down to 11,000. He's healing pretty quick, though. Okay, let's see. Alright, there it is. Dude, I'm totally cheesing this fight. Hey, I mean, it's, fight smarter instead of harder, right?
In Amsterdam, they lived a maid, mark well what I do say. In Amsterdam, that lived a maid, and she was
oh no! Oh, got me! Oh gosh. Okay, I gotta be very careful here. Use the repair kits. Okay, here it is. Have repair kits. Alright, he's down to 5,600. I'm down to 1,000. Okay, just gotta... Guys, stop singing. We're in the middle of a fight. There it is. Fire. Alright, 54. Alright, there we go. Alright, 43 down to 4,400. Oh no, I only have 5 cannonballs left. No! No, no, no! No, dude, I'm gonna run out of cannonballs. No! No, Jet, no! I don't know, I'm not hitting this guy with more cannonballs. Oh, really, dude? I don't have enough cannonballs. Dude, we're so close. Dude, he's down to 3,000 hit points, and I only have 2 cannonballs left. No. But it did say he was weakest at his rear, though, so maybe... Alright, hold on, maybe we can try to get him in the rear. Uh-oh. Ah, crap. Oh, Chad, I'm gonna run out of cannonballs. No! This is so... Oh, no. Dude, I'm so close. We're gonna run out of cannonballs. No ammo. We ran out of cannonballs. Dude, he only had 3,000 hit points left. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe that. Oh, look. That's so annoying. I ran out of cannonballs. Can I make some cannonballs? No, I can't make cannonballs here. Oh, gosh. That's so painful. Oh, shit. They hit my ship? Uh-oh. X. Repair kits. Okay, he's not actually hitting my ship, so that's good. I wonder if I can buy cannonballs. Oh man, that's so painful. I just needed like 5 more cannonballs. Hated that you did less damage per hit the lower they got on HP. I guess so, maybe because that's supposed to be like a boss fight, I guess. But let me see if I can buy some cannonballs. Okay, I gotta make sure this guy doesn't hit me with it. Oh yeah, exactly. It was weird. It was diminishing returns. Okay, so does this guy shoot at me or does he shoot at the ship? Because if he hits me, I'm gonna die instantly. Hold on, maybe we can. Maybe I gotta time this. Okay, so it looks like the. Okay, hold on. Wait for the next shot. Oh yes, he's recharging his life. That was, dude. That's so annoying. It was so close. All right, here we go. Whoop 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 whoop. Okay, let's see. Trade ports, cargo delivery, destroy cargo stealers, accept. Dangerous delivery. No, they don't have any. They don't have any vendors here. Ah, bummer. Oh man. Okay, let's see. What did she say? Do you have any trade crates for us from Crewhaven? If not, go travel to Crewhaven first. We only accept trade crates that are in demand today. If you don't see your delivery listed here, you may not have the proper crates, or your crates were stolen from you on the way. Beware of the cargo stealers. They may steal your crates and your valuables. Always keep an eye on your goods when you are here. The only way to recover your stolen cargo is if you destroy the cargo stealers before they get away. Okay. Yeah, dude, we were so close. Now what do I do? Can you make the balls on that island? I would need a crafting bench. Let's see. Can I... Yeah, I don't think I can interact with any of the trees here. Yeah. That's the thing too, is Crewhaven was supposed to, they were supposed to give me crates to deliver, but I guess they didn't, oh no, I guess I did get, I got 25 doubloons. So that's, yeah, this game, I wish they would give you like a ding or a ding, you know, some kind of a notification to let you know that you, because I didn't even know I had the crates on me, but I guess I did successfully deliver them? Attack the ship with your sword? You think that works? Give it a shot. Yeah, drive closer. I want to hit them with my sword. Guess I could try. It would be a lot. It would be a lot of hits, though. I wonder if I could board their ship. I'm eating a maple breakfast sausage, peanut butter, and mayo sandwich currently. Avalanche, I fear for your arteries. Alright, so this is it. The Dread Pirates Half-Life. Yeah, we'll get Half-Life 1 and 2, and then 3 will never come. Oh yeah, look, we already recovered half of his life, or the ship has. Is the right globe the stamina bar? Yes. Oh, no. Oh, crap. You're right. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. Uh-oh. Use. Okay, there we go. I ate a fish, so I can recover my stamina. Oh, Chad, I'm gonna drown out here. Oh, why? Yeah, why's my stamina so low? No. All right, hold on. Use. Oh, Chad, I should probably... Oh, man, I haven't died yet in the game, but maybe this is gonna be it. All right, hold on. Let's see. Weakness, attack from behind. Yeah, so if I'd attacked... I guess the one hit I got was when I attacked from behind. Oh, wait, the axe is working. Wait, why is the axe working? Hold on, the axe is working. Hold on. Let's see. Yep, hold on, the axe is working. Why is the axe working? Let's see. Okay, here we go. Maybe I should get behind him. All right, hold on, let's see. Yeah, maybe I should get behind him some more. No, I'll just keep thwacking. All right. He's recovering his life faster than I can. Yeah, maybe I have to get behind him. Crazy, damn. This game needs some serious balancing or something. I don't know. All right, hold on. Let's do this. All right, we're gonna hit this guy. We're gonna attack from the rear. My favorite maneuver. Okay. All right, I'm attacking from the rear. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, Jet. I almost got him. All right, let's see. I gotta keep going. Keep going. I don't know if I can do enough damage to finish him off. Let's see. Come on, come on. Oh, he's recovering. His life is recovering faster now. I don't know why that's happening. All right, just. That's so close, dude. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe if I use the sword, maybe it's faster with the sword. Oh no, the sword's not working. Okay, so back to the axe. 10 hours later. All right, it's funny. I'm actually swimming in the middle of the ocean, but I'm recovering. Wait, I just had wait, a cargo stealer stole cargo from me. I'm not even in a boat. Hold on. How does that work? Uh-oh. Okay, now the ship is recovering. Oh, let's see. What did they steal from me? Hold on. Why is the ship recovering now? All right, here we go. I'm smacking him right in his backside. Oh, yeah, there it goes. All right, let's see. I can't do enough damage. Maybe, I don't know. All right, yeah, an 85. I just got to get it where it hits down to 0, 46, 73. Yeah, his life recharge is really quick. All right. Yeah, so if I had two players, yeah, the two of us could do this. 55, 80, or maybe, hold on, maybe a spear. Oh, we got him! There it goes! Yes! Chat, we got him! Yeah, I got him with the spear. I had the poison spear. Ah, crap, I'm running out of water here. All right, let's see. Do I have any water on me? No, but I do have a coconut. That should be good enough. All right, there it goes. All right, crew agreements, treasure clue, and a rare treasure cache. Okay, perfect. Chat, we did it! Yes! Oh, yeah. Oh, I got a scratch my pirate butt. Ah, here it goes. Okay, so now the question is, am I gonna drown before I get back? Totally. Yeah, I gotta show this to the devs. Yeah, I have to show like this whole thing to the devs. I mean, that strategy is almost better than a head-on fight. Yeah, I got him though. Okay, well, I mean, if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. You know, that's what they tell you. Okay, here we go. So now I'm swimming back. Yeah, the spear had a little bit of poison damage to it. So that was gave me just enough damage to get him down to 0. Let's see. Can you poison your axe? I think you can apply poison to weapons. Now I have to go kill some of those cargo stealers. Oh, but I can't. I don't have any cannonballs. He just went and sabotaged the bottom of their vessel, causing them to gain water and sink. Obviously. Okay, so I did get 25 doubloons, so that's a thing. Yeah, the legend of Captain Weirdbeard grows. Okay, dangerous cargo delivery. Okay, so trade contracts. I did get some trade contracts. Let's see. Dangerous cargo delivery. Mysterious trade crates. Commander Half-Life complete. Oh, okay, so I need to... Oh no, let's see. Did they... Cargo Stealer complete, Commander Half-Life complete, but the Mysterious trade crates, I guess those got stolen from me at some point. Yeah. Okay, so maybe that was one of the things that got stolen were the Mysterious trade crates. So I can't complete this mission. But at least we killed the commander, which is probably the hardest part. And also, like I said, we kind of cheesed the fight by hiding behind the island here. Now I have no repair kits, so I probably shouldn't get into a fight, even with the guys who stole my stuff.
Full sails, speed ahead.
Okay, well, I guess the best thing to do now is to return to base. I think you should go melee from now on. Maybe, yeah. One thing I do know is I gotta stay away from those cargo stealers because I don't have any ammo. Now, next time, I'm gonna bring 100 cannonballs with me. Yeah. And the poison ones do more damage too, so... Yeah. Chat, this has been a good learning experience. That said there's supposed to be a beast invasion. There, let's do this. Let's go to Fort Pangea and see if we can, like, settle up there. Maybe I can buy some cannonballs.
Fancy a little adventure on the high seas.
I think your way was cheesier than mine. Oh, clip doors. How did you do it? Let's see here. Use. Oh, I guess I can't use it because I'm on the ship. Crap. That's weird. You can't, like, cancel. I'm trying to place a chest. Let's see. Ammo coffer. Okay, I got exactly one cannonball, which is better than no cannonballs. But yeah, so I got some coconuts. Oh, I'm a pirate, I think, maybe. Right, crew agreements. Yeah, the legend of Captain Weirdbeard grows. Kind of like my midsection, it just grows. Okay, so I've got one cannonball, and I gotta use it sparingly. I just gave a hail marker advice to hit it with a weapon. Oh, there it is. A single shot between sinking and glory. Exactly. So we're traveling at night, so hopefully... So the Stealer ships... They're annoying, too, my goodness. Yeah, they really take it to you. Okay, here we go. Got another ammo coffer. Hopefully this has more cannonballs this time. I got 2 ropes instead. Okay, looks like there's a building up ahead. I don't know if that's gonna be an enemy. Oh, I think it's an enemy building. Or yeah, it's got one of those towers on it.
Lower the sails.
Lower the sails. Epic fails. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Let's turn on the autopilot. Oop, autopilot. Okay, looks like there's another chest. I'm gonna go perpendicular, because if they start firing, yeah, that's definitely an enemy tower. So if we stay far enough away, and I go at full speed, I should be able to dodge their bullets. Now, the crew is supposed to be repairing my ship, but I wonder why they're not repairing the ship. There we go. Yoink. Another ammo coffer. Okay. Use... Poison. I just got some poison. Alright, winds have changed. The winds have changed. I swear, this one guy on my ship sounds like he's about to mutiny. Alright, let's see. Map fragment 5. I just need to have enough room to be able to take stuff into my inventory. Small cask. That rare treasure should have some goodies in it. Yo ho ho, yo ho. I'd like to eat a hostess. Ho ho. Oh, that's a poison tower. Yeah, I do not want to get hit by that guy because I can see my ship resistances below my health bar. You can see I've only got 1,000 hit points left. I have 5% resistance across the board. Wait, cargo. Oh wait, hold on. Wait a minute. How did? Wait a minute. Where did that guy come from? Hold on, fire. Okay. Dude, I just need one more cannonball. Dude, what did he steal? Oh, I don't know what he stole, but he stole something. Hold on. Can I use like ramming speed? Oh, there's no collision. Oh no. So yeah, I won't be able to get this guy to stop. Oh man. Yeah, he only has 500 hit points too. So one more cannonball should do it. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. There's a chest there. If I get one more cannonball, I should be able to finish this guy off. If there's anything I love doing, it's finishing dudes off. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any repair kits left. Okay, hold on. Come on, ammo.
And the cannon!
Treasure. Oh man, I got more treasure. I didn't want more treasure. Oh, it disappeared. Oh, it got away with the loot. Oh man. Yeah, next time I'm making like 50 cannonballs. I'm making 55 cannonballs. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go back. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to my own island. Yeah, we're gonna make some cannonballs and kick some butt. I gotta repair the ship, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, matey, I be Captain Weirdbeard, the pseudo-pirate. I know, there should have been ramming speed. Oh, man. Golly, I'm trying to think of what that guy stole, but I just don't know what he stole. Yeah, I put a few things on it. You can see there's a gap where I had something there. That guy came out of nowhere. He probably just like spawned in right next to me and just unlucky. Ah, crap. Stupid Star Wars soundtrack. If it's like Captain, this is a pirate game. Oh, here we go. There's the poison one. I can't take any more damage, but I need this box. All right, that's a food coffer. I don't actually need that right now, but I should be able to outrun this tower. Here it comes. Yeah, that tower. Let's see. Gorgos. Wait, who's Gorgos? Oh, that's another mini boss, dude. Oh no. Oh no, that's another mini boss. Ah, crap. Where's the mermaid? Okay, there's a mermaid right there. Oh no. He's coming right for me. Oh, if I could get to the mermaid, I could sail faster. Gorgos. That's an interesting name for a pirate ship. Yer, matey. There be Gorgos, a fearsome pirate indeed. Never thee well. They shall fare thee well, because I'm not getting into a fight with no cannonballs. There's a chest there, but that's a little too risky. Too rich for my blood. All right, so we're passing Clam Island. There's also a lot of bad guys here, so just because they are bad guys doesn't mean they're bad guys. Look, come hang out with me on Discord. Let's see. Boop. Yeah, we have a Discord. Feel free to join that. We have lots of channels for pop culture and movies and butt stuff and other things. Mostly butt stuff. No, it's, yeah, feel free to join there. I've been a Discord partner for 10 years. Yeah, 10 years our server has been around and is still a partnered server to this day. It was one of the original batch of Discord partners a long time ago. I'll tell you what, man, time is going by just a little too fast. Just a little too fast. Okay. So we're gonna stop. Now there is a shark there, so I gotta be quick about this. Don't lower the sails. I'm outside the ship. Yeah, hopefully that shark doesn't come and eat me. Okay. I did not get anything I actually wanted, so hey, it was worth a shot. Oh, cannot carry items. Okay, so let's open up the...
little adventure on the high seas there.
Alright, coconuts, medical... Oh, here we go. Energy. I can just use this. Use... There we go. Closet. Okay, there we go. So, alright, we loaded up with all the rest of the treasure. So there's my home island directly ahead, but it's got a couple ships guarding it.
I don't need cannonballs, so I don't want to get in a protracted fight.
Run for your life. Run as fast as the waves can take your soul. sailing forth into calmer waters, at our home away from home. Maybe to live another day. We are BT. pirate voice. Yeah. You best be believing in ghost tales, because you're in one. I like the Pirates movies. We watched the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie for Discord Movie Night maybe a month or two ago. Why? Yeah. Why did we watch that? All right, there's me island. Yeah. Why did we show that for movie night? Oh, man, there's a shark in the way. Oh, there's multiple sharks in the way. Hold on. Like I said, I'm gonna make 50 cannonballs. I wonder if they could steal your cannonballs. Okay, here we go. And yoink! Ah, crap! Damn sharks in the way. Okay, so the trader ship is still there. Oh yeah, maybe it was after I streamed Crosswind. So I guess this would have been a couple months ago. Yeah, maybe that's why we watched it, because we did the Crosswind alpha. Plunk. All right, chat, we made it. Yes, I am the piratey pirate. Yeah, he's laughing. He's like, Captain, I can't believe you actually done it. You done it, Captain. Surprisingly so. Okay, very good. All right, so I'm at full health, but my ship is in savage need of ammo and repairs. So, yeah. Ooh, there's a turtle here. Turtle. All right, let's do this. All right, so emerge. There we go. Hey, I can make a navigation book. All right, let's do that right now. Okay, and then let's see, crew agreements. Oh, I gotta put that back on the ship. I shipped my pants. All right, let's see, merge, bloop. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build more boxes. Bloop. Alrighty, and bloop. I guess I got a key there. I'll keep my keys on me. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see. I've got all my loose fragments. There we go. I should be able to make another medallion, I think. Let's do this. Food coffer, use. I got some berries and bananas. I got some bananas and pajamas. I really do feel like the nighttime is longer than the daytime in this game. Am I nuts, chat? Or wait a minute. Wait, I had 4. Wait a minute. I had 4 cannonballs. Oh no, I had 4 cannonballs in my inventory. But you can't use those unless they're in the ship inventory. Oh man, I could have killed that scavenger or the steely guy. Oh man, I didn't know I had those in my inventory. Well, crap. No, that's fine, Reaver. Yeah, you can make yourself a fun ship. I can't believe that, man. I can't believe I had 5 cannonballs and I didn't know. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make a crap load of cannonballs. Oh god, I guess
so. I might have to stand up and get a stretch going. Alright, so let's see. Cannonballs go on the ship. Crackers can go on the ship. Crew agreements can go on the ship. Need the fragments, berries, all the decorative stuff. I can't believe I had 5 cannonballs and I didn't know I had them. Combine in a cartography table to locate the treasure. Grave dangers lay ahead. Okay.
There's be sharks in these waters. Fancy a swim.
So what do I have to do? What do I have to give these guys? So I have crew agreements. But I guess I need crew. I have an apprentice crew. Place in ship inventory. The crew will repair your ship by 300 hit points, skilled at firing cannons, and upgrading your ship level by 1. Okay. Now, I was previously able to get this ship to fire 2 cannonballs at a time. I don't know how to fix that, because now I was able to do it for a while, but now it just fires 1 at a time. So I don't know how to fix that. Okay, looks like my fire went out. Yeah, this has to actively be cooking something. Tell you, you know, I'm gonna get these. I'm gonna start putting my gold stuff away again. Yeah, 'cause it's very, it's very heavy. Okay, there we go. I got some water on me. All right, I guess I have to be cooking something. Yeah, there it goes. Just kind of lit up on its own here. All right. I wonder if I can cook a coconut. I wonder if there's such thing as cooked coconut in this game. All right, yeah. So I'm leaving. Actually, I could take these out right now. Go bring them to the gold guy. I love gold. Would be awesome if the game let you name your vessel. Yeah, apparently you can paint your vessel. I haven't tried doing that yet. We painted black and orange like our traditional colors. ERBT. Woo. Alrighty, let's do this. Okay. Our exchange treasure, daily large shark tooth. Accept. Alright. So shark teeth. So this guy wants shark teeth, tropical trade shop. Yeah, see, I have the Providence blueprint, but I don't know how to make the ship. Yeah, just there's a fishing pole. I could do some fishing. Bottle diagram art.
These are all just decorative items. Tropical seed cache.
Okay. Let's do this. Exchange treasures. Yeah, there's a lot I still need to learn about this game. Bulk exchange. Okay, so I got 62 gold. Looks like the sun is getting ready to come up. Yeah. And again, if I find enough wine, I could drop off wine and people will come by and buy it. Yeah, I'm on a diet, and then people can buy it. The Filthy Mermaid, great name for a boat. Late night Cinemax movie. Really? The Filthy Mermaid. All right, yeah. If we can, if they end up giving us the ability to name ships, maybe we'll go with that. I like that. The Filthy Mermaid. She's a dirty girl. Well, she's only half a dirty girl. She's also half a dirty fish. Cal says Jim has what you need. Cal, are you playing this as well? Out of curiosity, or is it just that you remember from his menu system thing? There's a lot of different currencies in this game. Okay, I'm still missing map fragment number 2, sadly. Yeah, 8, 4, 7, 6, 5, 3. Yeah, I still need fragment number 2. I need to go number 2 with my map fragments. Merge. Okay, so we got, I think I got a bucket of like decorative items. Yeah, so decorative items go here. Yeah, I mean, otherwise, like I said, I don't think I'm doing too bad. I haven't died in the game yet, so good job me. Okay, so let's drop off the keys for now. Let's see, building supplies, chock full of building supplies. Let's drop off these logs. And poison. Yeah, there should be a way to add poison to my sword. Maybe at some point I'll figure that out. Yeah, I've got 52 bottles of poison. And I've got wine. Let's, wine flask. Let me see if... Let's test this. Let's put the wine flask in the market stall and see if it sells. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't. Would you? There we go. Drop that off. So I've only got 37 pounds on me, which is a lot nicer than 140. Let's do this. Withdraw. I'm just eating some lunch here. I've got coconuts on the boat. I keep ending up sailing at night. Okay, so the good ship Penis, yes. Is it red wine? Yeah, there's the hidden island. Yeah, I don't know. It's hidden island has appeared. Check your compass. Well, I know where it is.
I still think there's anything we really need from it.
Yeah, so I guess that's the big thing about the game, is to play through the story of the game, you have to rebuild the town, and you have to do all the other things. so here we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna put some. I have a trade kiosk. Let's put some wine in there. Boop. Enter mount. Ta-da. Okay.
Good.
All right, there it goes. So once this is empty.
The ultimate badass.
Oh, it says I'll get gold coins in 10 minutes. Okay, so yeah, I stacked some stuff in there. Selner, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Oh, my sub goal is it's totally the wrong number. It's supposed to be 10, not 100. Sorry, Selner. Yeah, sorry about that, man. It's supposed to be 10, so we actually almost hit our sub goal for today. Have you heard? Hold on. Hold on, let's do this. Now sit down, lads, and let me tell you a tale. Have ye heard the tale of Captain Richard? Legend has it, he needs no cannonball, or even a ship to sink ya. His cries of full inventory rings like curses through the dead of night. Arr. Why not 100? Sure. Yeah, going for our new goal, 1,000 subs. Let's see here. Yeah, how's that, Selner? Hopefully, did I make it worth your while? The tale of Captain Richard. A foul beast of a man. Hairy beyond belief. Stinky. Stinky and terrible. Why can't I be serious for like 30 seconds? Like, what did I say? Hairy beyond belief, you know? It's just, unbelievably hairy. Yeah, hung like a twig. So it's not impressive. Impressive on a boat, not impressive in the nude. Alright, well then, yeah. Look, rated 16 plus. This game has violence, alcohol use, foul language, grotesque manners, obscene sexual content, rated 16 plus. Maybe that's why I like this game so much. Okay, so Chad, I have 183 stamps and I have 25 doubloons and I've got 2,000 gold. The question is that going to be enough to do all the things? So I guess now it's time. It's time to go talk to Jim. Time to talk to Jim. Okay. All right, we're gonna sail backwards all the way to Pangaea Island. No. Yeah, but can you see why I like this ship? I like this. I mean, I like this game. It's just, I don't know. It's a fun kind of piratey adventure game. I've definitely played worse games. I still need map fragment 2. That one's hard to find for some reason. Obscene sex. What did I miss? Yeah, I made sweet, sweet oceanic love to a shark. It didn't end well. Let me tell you. Yo ho ho. Yo ho. I was hitting on girls. I was like, yo ho yo. Alright, so yeah, we're just gonna sail over to Pangaea. Oh god, what am I doing? Chat, help me to stop being stupid. Chat, I haven't repaired the ship. Look at this. I haven't repaired the ship. I never made the cannonballs. Chat, you gotta remind me of these things. I'm the captain, but I'm not the best captain. There's the understatement of the year. Woo! Are we at risk of a random pirate wench tit flying out from time to time? Yes. Yar. Bosom like you wouldn't believe. So, yeah, sweet pirate bosom. The grim tale of Captain Richard had a monkey tail for a beard. The pirates were truly envious. Exactly. Old Marine Gunny says, yeah, now it says, yeah, did you make cannonballs? Thank you, Gunny, yeah. I want to play with my own cannon and play with my cannonballs. All right. Reason why I don't make sea shanties. Great, now I picture Richard standing hairy and naked on the bow of a ship as he charges into battle with his axe and spear. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, fully turgid spear, both ways or something. I don't know. Okay, so crew supplies. Okay. Oh, I need cannonballs to make crew supplies. I need rum, which I have. I need sea biscuits, so I got to get those off the ship. I have to make cannonballs. Okay, so let's go ahead and make cannonballs. I can make a lot of cannonballs, so let's, yeah, we're gonna literally craft like 50 of them, probably. So this might take a while, though. Yeah, the problem is you have to stay within proximity of the workbench to build the cannonballs.
Ooh. Oh, I guess I need a work order too.
Oh, I need one crew agreement to make one work order. And it requires 5 gold to make a crew work order. So, but what does a work order do? I know the Crew Haven kind of needed them for something, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you, imagination, sure. Okay, yeah, so this is gonna take a hot minute, so, See, now would be a good time to go look at, like, more Steam trailers. Because, yeah, we got some time to kill. I gotta make those 50 cannonballs. It's just, unfortunately, like I said, yeah, if you walk away from the workbench, it stops progress. I wish it wouldn't do that. I wish you could keep your progress, but I guess it's supposed to be you literally fashioning copper into cannonballs. So it's cheaper to make than to buy? I don't know. I haven't tried buying any yet. But, I mean, I mean, you saw, I have like 100 gunpowder. I've got 200 copper bars. So, yeah, at this point, I might as well just make them. I feel so lazy. It's like, all right, chat. Just wake me up. Wake me up when this is over. Stupid, sexy sharks. You know, I have weird dreams about sexy sharks. Let's see. Jay Grant says, yeah, it's like for no reason in particular. Let's just go ahead and watch the Light No Fire trailer again. I mean, we could. It's just weird that on top of the ingredients, it's costing gold. Well, that's a work order, so I guess you have to pay gold to pay your crew. Because yeah, it's literally a crew work order. It's not that the cannonballs don't require gold. It's these work orders. So I create a work order and I need gold. So it takes 5 gold. It's basically like paying your crew. Here's 5 gold. Go do your job. So if Cap was standing on the ship naked, he would have a sword in one hand and a pea shooter in the other. Pea shooter. All right, chat, we're almost done here. I've only got 20 cannonballs to go. I actually really, I don't know why I didn't stream more Sea of Thieves. As much as I like Sea of Thieves, I just never really streamed a lot of it. I played a lot of it off stream. Like, I'd play with my friends, and, I got up to level 50-something. I'm a pirate legend of that game, but I just never streamed a lot of it. Of course, in my stream intro video, the montage, there is a little bit of video of me playing Sea of Thieves, but I don't know, it's a very fun game, but I think it really... I mean, you can play that game solo, but I think it's one of those games that's better with friends, or like at least, with people. So I don't know, maybe someday. For Halloween, I could dress up like a pirate. I've got a pirate outfit, and I could stream some Sea of Thieves. That'd be kind of fun. Well, it's not really much of a Halloween game, though, right? And then you don't have to stand there waiting yourself. Kind of a neat idea. Wait, what? I'm sorry. Did I miss the first part of that? What about a poop shooter? Yeah, you can poison your cannonballs. It's apparently pretty toxic now. Well, they did add a PvE mode where there is no PvP, so you can now select that mode. I don't think I actually ever played that mode. Whenever we played, we did play in the typical PvP mode. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but we would usually roll four people deep, and we'd have either the Brigadine or like the main ship, and we got pretty good with PvP. Like I said, I just never really streamed it. We play it on. We usually play, I think, Saturday nights. If people weren't busy, we'd play Saturday nights. Okay, all right, there it is. 50 cannonballs. I made 50 cannonballs, but I do have to make some ship supplies. So let me go back and get the cheddar biscuits. The crew work order. Hold on, let's do this. Okay, here we go. All right, so I've got more cannonballs here. I got the crew biscuits. So yeah, we have crew agreements, and then we have crew work activities. So I don't know why you need both, but I guess you need both. Okay, so let me bring all this stuff back to my tent of doom. Does it have them do like a crafting order? Yeah, so it's hold on. So a work order says used at the Crew Haven Island buildings for production. So that's the crew work orders. Then you have the crew supplies. Place in ship inventory. Supplies are required to keep the crew happy. Your crew will consume these supplies to repair and fire cannons. So yeah. So I guess that's why we started struggling in some of the fights. And also maybe that's why. Oh, here comes the storm. And maybe that's also why. what was I gonna say? Well, maybe that's why I was only shooting one cannonball at a time instead of 2 cannonballs at a time. Because I was wondering why that was. It's like, well, wait a minute, why did it go from 2 cannonballs back down to 1? And I think that's why. Put the stones. All right, here we go. All right, I'm getting some bio damage, but we're gonna collect some. We're gonna collect some doots. All right, here it is. Oh, that one's almost dead. That's why I brought a spare. All right, 7. Okay, stone chest. All right, there we go. So map fragment number 1. Let's see. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Here. Okay, there we go. Yes, I do have some bio-resistance now, so that's pretty good. Don't take nearly as much damage as I used to, but I still do take damage. Alright, so that's a stone P. Okay, copper bars. Here, we're just gonna go around the island. Need more sauce. Hey, thank you for raiding and bringing a couple friends with you. Yeah, welcome. I mean, people using gamer words, etc. Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's been a long time since I played, but I don't know. I like Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is a fun time. Admittedly, yeah, sometimes we play for like 4 hours, you know, just collecting treasures and all sorts of goodies. Is this copper or is this stone? This one's copper, so let's switch to copper. There we go. Yeah, copper, you'll never take me alive. Yeah. Sea of Thieves is a bit like a Thailand bathhouse. It's nice when you're alone, better with a group. Yeah. Yes, I think. Yeah. There's some pretty fun stuff. They had a Pirates of the Caribbean crossover event. Not sure if that's still in the game. Oh man, those are both stone, so I gotta go back. Hold on, 7. Okay, so if I want to open that last one, I gotta make another stone key. As opposed to a monkey tail mustache. I'm dying, chat. I'm almost dead. There it goes. Okay. Campfire. I need to cook some stuff. Let's see. I just need to cook, I think, literally anything. Let's cook some fish. Alright, here we go. Cook some fish. Why did the fish not go in my inventory? Oh, it's because I'm already overburdened. Man, I'm always overburdened. Alright, use fire resistance scroll. Oh yeah, I got these copper bars on me again. Alright, merge. Okay, there we go. Now I should be able to take the fish, and then cook the stuff, and the fire should start. Ta-da! There we go. While that's working on that, I'm going to make 2 more stone keys. Craft. They also did a Monkey Island thing. Yeah, man, it's not bad. Yeah, I'd like to play some more. This game is making me want to play Sea of Thieves. It's like when I was playing Skull and Bones. It's like, well, I could play Skull and Bones, or I could just play more Sea of Thieves. Go figure. All right, stone key. What about a monkey? Here, open it. I can't open this. I can't. There it goes. Yeah, it's just at an awkward angle. Okay, so there should, I think there's just 1 chest left. I've got 2 minutes to get this last chest. I heard that the Black Flag remaster will have multiplayer. I'm sure that would make a lot of people happy. I never really played a lot of Assassin's Creed until Assassin's Creed Valhalla, but I did play just a little bit of Black Flag, and for what little I did play, it was fun. There we go. Okay, there we go. I got all the loot. Now we just have to wait for the storm to end. Sea of Thieves Predator crossover. That would be a unique one. Okay. Alright, so one of the things I haven't done yet is I haven't tried decorating inside here, so maybe I should do that, huh? Okay, let's Let's do this. Let's go to inventory. Let's get the hammer out, equip, and then go to build. All right, plank house. Okay, plank floors. Plank walls. Yeah, haven't really done any building in the game except for this, this tent. Scratching the old brain soup. Cynical Fook says you missed the best ones then? Yeah, I played Valhalla, I played whatever the one that was set in like Baghdad. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so do I want to make plank buildings or do I want to make bamboo? I guess planks would be okay for here. All right, plank floor. Oh, that's a bit sad. I can't build any plank floors in here for some reason. I can't. Oh, I probably don't, because I probably don't have enough planks. Maybe. Hold on. Let's see what am I doing wrong here. Planks. Oh yeah, it says I need 4 planks, so that means I got to go chop a whole lot more wood. And in the carpentry table, let's do this. No. This? Yes. Okay, so logs in the carpentry bench. So I put the logs in the carpentry bench. Okay, and then now I have to hit the logs with the saw. I saw what you did last summer. Where did I leave my saw at? I took it out to do some other stuff. So you have to like physically. Hey, I can make that chicken pen finally. Oh, there it is. Okay, so there's my saw. Okay, I saw what you did. Let's see. Right, we're gonna drop off these. I guess I'll drop off those coins another time. Okay, actually, let's do this. All right, merge. Bloop. Okay, so I've got over 200 copper bars. I should do that between streams. Just make like, like 500 cannonballs. Okay, so now we just have to hit this bad boy with the saw, and then we're in business. Equip, and let's see. Yep. I wish it would tell you how many, like, while it's working, has a little pop-up like, 5 planks made, 5 planks made. It's weird. Sometimes this game gives you information you don't really need, but then it doesn't show you stuff that would be useful to know, like how many planks I'm making right now. What happened to that other pirate game that was all the buzz, Crosswinds? Well, they had a demo, like a free demo weekend or a week or whatever it was, and it was good, but it was just a demo. So Steam Next Fest, I think, starts next week. So the demo will probably become available again, maybe, or they'll have maybe another beta weekend. But that game is still a work in progress. But what we played was very, very solid. It was surprisingly solid. Yeah, I'm looking forward to jumping back into that one. Again, as you might have been able to tell, I do like survival games and I do like pirate games. So, okay, I mean the animations look pretty good. The character models could be a little better, but well, I guess it all depends on the developer's ability to make characters. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's stop and open this bad boy up. Okay. Wow, I was able to make 100 planks. That's awesome. Okay. Okay, so now I'm full bore overburdened. I got lots of planks. So now we can build to our heart's desire. Our heart's desire. Alright, let's see. Equip and build. Okay, some floors. I still can't build any floors. Why am I not allowed to build floors? I have the planks. So what am I doing wrong? I've got... Can be made from logs. Alright, so I've got... Do I have to, like, claim my property, or... You would have never known. Yes. Here's someone who remaster Sid Meier's Pirates. Oh. So, what am I doing wrong here? Maybe a foundation? Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay. Oh, yeah, here's Planks Foundation. Ah, correct you are. Okay, so... Well, this is problematic. Oh, man. Okay, so apparently... Wait. Okay, so that sinks down there. Is there... Oh, can I not get this to get any lower? For some reason, I can't get any lower. Right where I built my shelter. Oh, man. Can't build in tent. Well, it looks like it will let me build in the tent, but it's too big. So I guess we'll have to just... I don't know. I guess I'm not going to have a foundation. Okay, furniture. Let's see if I can make a furniture. Oh, there it is. A plank bed, 7 plank and 5 fiber. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about, though. If you're a little too far away from your chests, it doesn't see them, which is very, very annoying. It's annoying. All right, let's see. Fiber. The high fiber diet. Okay, let's do... Yeah, see, that's annoying. It's like you can build, but the proximity away from your chest, it has to be very, very short. No, sir, I don't like it. Alright, let's see. Ah, crap, I'm starving, so let me go ahead and eat some of these fishy fishes. Draw. Okay. Man, I'm stuck. Alright. Just a little bit more radius on chests would be good. I know, it's very small. Now, there is a bigger chest. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah, we're getting an ad break, so I'll try not to do anything interesting. But, let's see. Okay, let's do this then. We'll put the planks here. And then hopefully they'll be close enough for me to be able to use them. So now I can eat some fish. Use... Okay, there we go. It's filling me up. Something proper. Okay. That's good. Yummy. Okay, so now, let me go grab a whole crap load of fiber as well. That's the technical term for it, crap load. Alright, so there is that. Okay, so I got 43. So now, can I just make some generic, like, you know, furniture items? 7 planks. Really? Is it still not able to see? So I've got it in a box right here, and it's not able to see it? Maybe there's only certain items that you can build with? Okay, alright, so... Build? Okay, plank, bed. Oh, it's kind of in the grass. Well, maybe I can kind of build it up a little bit. Okay, so when I built the shelter, I didn't think that building on grass would be a problem. Alright, let's see. Okay, I guess we'll just build a... nice grassy bed right there. I mean, that kind of worked, actually. Okay, so then we go back, plank bed, hammock. Ooh, a sun lounger. Chairs. Wait, that's weird. To build a hammock, I need a hammock. So, I guess that's like specific items that I have to unlock. Okay, let's see. A cabinet, 10 planks. Countertop. Fence rope. Ah, fence rope. I need 1 rope, 1 log, 1 stone, 1 limestone. So I guess... Is that to make, like, the chicken coop that I've been wanting to make? Fence rope end curl. Fence rope end, fence rope corner, fence rope. Interesting. Alright, let's make a barrel table. Can I just put this, like, here? I guess it's weird. I guess you have to buy certain items. Like, certain things I can make, but certain items I need to buy to be, yeah, like a sun lounger. I guess I need to buy that from the trader. I would like to make just a regular table, though. Oh, it says I need 3 strong logs, which I guess I haven't seen yet. Alright, let's make a plank table. Alright, let's see if I can get this to go up a little bit, maybe. Okay, well, it's a little crooked, but that's fine. Actually, hold on, let's do this. Equip. And B. B, back to menu. So how do I destroy this? Nothing? Sorry, it's just a smidge crooked. I was gonna straighten it out. I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, so now we should be able to build a furniture. Let's build a chair. Alright, we're build a chair. So I have something to shit on. Okay, here we go. And florp. There we are. Nice little table there. Okay, so now I should be able to go get a lantern or like a light or something. Yeah, where are all my decorative items? I'm just tired of my tent being so dark. Wall lantern. Ah, yes. Okay, so candlestick. We'll put a candlestick on the table. Jack be nimble, Jack be a jerk. Jack jerkin' all the things. I don't know, I'm allowed to stream. Okay. Alright, so put all those planks right there. And now, yeah, we can get some light. Licht bitte. Hell Licht. Yeah, bright lights. Okay, look, there's a ship wheel art. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I think certain things you need to be able to buy them. A small cask. Okay, yeah, let's decorate the crap out of my crap shack here. Mermaid wall art. I never took the time to actually try decorating anything, so. Alright, so yes. Okay, alright, here we go. Build. Back to menu, decor, lighting. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Torch, wall lantern. Okay, here we go. Wall lantern. I got a candle. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack installing a candlestick. Oop. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh wait, it's floating. Why is it floating? Oh, golly. Why is it floating? Chad, I didn't want it to float. We all float down here. Okay, so why is it floating? Can I put it here, maybe? Oh, yeah, they're just kind of floating. Or what's my comfort level now? Is there a way to see the comfort level? Okay, lanterns, wall lanterns. All right, here we go. So we're gonna post that. I guess I can post that kind of like right here, maybe. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we finally have light. Okay, I'll put one in this side as well. Ah, finally, light. There, yeah, hey, it's looking a little bit more inviting here now, isn't it? Isn't it? How do I rotate this thing? Is there a way to rotate this? Or does it just like automatically rotate to the surface that you're trying to put it on? Okay, well, let's see. Okay, I definitely want a light over my workbench. Boop. We'll put one on the opposite side. The slopposite side. Right about, let's see, right about... Flurp. There we go. All right. Wow, this is... Yeah, I can imagine if I could build the foundation and put some planks down. Yeah, the grass would be so weird. But, you know, it's kind of like a little camping trip. Yeah. Kind of a herky-jerk. Yes. Maybe Cap Morgan will sponsor your party tent, Cap. Better build a jacuzzi for the mermaids. Yeah. Oh, baby. Actually, my one of the bathrooms in the house that I'm renting has a jacuzzi tub. So it's basically a bathtub, but it's like a big bathtub, and it's got jacuzzi jets. I've lived here for over 3 years. I've never used it. Yeah, not once. Yeah, I just prefer showers, but I see. Well, this is fun. See, now it's not so dark, and I'm assuming the comfort level has gone up considerably. So let's do some more. Let's do some more decorating, lighting, decor. Yeah, they could make this radial menu a bit bigger, to be honest. All right, ship wall art. Okay, yeah, here we go. Let's put that right over me bed. Boop. And there it is. Okay, letting people know I'm the captain, possibly. All right. And then we go back. And what else do we have? Small cask. Yep, there it is. Small cask. We'll put that just kind of like a decorative item. Oh, let's put the small cask. I don't know, like I guess we'll put it right here. There it goes. Maybe another one. Just gonna sit here and get hammered every day. Okay, alright, that's good enough for me. Alright, what else do I say? Pile of sacks, logs, rugs, umbrellas, small cask, medium sacks, large sacks. Ah, here we go. Wait, Chad, I probably should have put the mermaid wall art by my bed for reasons. Okay, ship. There we go. Hold on. Boop. We'll put that right in front of my desk. No, it's just floating. Golly. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, and now we've got ship and a bottle wall art. We'll put that over the... Let's just put that right... Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, see how nice this can be, chat? It would be nicer if they would give us the ability to... nature. Okay. Yeah, Monstera. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so I guess I have to buy decorative stuff. Smaller decor. Looking glass. Yeah, I've got tankards. Oh, we can put a tankard on the table here. Yeah, we can have it float. We'll float down here. There we go. Just a little, boop, little tankard right there. This is where I dream of mermaids. I dream of genie mermaids. Yeah, okay, yeah, you know what's funny? Like, decor actually makes a big difference, doesn't it? Kind of makes it feel more inviting. I mean, granted, I shouldn't be walking around in, like, grass. I don't care for baths. Me, soup just isn't appetizing. I remember I lived in a high-rise building at one point, and it was they had a indoor heated pool. In the 4 years that I lived there, I never used it once. They also had a hot tub. I never used that either. So, where's the mermaid stripper pole? We'd have to build one on the beach. Did you figure out that torch thing, why it vanished? Yes. It turns out that you have to build the torch from your personal crafting menu, not the workbench crafting menu. So it took me a while to figure that one out, because someone helped me. Yeah, for the nights that you spend fighting Captain One-Eyed Willy, correct. Now, let's see here. Again, bag of coins. Ooh. So, yeah, let's see. Fiber, books, treasure map. Ah, yes. So I can build some stuff. Scroll. I can make a treasure map. Yeah, chat. Yar, chat. All right, here we go. LARP. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. This is kind of fun. Scrolls, 3 fiber, 1 water. Okay, so we'll put some scrolls here. Hopefully that's not floating in midair. We'll put one here. We'll put one here. There we go. Yeah, so there it goes. Now it looks like I'm trying to find the treasure of the mysterious floating mermaid. So, yeah, I bet there's people who really have a fun time with decorating stuff. Tankards. Okay. But the big question though is, do they have a way to move stuff easily? Because that's one of the things about decorating. You want to move stuff. You don't have to keep like building it, destroying it, building it, destroying it. You want to be able to move objects. Blank chair. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Okay, so cool stuff. Plank bed, double click to use. Alright. Oh, I got this giant wheel hovering above me. Okay, so you can lay on a bed, but it doesn't actually seem to do anything with a day-night cycle. It'd be nice if it would, like, say, like, accelerate the night. Tent looks pretty cozy. You've definitely got some interior decoration skills. Yeah, I'm just using whatever I have. The big thing is the lights, though. The lighting is a lot nicer now. Yeah, so the question is, will they give us a way to move stuff easily? Because right now it doesn't seem like there's an easy way to move stuff. I don't even know how to destroy stuff. Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. Let me do something real quick here. I want to knock out. What was I going to build? I was going to build something. Oh yeah, the crew supplies. I do need to build some crew supplies. I can only make. Let's see, craft 3 of these. Yeah, because I need to put these on the boat so my crew is more efficient. Bust a move. Bust a move. Okay, so I used the cannonballs, but I still have 49 cannonballs, and, chat, I think it's time that we make some poison. Oh, man. I don't know. It's going to take a while. Let's see. Craft. I mean, I want to make a whole bunch of poison cannonballs, like 40 of them. Oh, hold on, let's do this. Exit. Workbench. Want to make exactly 1 cannonball. I'll do this after the stream. Yeah, I'll see, because it's gonna take like 5 minutes to make 50 poison cannonballs. So, yeah, okay. So I'd like to see my comfort level. Advanced campfire. Critical rate, weight, doubloons, stamps. Yeah, I wonder, is there a way to see my comfort level? I guess There was something I saw before that showed me what my comfort level was. It was just like comfort level 0, you know? So, Okay, so let's go ahead and put these crude dudes on here. The scrolls are mermaid feet pics, not maps. It's true. It's very true. Okay, so here we go. Crew supplies. Oh, the crew activities disappeared. So what happened there? Oh, crew agreements. Okay, so... Oh, that's because I took them out of the ship. That's right, I forgot about that. I wish you could decorate your ship with some of these decoration things. I don't know if that's feasible or not. Oops, wrong button. Okay, increasing my energy. Yeah, you get these scrolls of character improvement randomly. Just fine by me. Okay, alright, let's go talk to Slim Jim or whatever his name is. Because, yeah, apparently he's got some stuff that I want. In the bid tool out, I think you saw it. Ah, wait, hold on. The build tool back. You mean the ability to move stuff or the ability to remove stuff? Blanks. Back. Yeah, okay, so I've got the hammer on me. Yeah, they should, if they really, I mean, it seems like the decoration system is actually not bad, but they have to give us the ability to move stuff. To check your comfort level in Forgotten Seas, you can open the build menu and look for your points. The comfort buff is determined by the structure itself and the items in your house, such as furniture, art, and decor. The game provides a journal that notes the comfort buff levels. Oh, okay. So, let's see. Build menu and look at your points. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. It says comfort 0 out of 16 still. Probably because, yeah, we haven't built a proper foundation yet. Maybe a tent can't be comfortable? Yeah. Dang. Because the problem is, it's like, I need to make a foundation, but it sits way too high. I don't know if there's a way to, like... I can rotate it, but I don't know if there's a way to, like, raise it up and down. Yeah, haven't seen... I could put it on top of the tent, oddly enough. And what I could do is I could build it and then just make some stairs up to it, and it would have my bed like up on the platform. But yeah, I guess, yeah, I think you're right about the comfort thing. Yeah, it still says 0 out of 16. Damn it, turtle, get out of here. Just trying to... What did I say earlier? I was like, I need to build a bed so I can whack my hog while staring at turtles or something. You got a pretty looking shell there, buddy. Alright, now let's stop being weird. Okay, let me do this. Let me just go ahead and make these poison cannonballs. Alright, we're gonna craft 50 of those. It should take like, I don't know, 3 minutes or something. I don't know. It should be fine. Yeah, so that means, yeah, I need to build a proper house. Maybe that's something I could do tomorrow. Oh god, I got the sleepies. Yeah. Oh, hey, let's go see if my wine sold. I'd like to think it probably sold by now. Jump on a turtle. Whee! I don't know if it's faster to go this way or not, because, you know, you end up having to swim. I don't know if it's really faster just to run around. Sploosh. I could also try gardening. I haven't tried doing any gardening. Of course, I don't do a lot of gardening in video games. I don't know, I just never get around to doing it. Usually just like to buy whatever I need. Now, this guy is very patient. He's been parked here for just about forever. Doesn't seem to mind. Oh, let's see. Here we go. Here's the torch. But the problem with the torch is, like, when you're walking or running, it makes you look weird. You're like, oh. Alright, gold coins in 1 minute. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Tropical trade shop, exchange treasure. There we go. Oh no, that's right. God, when you walk away from the workbench, damn it, I keep forgetting. When you walk away from the workbench, it stops production. Yeah, God, it'd be nice if they just make it where it's like it just. I mean, to be fair, that's more realistic, right? You know, it's like, yeah, of course, if you're not making it, you're not making it. So if you leave the workbench area, what do you expect? Well, that's kind of cool. So check this out, chat. You can hold on. So there's you can auto walk, but then if you tap shift, your auto walk will turn into auto run without having to hold your keys down like on the keyboard. That's actually kind of nice. Wish more games would have that kind of feature in them. Yeah, so shout out to the devs for putting that one together. All right, let's keep cranking these bad boys out. Let's see, 44. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, it is a little annoying having to sit here and you just have to wait until your crafting is done. I don't know, maybe they'll change that, huh? Maybe where it's like, you know, you just set it and forget it. Tell you what, I'll make like 25, and then we'll go to Slim Jim's house. Yeah, it's just it's a bit of a shame. I guess if you're just playing this game and, you know, not streaming or whatever, you could probably just, I don't know, just, you know, get up and go make a snack or read a book, fap a little. Auto run is way important, and too many games don't realize that. Yeah, Arcane games. The biggest one was DayZ. People used to joke about DayZ being called Jogging Simulator because, you know, when you die, you'd have to go do a corpse run or just run really long distances, and there's no auto run in that game. At least not originally. I don't know if there's auto run in the game now, but yeah, in the early days, yeah, you have to spend like, you could spend 15-20 minutes just running in that game, and it has no auto run. Yeah, get some speed hacks. Yeah, I'm sure there's people that have done speed hacks. Alright, like I said, I'll make 25 and then we'll just go. I want to go see what I can buy with my stamps. I've got stamps and doubloons. Balloons. I would jam a coin in my keyboard in DayZ. Yeah, I would do stuff. I would like literally like rest a book or something, you know, on the run key, or yeah, just weight it down. Oh, I think the sun's coming up. Perfect timing. Okay, is there anything else I need to bring with me? I guess I don't need to bring this fiber with me. Got a high fiber diet. Okay, the sun is now rising. The day-night cycles are kind of nice. A bit janky, but they look nice otherwise. Alright, merge. There we go. Alright, cannonballs. I got my torch. Let's sort my inventory. So I got 25 regular cannonballs and 25 poison cannonballs. So let's do this. I'm going to drop off my regular cannonballs. Because I think what it does is it uses the regular ones first before the poison ones. I think. It just kind of seems that way, if anything. I like how I put out all that stuff and did not get any rested bonus because I don't have a foundation. Let my mistake be your education. Your education, yeah. Okay, scroll. I like to bring my tools with me. I guess I can leave the building hammer here. So I don't think I'll be building anywhere. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, the sun has risen. Let's go ahead and sail to Jim's. 9-volt battery works good for weight. Yeah, I mean, I used to do that. I used to, like, figure out how to, like, weight down the key. Crew agreement, crew supplies, and then cannonballs. There we go. I always want to make sure I have this top row filled, especially with the coconuts to eat. All right, use. I'll tell you what, I could eat on the way there. Oh, Pangea is being invaded. Uh-oh. Crap. Actually, we're picking a good time to leave, because, yeah, we can go assist with that battle. Alright, so, yeah, see how my ship has been repaired, or is being repaired. My crew members are fixing the ship, so that's good. So, yeah, I've got their assignments, everything. So, yeah, my crew is now fixing the ship, so that's good. I like this game, man. Like I said, I'd like to play it in multiplayer. I can convince some of the members of the mod squad to come play this game with me. Ace of Macro, don't tell on me. Or it's just like you press G1 and then it just holds N or whatever the run key was for 18 minutes. So next week, chat, should we try to do some spooky dooky movies next week? mean, not movies, games. Like I said, I need to finish Chronos at some point. Then I want to try Hell Is Us. Wish you could force your team. Oh, so it does have cannons in the front. Oh, that's why I was wondering. It's like, how is this thing able to shoot forwards when there's no cannons in the front, but there actually are cannons in the front? Oh, yeah. Of course, they kind of rigged them in there, though, didn't they? Look at that. It looks kind of janky. So, that's, I was wondering, it's like, how, yeah, that's what I was wondering. It's like, how is this ship able to shoot forward when there's no cannons in the front? But there are. Ooh. I still haven't figured out. I still haven't figured out how to do a proper broadside. Yeah, if there's, because I know how to shoot forward, but I don't know how to shoot sideways. Intervision Art says, apparently I played this for 4 hours in 2024 and don't remember. Ah, really? Is the plan still to get a bigger ship? Yeah, Farrell, I just don't know how to make the bigger ship. I have the recipe for it, I just don't know how to make it. Maybe tomorrow. Oh, those cannons in the front? Are you just happy to see me? Oh. Maybe tomorrow I can try to figure out how to continue on. Alright, we're gonna park at a parking spot. We're gonna talk to Dr. Jim, or Slim Jim, whatever his name is. Alright, here we go, and crunch. Okay. Alright, so we gotta talk to this guy. Okay, it says...
Welcome to Fort Pangaea. Hope you brought some rum. War has not been kind. Are you ready for a fight? We are guarding the missing piece of technology that will get us home. Our battleship is holding the fort down, but it needs help. Take out the smaller reinforcement ships, and then focus fire on the Dread pirate battleships. If you wish to support our ground troops, follow the same protocol. I don't have a lot of riches to offer, but rare postage stamps are valuable to us. They are the key to our memories. It is what connects us with our past. Gold is good for the traders, but it holds little value to us. After all, we are no good without our memories.
Okay. Alright, that was a little bit on the loud side, but that's okay. Alright, so, okay, defend Pangaea. Fort Pangaea needs your help. A battle is imminent. The Lost Sun forces hit us like clockwork every few suns. They don't need rest. They are ghosts, but we do. We are getting slower in our recovery. Listen carefully. We need to attack these dread pirates together. Our defender battleship can take a lot of heavy fire, but it needs help. The dread pirate ship repairs itself quickly. We need some extra firepower. Can you do that? Yes. Okay, so blah blah blah. So we have to kill a pirate ship, reinforcements, ghost spearmen, and swordsmen. Except. Okay, so. When do they show up? So, I thought that was the Tangier redeem for the longest portion of that. Yeah, he didn't sound like. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Okay, so let's see. Oh, I hear something. Okay, where's the battle at? Oh, all right. Sounds like there's a battle. Where's the battle at? Nope. I don't see where the battle is.
See a little adventure on the high seas.
Oh, I hear. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, look at that. Ah, okay, so, oh, look at this. Yeah, there's the good guy battleship and the dread pirate ship. Okay, hold on, dread pirate ship. Okay. Fire! Yeah, there we go. I can just camp right here. Should I go hit him with my axe again? Maybe I can save my my ammo. Alrighty, here we go. Yeah, see now with the ship upgrades. Hold on, Chad. Should I get out and smack him with my spear again? Okay, hold on. All right, here we go. I'm gonna attack him with my super spear. I don't want to get any closer. Hold on. Hostile environment. Uh-oh. Are they turning towards me? Oh, I think they're turning towards me. Oh crap, I gotta drink some water. Oh shit, are they hitting my ship? I tried to hide my ship a little bit. Okay, here we go. Oh, they're, okay, so they're trying to hit me. Okay, here we go. Okay, unfortunately, oh, I got hit with a cannonball. Oh, chat, this is a bad idea. This is a very bad idea. Oh no, they can hit me. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh no. Okay, they're still missing me. Okay, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Get on the ship. Get on the ship. No! No, Chad! That was the very first time I've died in the game. No. Oh, continue. Respawn. No! That was... Oh, gosh. I didn't think the ships would target me while I was in the water. Oh, no. That's a bummer. Okay, I respawned back on my ship. Ah, crap. You know what? All right, screw this. Let's see. All right, here we go. You guys... Yeah, there we go. No target. All right, get ahead. Oh, I didn't get credit for that kill. At least I don't think I did. HP wise. All right. Oh, chat, no, that was the first time I died in the game because they've never shot at me before. But then again, this area was listed as a hostile environment, so... Dang, that was my first time dying in the game. Well, it was bound to happen sooner or later. Alright, let's go ahead and kill these guys. Yeah, see, now with these poison cannonballs, it does a lot of damage. Okay. Alright, well, again, one of the things lore-wise in this game is that you can't die in this game. It's like New World, you know, you just respawn. Alright, here we go. Okay, so I guess now we have to go ashore? Alright, so let's see, use some of my crew orders. I know, I didn't realize I was taking physical damage. Oh, bummer. That's okay. Oh crap, yep, see they're fighting on land now. Hold on, I wonder... Oh, I can't, okay, I can't target the ghosts with the ship, so I have to fight on land. Alright, here we go. Yep. Nice. This guy's not fighting back for some reason. Let's see. Doesn't seem like I'm doing any damage. Oh, here we go. Maybe. Oh. Okay, doesn't feel like I'm doing any damage, I guess. Well, maybe a battle axe. A chop. I don't know what to do. Yeah, part of this event was that I was supposed to help fight, but yeah. Oh, there we go. That guy's dead. All right, turn around. Yeah, the NPCs are killing these guys, but oh, is it that, like, I have to be by the NPCs for this to count? Okay. Oh, we lost a defender! Alright, crew... Oh, wait, there we go. Okay, the mission... We successfully completed the mission. I was taking a little bit of damage, but... I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell if I'm actually helping or not. Alright, here we go. Just jump. It says this battle's gonna keep going on for 8 minutes, so... Oh, that guy died. I mean, yeah, it's kind of making like soupy ghost hurting sounds. Yeah, there we go. I just got 5 XP. I'm helping. Yeah, it looks like the spear is not really doing much. I don't know. It did say that I needed like bio weapon. Oh, there's. Yeah, just gonna chop this guy down like tree trunks. Okay, well, I think I've done all I can do. Yeah, they don't even seem to want to attack me. I have to build a new sword. Yeah, I'll try to make a poison sword next time. Alright. Well, Chad, I've been felled once! I got through almost 3 days of playing this game without being felled, but due to my inability to apparently see the fact that I was taking cannonball damage, I was knocked down. Mom, can we have Sea of Thieves? We have Sea of Thieves at home. Yeah. Sea of Thieves is fun, man. I love that game. It's a fun game.
There's been sharks in the
I want to pee in the ocean.
Fancy a little
Ich möchte mir sehen. I would like to see the sea. Okay, so this is Sir Jim. Okay, well there it is. So we helped out a little bit. Cancel. Okay, the stamp shop. All right, now let's see what I can buy. I could buy a raft? Oh, that's interesting. I bought a raft. Okay, sloop in a bottle. So that's I guess if I lose my sloop in battle, then I can buy another one, but it takes 100 stamps. Eye patch. Oh, the Dread Pirate hat. Yeah. Oh, Master Skeleton Key. Ooh, how many stamps do I have? Do I have 200 stamps? I do it. I have just enough to buy the Master Skeleton Key and the Pirate hat. Ooh. What else is there? The Miniaturizer. Use the Storm Essence and Residue to craft miniature ship parts. Ship buildings. Oh, there it is, the ship building station. Oh no! Chad, I need to spend 5 stamps, but I really want the Master Skeleton Key and the Dread Pirate hat. But if I build the ship building station, then I can get the next tier of ship. What trader do I sell my gold bars? Plague Breeder, on the Dead Man's Island, there's a trader that will show up and you can sell your gold bars to that guy. Alright, chat. So, Iron Pistol Blueprint, 50 stamps. Oh no, ammo station, White Pirate hat. Oh no, chat, I really need to make the shipbuilding station, but I'm gonna buy the pirate hat, boop, and I'm going to buy the Master Skeleton Key, boop. And so now I am just 2 stamps shy. I'm 2 stamps shy of getting the thing I actually need to get the bigger ship. Okay, here we go. So now I don't have to carry 3 different kinds of keys on me. I can just carry this key. All right, here we go. And let's see, equip. Oh, there it is. It takes the place of the it takes the place of the eye patch. So let's see, the eye patch gives you bonus HP, accuracy, and provides slight energy regeneration. But the hat does what does the hat do? Oh, what that mouth do? A trophy well earned, bonus to fire, cannon skill, and bioresistance, provides a slight energy regeneration. Okay, well that works. Yeah, crew supplies. Food copper. Okay. Energy. There it goes. Oh wait, chat. It looks like. Wait. Look, I guess as a reward, I was given the shipbuilding station. Ooh, chat. I was given the shipbuilding station. So that means. Wait a minute. What? Wait, chat. I was given the naval cutter blueprint. Ooh, so now we can make the next 2 tiers of ship. Plus I got a free raft. Okay, so yeah, doing that fight was really awesome. I got blueprints. These blueprints were 10,000 gold. And then I got the shipbuilding station for free as well. And the miniaturizer. I got all that for free just from doing that mission. Jet, you can't beat it. Okay, boy, that saves me a lot of time. Here we go. Doing. All right, well, back to the island we go. Yeah, the invasion will be over in 3 minutes, but yeah, so, man, I just kind of showed up there, wasn't expecting much. Wasn't expecting much, but that ended up being very worth it. The crew is getting jealous of all that swag you're trading around there, Cap. Might be a mutiny. Yeah, sometimes when you pick up treasure, one of the guys on the ship says, "Yar, that treasure's mine." Let's see. Okay, here we go. Grab that. Yoink. Okay, so now I'm now I look more like a proper captain. Yarf.
Fancy a little adventure on the high seas then.
Aye, mateys, drink enough.
Well, that was fun. I mean, it sucks that I finally died. You always remember the first time you die in a video game. Unless it's like a roguelite and then you die like 4,000 times. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, this game has really grown on me because I want to say it's almost kind of like a diamond in the rough, you know? You just, yeah, it's certainly a fun game to play. You kind of have to really get into it though. You know, like I said, it starts off kind of slow and it seems like it's going to be kind of a jank fest, but it's actually not bad. All right, I'm going to see if I can dodge some of these ships. I don't want to use my poison cannonballs if I can avoid it. Yeah, it's a cool game. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Ow, crap! Under attack. All right, let's just keep going. We can probably outrun them. I just have to adjust my sails. Ow! Stop it! Yeah. So the other ship that I could make, is able to shoot backwards. So that would be a thing. Yeah, hear him, he's laughing because we're outrunning the pirates. There he is. He's kind of just pretending to be working right now, which is fine. This guy's got like a really big octopus tattoo on his back, which actually looks kind of cool. I don't have any tattoos, but now I'm considering getting just a giant octopus tattoo on my back for no good reason. Okay, I think those guys, yeah, we're very quickly outrunning them. So yeah, I guess tomorrow we will have to build the next. We'll have to build the next couple of ships. I want that naval cutter because that's a battleship. And then yeah, we'll have to keep building the fleet. I want to build one of every ship. I shipped my pants. Alright, here we go. Are we coming in for a nice little landing here? 3, 2, 1, and bloop. Alright, so there is that. Could use some heals. Okay, but another thing we could do is this guy right here. Hey, we were given a raft for no good reason. Why? Click to place it in water at a dock or shore. WAS to move, E to open storage, X to dismount. Oh, there it goes. Place. Blork. Okay, yeah. So this is what we were supposed to start with, but I actually bypassed this ship. So this is my this is my first time using it. Yeah, it's a little rinky-dinky raft. I bypassed this one. I didn't even bother to build it. I went right for the gunboat. Can you blame me? Oh, this ship is slow too. Ugh. Strong winds coming. Okay, so all right. Well, yeah. Tomorrow, chat. Hopefully, we can build the next 2 ships and have a little bit of fun. But for now. Looks like the storms are coming. A storm's coming, a vicious one at that. And let me go into my home that has no comfort bonus and get some heals. But, all right, well, yeah, chat. Like I said, this game has really grown on me. Like I said, hopefully maybe I can get some of the Mod Squad guys to jump in tomorrow with me. Okay. So some items, if you hit U on them, you can hit drop item and it drops as a bag you can pick up. Yeah, I've just run. I did that earlier. So, all right, well, yeah, this has been Forgotten Seas, a game that, like I said, has been surprisingly fun. Kind of took. I mean, I had a sponsor stream, but kind of took a chance on doing a stream for this game. And turns out, actually, I really like it. This game is $25 on Steam if you want to type it or check it out. Type !Forgotten in chat. Again, no longer a sponsor stream. I'm just literally playing it because I'm enjoying it. I am a captain after all. Yarr. So, let's see. What can we do? I gotta stop yawning all the time. I guess I never did get up and do my stretch, my midstream stretch. So, all right, well, anyways, my name, once again, is Captain Richard. Thank you so much for tuning in. Many thanks to you all for hanging out with me. Thank you for your support. We had some subs earlier, some gifted subs. Like I said, I was supposed to. I messed up the sub goals. Only supposed to be 10, but I put 100. But either way, thank you for the 10 subs for today. Appreciate the resubs as well. And I think we had some Tangy alerts. Yeah, some lizard alerts per usual. Why are they clones? I don't know. So, yeah, we'll plan on playing more Forgotten Seas tomorrow because I think now we're kind of really getting into the meat of the game, and we'll have to see. I guess beating the game would mean having to rebuild the village. So that's gonna take a lot of sailing. So hopefully we can, I don't know, talk about butts and stuff while we're sailing. Cars and you know how it is. All I have to do is you have to say, oh, cars, guns, weird mustaches. Well, we can pass the time there. Okay. So, but yeah, like I said, surprisingly fun game. I was not expecting to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, let's go find someone to raid for tonight.
Oh man, I gotta walk around or something. I've got the yawn super bad. Oh,
Let's see. Who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Let's see. Humdrum bum glum dum. Flum blum bada-bum. Why don't we do this? Hey, we had Curly, who is with the same management company. I think she got signed earlier this year. She is doing some Ghost of Yotai. So, like I said, I ultimately didn't get a review copy of the game, but that's okay. I think I'd rather play it on PC anyways when it eventually comes out on PC. But we can hang out with Curly as she streams a bit of it tonight. Janishi, good night, good Nacht. Schlaf gut. Später. Aber oder jetzt. Alright, so let's see. Raid Curly. There's that right there. Boom shakalaka. They would be mad for you saying it wrong anyways. How is it pronounced? Is it Ghost of Yote? Ghost of Yotai? Ghost of Yoto? I don't know. Is it Ghost of Yotai or Yote? Like May? Or is it like Yoti? I don't know, you'll have to explain this one to me. So, all right, but yeah, like I said, Curly was hanging out earlier, and I think, yeah, we're going to be meeting up at TwitchCon, so hopefully it'll be nice. Gute Nacht, schlaf auch gut. Danke. Ich brauche mehr schlafen. Because I don't sleep enough. Ich schlafe weniger als 7 oder 6 Stunden pro Nacht. Und ich brauche mehr schlafen, I think. All right, hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Okay, let's do this. All right, so if you're a subscriber here, please use your rad raid emotes. You know the drill. Send some of our Captain Richard pirate flags, but a little bit of love too. These rad hearts and all sorts of stuff. So, yeah, let's go see. We'll have to see how she enjoys it. Yeah, she's using. I guess she uses that like eye tracker software. So I don't know if you can play this game with an eye tracker. You know, it's the Tobii eye tracker. So, wenn ich schlaf, ist nicht gesund. Ja, it's nicht gesund. Ich muss mehr schlafen. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Okay, well, anyways, that's gonna be it for me. Oh, and I think the raid went through already. So, for those of you watching the VOD, thank you so much for hanging out and watching for tonight. Good night, everybody.